Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne? We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for Auld Lang Syne. For Auld Lang Syne. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and Auld Lang Syne? For Auld Lang Syne. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of Auld Lang Syne? My dear, for Auld Lang Syne, we'll take a cup of kindness, yes, for Auld Lang Syne. We'll take a cup of kindness yet for
My lovely, lovely, lovely imps, how are you doing today? Matthew McConaughey, put the screw in the tuna, Mayfleet, DX3 token Brazilian Somniostatic. Nasty Redacted, the one and only, Paige Punk Corpse, Agent Mad Hat, Light Rays, Polaire, Alioth, Brina Rat Girl, Sprudman, Elk Owl, Dank Catlord, Uncle Gumbald, Indicat, Joey Ravioli, Temporal Wizard, Nerodia, Wizard, not Rizzard, but that could work too. Nerodia, Belefty, Gayfesh, Revan777, Calliope, Tipster, great to see ya, Ashmar, Gurnatath, Chronic Cine, Left Frog, Straw Hat Monty, Scimitar 2, Kenova Kingamon. The chat is missing. Oops. You're right, the chat is missing. I'm so sorry. The chat is missing, and so is that makes the chat readable. Diamond King, Intern, Gravel Queen, Light Rays, Left Frog, Nuts. Wow, Nuts, it's been a while. Just kidding. And Tony Bastard, Glitch Master. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you in a minute why the chat was missing. You all are so panicky. Ron's KFC, the one and only Neb. Soggy Water, Palm Dad, Emily Ganguly, Leith, or Leth, Lib, Homie, Respondent, Tiki Dragon, Andrew, Blood, Papa Branown, Leanne Scott. If I didn't say your name already, I might have. Palm Dad, Ultima Weapon 2000, Tori Cassia, Tori Drewzilla, Espen MV Noir, Ether Dion, R-O-S-E, Rose. Okay, I literally had to read that out because you're using alternate characters. Mischief Goblin, Paulo Vasquez is Irizarry. Sorry about that. Chauncey Daft. Okay, it is too hot for me to wear this. It is officially way too hot for me to wear this. It is crazy hot up in my studio today. It's driving me crazy. The worst part of today is that okay, so it's really, really, really humid, but it's also really cold outside. And because of the way our house is, obviously, first of all, heat rises, which my studio is up above, but also the way that the heat works, there's like a vent over there, so even if it's cold downstairs, the heat will keep blowing up here, and so I'm like dying of heat up here. What are you doing? Don't link not safe for work shit in chat. You know the rules. Is this fucking a joke? It's gotta be a joke. Of course it's probably a fucking joke. Oh no, it's actually not safe for work. You're not supposed to link that stuff in chat. You know this. That's why I have no choice. No, I'll just do this. This is your one warning, okay? Because you've been a chatter for a long time, I'm actually giving you a small leeway, because most of the time you don't break the rules. But this time, you get one warning. Next time you do it, I'm gonna actually have to mute you for a long time. Jesus fucking Christ. What do you think this is, huh? What do you think this is? Boop. All nuts have been purged from the chat. Good. Hoy, did I miss nuts fucking up? You did actually. My God. Oh my God. I want to turn the fan on, but it will ruin the sound profile, and that makes me so mad that I can't stand it. Honestly, I don't care. You guys are just gonna have to deal with it. Fucking too hot. Hey, that's not too bad, I guess. Actually, it probably is too bad. How bad does it sound? It's probably really noisy. I can't hear it though, so I'll turn it off when we're doing other things. I don't know. Damn, we have so many people here tonight. 200. Oh, that's really good. That's actually fantastic. That's a very good sign then. That means that I've successfully angled the fan in such a way that that it's not too bad. Awesome, actually. That feels so much better. Oh my God, I feel so much better. My lovely imps, if you are here and you are ready to have an absolutely amazing and wonderful stream, You know what time it is. Press that like button. We have 284 viewers, 172 likes. If we can get 100 more likes, I guarantee we will have over 400 viewers tonight. And tonight is going to be a very special night, okay? And I'll tell you why it's going to be a special night. Because tonight, we are going to be doing a whole bunch of different stuff. We are going to be revisiting some of the greatest moments of the year. We are going to be talking about some of the hottest takes that I have on certain media. We are going to be, I'm going to be showing off, for those of you who missed it, my spectacular return for the Hippy Dippy Spectacular. And by return, I mean, I don't do debate panels anymore. I just don't like them. And so, but I did cut a killer promo, and I'm going to play that for you tonight. And then we're gonna get up to some random shenanigans. I have a whole bunch of games to give away. I have a whole bunch of stuff to do. Ah, thank you, Killjoy. Killjoy says Dylan needs to make you the "Let's Get Ready to Rumble" guy for his Hippy Dippy because your intro was fire. Thank you. I put a lot of work on it. Yeah, of course I did. Of course I did. I saw the link. All right, we got the links first thing. Everybody's linking. We're encouraging bad behavior. It's only a matter of time before all links get banned, unless I'm asking for them. It's only a matter of time. Linky, 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 link, 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 link. Everybody fucking sending links. Link, link, link. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Fucking. Never mind. Oh, absolutely, Uncle Gumball. That's an old one, but we'll play it just for fun. Casual geographic link? This is a 16-minute fucking link to a 16-minute link to a channel that has 3.28 million subscribers. What the fuck? What the absolute fuck? Like, no offense, but what the fuck? Guys, can we check out this channel? youtube.com/DemonMama/live. Oh my God. Nah, sorry, I don't watch bigger channels. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Madness. Just madness. What do you think this show is? Do you think this show is just a show where all I do is watch other people's stuff? No, this is a show where I ramble about whatever the fuck I feel like, regardless of what we're supposed to be doing, regardless of whether it's actually on topic or not, and you all fucking eat it up because it's excellent. Because it's goddamn excellent. That's a good idea, Uncle Gumbald. Gurnataz with the tier 2 sub. Hey, how did all this snow get on my name? Thank you so much. By the way, you might not know this, but given that it is the day before the end of the year day, it is New Year's Eve. This is your last chance to support DemonMama in the year of 2023. Your literal last chance. I mean, you could do it tomorrow, but I'll be live to read your comments today. So if you want to help me make sure that I start off the new year in a good place for when tax season begins, you all should donate right fucking now. Thank you. And look at that. Already we have the incredible and generous donor, Somniostatic, with a tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. And Redcarp98 with the unfathomably generous tier 4 sub. Thank you so very much, Redcarp. And thank you, Somniostatic. You all are awesome. Thank you for being the supporters of this show. This show is viewer supported. We get demonetized literally constantly, as I proved on my stream the other day. So it means a lot if you're willing to donate either on YouTube or preferably on my website. What do you think of cute animals? Do you know who you're talking to? Do you know who you're fucking talking to? Are you fucking kidding me? What has happened? I take a few days off from stream to go celebrate motherfucking Christmas and share some gifts with my own house cute animals? And you guys forget whether I like cute animals or not. What is going on? This is not the way to wrap 2023, okay? This is not the way to do it. Half the time it's Kojima rants. What can I say? Hideo Kojima makes games that encourage talking feverishly into the night about your theories. Kojima makes art where most games are money extracting drivel. Kojima makes games that actually engage the artistic part of your mind, the part of your mind that goes, wow, I want to think about that. And people don't think that that's the case because his games often have lots of silliness, but they don't understand that lots of art is silly. His games are just actual real art. They're actual gaming art, and they actually make your brain activate in a way that isn't just like, you know, terrible Skinner boxes for useless garbage. Killjoy 40K, did you see that Kojima liked Metal Gear Solid Yaoi? He does that all the time. I'm not even joking with you. I follow all of Kojima's social media accounts. I'm sure that comes as no surprise whatsoever. And he actually retweets lewd cosplays constantly. He retweets lewd art constantly. It's pretty impressive. It's actually amazing. Cleaver 120, thank you very, very much. Early New Year, everyone. Tomorrow I'll be hanging out at a family friend's party, and hopefully one of my friends and his girlfriend can come. I hope that happens for you as well. Thank you for supporting the show. Matthew McConaughey with the $5. This show sponsored by Matthew McConaughey. Indeed. Kojima's last good game was Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. Nice try. Low tier bait, not working. Jade Monkey with the gifted 2 tier 1 subs. I am a Christian mom against sexy Sam Porter Bridges fan art. What? What? We'll fix you. It's okay. Thank you, Jade Monkey. Thank you. I'm a sexy mom against Christian Sam Porter Bridges fan art. Imagine that. We are truly opposite ends of the spectrum. Uncle Gumbald with the gifted tier 1 sub to Nasty. How wonderful. Riley clip, Riley clip. Yeah, we'll do the Riley clip. Don't worry. We're definitely going to do the Riley clip. Don't worry. It's a legend from all the way back in 2021, but we'll bring it forward because it is that good. I am proud of it, of course. And of course, so should High Progressive be. Don't forget to tell the Drama Frog no BS or Sonics will steal their video games. The Drama Frogs, they won't even make it. Okay, they won't be able to survive this stream, and that's for the best, okay? That's for the best. Guess what? Guess what, everybody? Hold on, one second. I have a bunch of game codes to give away tonight. Like, I have a ton of game codes to give away tonight, and, yeah, I have a bunch. A lot of these have to be used tonight because they're going to expire. So if you get a code tonight, make sure you turn it in tonight. Don't wait on it, okay? But we have a ton of codes to give away tonight. It's going to be pretty impressive. In fact, I'm giving away one right now. First person to say that they want Candy Disaster Tower Defense gets this code. Who wants Candy Disaster Tower Defense? You're going to get this code right now. Who wants it? Who wants it? Candy Disaster Tower Defense. Quick. Quick. If you want it, you get it. Quick. Anybody who types it in chat. Well, nobody's heard of it, but if you don't want it, there we go. Gayfesh has got it. Gayfesh, you won. Bam. Yours. You fucking got it. Good job. Congratulations. These are a bunch of smaller games, so if you like trying out new indie games, this is the stuff for you. I also have some really big titles I'm going to be giving away tonight. It's going to be a mix of both. So just keep that in mind. We're going to be giving away a bunch of little ones and a whole bunch of big ones. So keep your ears peeled because I have a ton to give away. Bam. Only on site. Actually, you know what? We'll do a couple in YouTube chat. Oh wait, I can't because there's no way for me to whisper in YouTube chat. So I can't do YouTube chat because there's no way for me to send you the code. Is Elden Ring one of them? Maybe. Here's the deal, okay? Here's the real secret. And this is what's gonna excite you all. By the way, before I tell you what's gonna excite you, before I titillate you further, one of the things that I'm going to be doing, wait, hold on. I just said before I titillate you sooner. If you can't tell, I didn't take my meds today. So if my brain is extra ADHD, that's the reason why. And I made a very stupid decision, you see, because I forgot to take my pills and then it was too late for me to take my pills. And so instead I was like, I'll just have an energy drink. And I got one of those like those Giga Ghost Sour Patch Kids ones. Which by the way, I don't think I'm ever gonna drink one of those ever again, even though it's the only drink I've ever had that actually tastes like Sour Patch Kids. But it actually makes me feel like I'm gonna die. Like there's a part of my brain that is like, it's like the like early mammal part of my brain that's going, oh my God, there's a threat, there's danger, oh my God. So, yeah. That's those things are a bit dangerous. I don't know. They're fucked up. But what I was gonna say is like the stream. Since I asked for likes, you guys, all of you who were here before, when I asked for likes before, we have now jumped up to 386 viewers. We are almost at 400. Remember when I said that that's exactly what would happen if we got a surge of likes? Well, guess what? We now have over 100 more viewers than what we had before. So if you all like now and like the stream, those of you who've come in and haven't pressed like yet, we will probably have well over 400 people, which would be awesome because I have so much to share with you. I'm going to be giving away not only my hot takes, but a whole bunch of free games tonight because I'm feeling generous. It's the end of the year. And also, in addition, one of the thing that I was going to say that I'm going to titillate you with is that we're going to be going through my gaming year in review tonight. We're gonna go through all the games that I played, all the games that I loved from this year, and I'm even going to be giving away copies of those games. I have like a ton of thoughts. This year was a really big year of gaming for me. It was a big year for a lot of things. We're gonna get into that too. But one of the things I want to do is go through the list of my games, go through notable experiences that I had, talk about which games of the year that I absolutely loved, which ones I didn't like, and then I'm going to give away some copies of them. So tonight is going to be really awesome. That's the first thing. And then secondly, we're going to be going back and looking at all of the stuff that I did this year, that we all did together. We're going to go back and we're going to talk about where we were at the beginning of the year, where we were at the middle of the year, and where we are now. And then, of course, we're going to talk about next year, because I have a crazy amount of things that I want to talk about going into next year. We're going to talk about drama. We're going to talk about content. We're going to talk about philosophy, art. It's going to be a big stream, okay? Dwarf Fortress released this year. Well, Dwarf Fortress, a version of Dwarf Fortress released this year. The GUI version of Dwarf Fortress, or like the modern GUI version of Dwarf Fortress, but yes. The road trip stream was so much fun. Thank you. And also, I'm going to be asking for a lot of feedback from my audience tonight, which is going to be pretty exciting. The modern version looks really fun. It is very fun. Also, I am going to be, in the near future, I asked the audience how they would feel about doing a private, fans-only music discussion, which will be on the Discord only. And we will be doing that. It will probably be very early January. I will be doing a Discord users only live stream. You don't have to pay or anything to get in. It's just only going to be done on the Discord. It's not going to be put on YouTube. It's not going to be, you know, none of that is going to happen. It's just going to be for Discord. And what we're going to do is I'm going to go through my music of the year. We're going to listen to it together. I'm going to talk about it, why it was important to me, my thoughts on it. Hopefully you all are going to find all kinds of new music that you love. My playlist for this year was extremely, I think it was a top tier, one of the best year playlists I've done in my life. I've mentioned this before, but every year I put together a playlist. It starts in January and it ends at the end of December. And I just put songs on there. I have a little system that I do for how I determine what songs I want to put in there. I listen to a lot of music. I listened to a lot of music this year. And I put songs on there that were important to me, songs that meant a lot to me, that moved me. And then, yeah, so we're going to do that. That'll be on the Discord only, so keep your eyes peeled. YouTube people, you're going to want to join the Discord if you want to be notified of that. Discord.gg/DemonMama. Discord.gg/DemonMama. Oh, yeah, site chat is a little bit chaotic tonight. But that's just because we have a ton of people here and people are excited to hear what I have to say. And this is going to be a very, like, community, fan-focused night. So, you know, there's going to probably be a lot of activity. Okay, that's legendary. Okay, that's really good. That's a good link. Now that's a good link, okay? Yeah, the DemonMama 2023 Wrapped. Exactly. Exactly. Zadoki, what did Kojima mean by this? Oh my god. It might be cool to upload the VOD on YouTube. It won't be possible to upload the VOD on oh, I'm definitely going to be talking about Ethel Cain for sure, Nasty. But yeah, no, there's no way that there's no way that I'll be able to put the music VOD up on YouTube because the point of the music stream is that we can listen to and commentate on the music, which, by the way, is well within fair use, okay? Being able to listen to and provide commentary for music tracks is legally fair use. However, it's not allowed on YouTube, so we won't be able to do it on YouTube. We'll have to do it together on the Discord. Yep. So keep an eye on the Discord for the announcement. It'll be Discord only. People will tell each other about it. Maybe I'll post like a private link on, like, I don't know, Vimeo or something. I don't know. Isn't there that one acronym group that goes around and catches people playing music in public? I don't know about that. Killjoy 40K says, I don't think I will ever forgive Kojima or Konami for ending a Kojima and Guillermo del Toro team up. Yeah, it was a rotten play from Konami. Of course, Konami completely and utterly screwed Kojima. But guess what? Guillermo del Toro ended up being in Death Stranding, and it was awesome. And Death Stranding is one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah. And also, they're probably going to work together again in the future, so. Oh, and Junji Ito, good point, yeah. Have you seen Twin Peaks? Twin Peaks is my next big watch. I have not seen Twin Peaks. I love David Lynch. I've seen a ton of David Lynch's films, but I have not seen Twin Peaks, and Twin Peaks is literally the next thing on my watch list. So I will be watching through Twin Peaks hopefully next month. So I'm sure I'll have a lot of thoughts about it. I just watched Lost Highway the other day. And then I'm going to be after I've watched Twin Peaks, I am planning on playing the Alan Wake series. So Alan Wake, Control, which is a spin-off, and then Alan Wake 2. But everyone that I know who is serious about Alan Wake was like, you really got to watch Twin Peaks first, because there's a lot of love, and I'm totally fine with that because I love David Lynch. David Lynch is one of my favorite directors, so I'm very excited to play Alan Wake 2. I actually have played Alan Wake 1, but I never beat it, so I need to go back and actually beat Alan Wake 1. I really liked Alan Wake 1, but yeah. Who is Alan Wake? Alan Wake is a video game. Yeah. Anyway. Marker84 says, I picked up a new book called The 3-Body Problem. 10 out of 10 recommend. Oh yeah, The 3-Body Problem is like a famous sci-fi novel. I haven't read it myself, but I'm very familiar with it. It is constantly referenced. What is your opinion on the horror movie Cabin in the Woods? I actually missed that one. I know a lot about it, but I haven't actually seen it myself. I remember when it came out and everybody was talking about it, and I believe at the time that it came out was when I was working like crazy shifts, so I wasn't going to the movies at all. So I just missed it, never got around to it. I got House of Leaves for Christmas, classic, also fantastic. Have you seen Godzilla -0 yet? No, or -1. No, I haven't seen it yet. It's on my movie watch list. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it. I've been very busy over the holidays, as you can probably imagine, because I didn't stream. I was very, very busy. Oh my God, I spent way too much time out and about. You guys can't see it, but I went and picked out a new like side table for my studio. Fawn put it together today, which was really, really cool of it to do. Fawn is really crafty that way, but that involved a whole process of going to IKEA. I went out last minute Christmas shopping, which was a whole day event, which I forgot to mention. I found in Seattle a Maine themed bar. I'm not even kidding you. It's a Maine themed bar and restaurant. And I went and they were legit. Not even joking. They were legit. They were actually, and it was amazing. The first way that I knew they were legit was because I looked at their menu online and I saw that they had clam chowder, and the clam chowder had written next to it, "No flour," underlined 3 times. Absolutely amazing. If you're in the Seattle area, it is literally a restaurant called Bar Harbor. That's what it's called. The restaurant is called Bahaba. There you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bub, they got the chowder. Oh yeah. And the lobster rolls were good too. Legitimately good. Will you ever get a new chair? This one? Yes, I am planning on getting a new chair at the beginning of the year. My old chair is great. That chair in the back is like my reading chair and whatever. That's sick. My like stream chair that I sit at my computer at, that's getting replaced next month probably when bills allow. Maybe I might have to wait until tax season, depending on how generous people are. Maybe I can get it a little earlier than that. I've mentioned that my current computer chair is not perfect for me. I actually quite like it overall, but it is, when I bought it, it was like I was just at the cusp of like the weight range and just at and over the cusp of the height range. And I thought it would be fine overall. And it has been for the most part, but over time, the height range specifically has become a huge problem. It supports me fairly well, weight-wise, but height-wise, I have a Herman Miller Aeron Type B, and the seat length is way too short for my legs. And at first I didn't really notice it that much, but over time I've realized, oh my God, it's not good. But anyway. There is no pejorative term for people from Maine. There just isn't. Sorry. Did Maine make Stephen King or did Stephen King make Maine? Maine made Stephen King. Trust me. I like how Vosh bitched about his chair for enough time that he got used to his Herman Miller and then he stopped whining. Yeah, the Herman Millers are a great chair. It's just you got to get the one that fits you, which is a mistake I made. Again, it was fine for a while, but over time, I've realized, like I said, the height is the length of the chair of the seat is a huge problem, and I feel it in my legs. It sucks. Hey, Bino the Amoeba. Hope you're having a great time. Does the chair support you emotionally, though? Absolutely. It's done a very good job at that, of course. As a Canadian neighbor of Maine, I agree that the people of Maine are great. Yes, they fucking are. Yes, they are. Based. Maine and Canada, literally, I'm not even joking with you, at the northern part of Maine, the most northern reaches of Maine, it basically just blends into Canada. The way that the borders are drawn, they're like drawn through a bunch of towns. And so there are people who have family on both sides of the border. It's very interesting. It's a very unique situation. Can you play the haha thing? Yes. That one? There you go. That's just for you. That's just for you, Ryoma. Hey, Ukrainian, thank you so much. Crab Navy General with the unbelievably generous $20. Thank you so much. These streams have been some of my favorite of 2023. Thank you for cultivating a space that promotes good vibes and enjoying things. You're very, very welcome, Crab Navy General. Thank you very, very much. Cleaver120 says, what is the best season to travel to Maine in? Okay, so that is a great question. Fantastic question. It depends, okay? If you like winter sports, if you are a skier, you gotta go in winter, okay? And, Maine is so, oh God, there is so much to do in winter in Maine. Snowmobiling, skiing, snowshoeing, ice fishing. There is so much winter sports in Maine. It is crazy. Ice fishing is awesome. If you don't even know, if you're somebody who doesn't even know what ice fishing is, you don't actually have to be like a professional fisherman to go ice fishing. You just gotta know someone in the area or go to one of the sports shops and sign up for their ice fishing lessons. It's actually really cool. Ice fishing in Maine, people go and they put these little huts and tents out on the ice. You use a drill and you drill down and then you put these little traps up and then you chill in there, watch YouTube videos, play video games sometimes if you got a little tiny generator or you got handhelds. You bring a book, whatever, set up a fire. It's amazing. Ice fishing is so cool. But that's if you like winter sports. If you're not into skiing, if you're not into snowmobiling and that kind of stuff, the best time to go to Maine is the August, September time, in my opinion. And that's when I was last visiting Maine. And the reason for this is that it is warm, but it starts to cool down. And if you're there closer to September, you will start to see the trees change. And it is very beautiful. Now, of course, Maine has a lot of pine trees. It's known for being a largely coniferous state, but there are still a lot of deciduous trees. And as a result, you get these painted swaths, especially if you go up to northern Maine around the state park, Baxter State Park. You head up there, you can very easily get to high elevations and you can see for miles painted swaths of color. And it's nice and brisk, you know, not too cold, not too hot. Wonderful. Mornings are nice and cool. Evenings are nice and cool. Beautiful time of year. Absolutely wonderful. So, yeah, great time to go. Absolutely incredible. And it is something else. Like, again, I was just back in Maine. I drove across the entire United States, and the woodland of Maine is so large, it's so uninterrupted for so much of the state. There is so much space in Maine that is covered in wild, untouched woodland. It is something else to behold, let me tell you. It is something else. It does. Maine, in fact, actually, it's funny you mentioned that. Mr. Krabs says someone in chat mentioned that Maine might ban Trump from the ballot. Yes, actually, Maine did. The Secretary of State took Trump off the ballot in Maine, and today the Secretary of State was swatted, and there has been a massive surge of death threats against the Secretary of State. Maine is predominantly a blue state, but there are, of course, swath areas of the state, counties in the state that are very red, and those people are very angry. But let's just, to be completely honest, Maine's recent election, the Republicans got completely destroyed. Partially because the person who, there was a governor named Paul LePage, who used to be the governor in Maine. And when Trump started running, he called himself Trump before Trump. And dude is a piece of shit, in my opinion. In my honest opinion, total piece of shit. And he has, like, if you can believe it, he has, like, not even a quarter of the charisma of Trump. He has, like, none of it. But he does act like Trump. He's rude, annoying, brash, selfish, self-centered. And he tried to run in Maine on a recriminalization of marijuana after Maine just overwhelmingly passed decriminalization of marijuana. And so he wanted to recriminalize it, and he lost so bad, he overwhelmingly lost his own hometown. Actually crazy. The dude who's like a huge part of his identity was that, like, oh, I'm from this town in Maine. Lost his hometown. Just destroyed. Utterly destroyed. His name was Paul LePage. And he lost to, Janet, why do I always forget her last name? Janet Mills. Yeah, he lost to Janet Mills. Oh, true, Posadas John, true. Paul LePage, hold on, let me see if I can find the really funny clip of Paul LePage ranting about man boobs. There's a thing, hold on. Hold on, let's see. He has so many. He has so goddamn many. There's a supercut of all of his greatest hits. Oh yeah, he also like directly he like called for his followers. Hold on, let's see. He called for his followers to like hold on. To blow up a building or something? Let me see if I can find the man boobs quote. Hold on, let me see. Paul LePage in Fighter Jet Simulator. I want to find the Press Herald building and blow it up. Yeah, he did like a press thing where he was playing a fighter jet simulator, and he was on record saying he wants to blow up the Portland Press Herald building. Oh yeah, he said he wanted to get rid of Social Security because it was welfare. I want to see, oh my god, I want to see, oh, they don't have the man boobs comment. Hold on, I want to find it. It's so good. Hold on. Wait, let me see if I can find it. Ah, yes, here we go. This is so incredible. Here's the post about it. The Bangor Daily News yesterday quoted Maine Governor Paul LePage as concerned about residues of the chemical BPA in food containers because the only thing I've heard is if you take a plastic bottle and put it in the microwave and you heat it up, it gives off a chemical similar to estrogen. So the worst case is some women may have little beards and men might have breasts. I want to find the quote. Where's the exact quote? They only said the part about the beards. I've seen the video of it. Oh yeah, here we go. If you take a plastic bottle and put it in the microwave and heat it up, the worst case is some men might grow breasts or something might happen to their sperm. He said that on fucking TV. It's like one of the most awkward things. Hold on. Hold on, BPA. There's gotta be the quote. Okay, all of his racism comments are coming up. Those ones are just less funny. Anyway, this is a massive stunlock, but it is extremely funny. Here's him getting fucking mad after losing the election. That's really funny to me. Oh yeah, he got made fun of on the soup. So funny. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna read all the donos in just a second. Sorry for the delay. I got distracted talking about Maine politics, which is incredibly funny, okay? I'm telling you, Maine politics is just really, really, really funny. Grolog with the $5 says, hey, DemonMama, been lurking here for a while. Usually listen to the VODs at work. Thank you. Greetings from the official joke state of America, aka New Jersey. Oof. Oof. Hey, but at least you're where The Sopranos happened. Matthew McConaughey with the gifted tier 2 sub. Bing bong, you're no longer white. Thank you. Oklahoma with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Yoda pet indeed. I pet Yoda a bunch this morning. I love my dog. Red Carp 98 with the $10. The quote, to grieve deeply is to have loved fully, has been living rent-free in my head. That is a beautiful quote. Thank you, Red Carp. Sweet Blasphemy with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. What type of creature can only use the doorbell? The knockless monster. Ah, wah, wah. All right. Thank you, Sweet Blasphemy. Bennett for the potato with the $5 says, love your content, mama. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you as well. Thank you so much, Bennett for the potato. Spyro Gal with the tier 1 sub got mystery money from something like a dispination settlement. Well, congratulations. Wonderful to hear. About the money, of course. Crab Navy General with the incredibly generous $20 sent a super chat forgetting that YouTube and Apple take a cut. Here's some money for you directly instead of the suits. Appreciate that dearly. Thank you so very much. Thank you so, so very much. Really means the world to me. Both of them do, honestly. Thank you. I guess you can say DM is a Maine streamer. I mean, I'm a very Maine passionate streamer. The thing is, like, there's this thing about Mainers, okay? We always take Maine with us. It's just how it goes, okay? It's weird. Out here in Seattle, I have seen so many people with the Maine flag, with Maine-related joke bumper stickers. There's a Maine-themed restaurant, which I just discovered and talked about a few minutes ago. In fact, it started this whole stunlock. There's a lot of Mainers out here, and they're still really proud about Maine. I got a Maine flag shirt over there. Yeah. Nonsense says, logged in to just to say that I like the knockless monster joke. That's fair. That's totally fair. Boop, 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 boop. He does look like a wider version of Mitch McConnell, Ashmar. It's true. Mama's giving me pride for a place I've never been to. If you go there, you'll have pride for it. It's a beautiful place. I love my home state. I really do. Red Carp 98 with the $5. Here's another quote for you. Hope is what makes us strong. It's why we're here. It's what we fight with when all else is lost. It's pretty good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hope is the thing with feathers that nestles in the soul. What's your favorite Maine-related bumper sticker? My favorite is the Maine flag. I love the new Maine flag so much. Let me just show it to you. The new Maine flag is amazing. Well, okay, they haven't officially voted on it, but it's definitely gonna happen, okay? Like, no joke, there's no way it's not gonna win. It's too good to not win, okay? It's too fucking good to not win. And also, it's flying all over the state, okay? Straight up. Look at it. It's so beautiful. This is actually, it's funny story. The new Maine flag is actually the old Maine flag. The original Maine flag is this one. This was the original Maine flag, which was also a fantastic flag. I love this flag. This is the original flag of Maine. And then they are updating it to this one. Because the current Maine flag sucks. The current Maine flag is a goddamn nightmare, okay? I'm just gonna be completely honest, it sucks, okay? It's a terrible flag. The current Maine flag is this one. It's bad. It's real bad. Now, it's not as bad as Washington, okay? The Washington state flag is gotta be one of the worst of all time. Genuinely, just so terrible. I can't believe how embarrassing the Washington state flag is. This is the Washington state flag. Embarrassment. Genuinely, oh my God, it's so embarrassing. The Dark Canuck with the $7 super chat. Why can't I send gift memberships from my iPad? It would bring me great joy. Great joy. I don't know. I don't know why YouTube does that. YouTube doesn't allow you to do gift ones. It's so annoying. It really bothers me. Do you like Washington or Maine more? I really like living out here in Washington. Obviously, I will always have a special soft spot for my home state. But I also have made a home for myself out here in Washington. And it's hard for me to choose between the two because there's a lot of similarities between them. One of the things I love about Washington is the fact that there's just a lot more diversity out here. I'm sorry, it's just true. There's just more people. There are more people from different places. I live near Seattle, which means that you know, there's just food from all over the world. There's art from all over the world. There's just people from everywhere, people who have been living here for generations, people who've just immigrated here. It's a really vibrant place, and I really like that. But I can't say that I don't love my home state. The thing about my home state is that there's only 1 million people in the entire state. Like, the whole state is 1 million people. And there is one thing I do love about my home state, which is that if you drive out into the woods, there's no light pollution. If you just drive just a little distance out into the woods, no light, you can see the stars again. And that's really hard to do out here in Washington. You have to go really far away from any of the big cities for that to happen. Now, there are places, but they're a lot harder to get to than my home state just because of the population. So there are trade-offs to each. I do feel like it's a lot easier to make a living here in Washington. You know, obviously for me, it doesn't matter as much because I'm an internet person, but there's way more job availability out here. So I don't know. LeFlay Art says, I just finished an illustration commission and there's no better wind down than finally catching a DemonMama stream for the first time. Wow, LeFlay Art, get comfy. Wonderful to have you. Thank you for being here and congratulations on completing your commission. That's so exciting. So I don't really know which state I like more. I live in Washington. Yeah. Washington is a great state. I like them both a lot. At least for now, I plan on living here. You know, we'll see though. Who knows? I've moved a lot in my life. I have been for my adult life. When I was young, I lived in Maine. But into my teens, you know, my late teens, actually, I guess it was in my early teens that I started, my dad moved to Florida. So I would spend part of the year in Florida and part of the year in Maine. And then when it was time for college, I moved out of my home state, and then I moved and lived all over the place. So for most of my adult life, I have traveled a lot. I have moved very frequently. I've kind of been all over the place. And so to a certain degree, it's just been the way that I live my life. Nanachi, thank you so much. I'm doing wonderful. Welcome to the site chat. We have so many new people in site chat tonight. It makes me happy. By the way, we just hit 509 concurrent viewers, which is fantastic. Thank you all for being here. It's wonderful to have you. Tonight is going to be a really fun night. Make sure that you press like on the stream. Press that like button. That like button means the world, and I would love to see us blast. You know, remember how I said I knew that we would get over 400? I didn't think that we would so quickly get over 500, but we have. And I bet we can go even higher if we get those likes. It would mean the world to me, and it's free. Varnish Eater, why did you choose to move here? I chose to move here originally to be with a family member a long time ago. You know, we were very close. We're not so close anymore, but back in the day, they got a big career break, and they didn't want to live out here alone, and so I, at the time, was working a freelance job. So I said, I'll go with you. And I did. And I ended up liking it out here. So, yeah. Have you ever visited BC? Yes, I have. Vancouver, beautiful. British Columbia, beautiful. Can't wait to go back. I went there 2 times in the last few years. This year, I went up to, my hat that I got from Vancouver. I got a Canadian flag toque. And it's wonderful. Yeah. Which states haven't you gone to yet? We did that. I did that. I'd have to look up the state tier list that I did. There were only a few. Hold on. I think I saved the state tier list, didn't I? Hold on. I think I saved it. I'm pretty sure I did. Oh, I don't remember where I saved it though. Damn it. Where did I save it? Oh. It's in my my RV trip vacation video. I list all of them. Oh, here's the tier. Maybe it's in this. Maybe it's in the tier list folder. No, I didn't save it in the tier list folder. How dumb am I? My file management. That's something I gotta do. Is I gotta do a full fucking audit of all my goddamn files. It's in the other one. There's quite a few states I haven't been to still, but I've been to the vast majority of the states. I haven't been to Alaska or Hawaii. I want to go to both Alaska and Hawaii someday. You ever been to Texas? Multiple times. Quite like, listen, there's a lot of political issues in Texas, but I've had a very good time in Texas. I've been all over Texas. I've been to West Texas. I've been to East Texas. I've been to North Texas. Yeah. Texas is great. Been there a number of times. Cheers from Arizona. Been to Arizona. Went to Sedona, Flagstaff. Wait, Sedona is in Arizona, right? And Phoenix. Yeah, Sedona is in Arizona. I always, there's a couple of cities I get mixed up in New Mexico and Arizona, and I'm sure that's very offensive to the people down there, and I'm very sorry about that, but yeah. Cheers from Southern Cali. Tipster, wonderful. Southern Cali's wonderful. Been there a million times. Just went there earlier this year. I travel a lot, as you can tell. I know that you guys see me in this room a lot, but I travel a lot. Travel is something that I'm very passionate about. There's something about me. I like to go see new places. I like to go see different places very frequently. Yeah, it is an expensive place to live. Yeah. San Diego's amazing. Spent a lot of time in San Diego. I once went on a very strange journey. I've told the story before. I went on a very strange journey to San Diego, where we found the former site of the Heaven's Gate cult. And I actually have a piece of the foundation of the Heaven's Gate cult building. Yeah, I probably did. I haven't read, I'm not reading the donos instantaneously, but let me double check and make sure that it went through. Sorry about that for anybody who sent a donation. I'm trying to catch them, but I'm also, you know, sometimes get distracted. Hungry Clover with the $6.66. I believe in your channel and I love your content so much. Hope your channel grows to 1 billion million in 2024. Happy New Year. That would be amazing, because that would also confirm the existence of intelligent and tasteful alien life. That would be amazing. I hope so too. Thank you so much, Hungry Clover. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Boop, boop, boop. Feel free to visit Northwest England sometime. I would love to do that. I might be visiting the UK, maybe, next year? I don't know. Not 100% sure. Might. We'll see. We will see. I said tasteful, not tasty, Bennifer the Potato. I said tasteful, as in they're watching my show, which means they have good taste. I would love to go to Australia. I would absolutely love to go to Australia. I was just in Wisconsin, Spyrogal, earlier this year. I went to Wisconsin. Wisconsin, I got the most killer cheese curds in the goddamn world in Wisconsin. It was killer. The ad killed your message, did it? Ever been outside the US? Yes. So outside of the US, I have been to Germany, Austria, France, the Netherlands. I've been to Jamaica. I've been to Grand Cayman. Obviously, I've been to both sides of Canada, which they're French Canada and British Columbia, you know, very different sides of Canada. And where else have I been? Have I been anywhere else? No, that's it. That's all of them. Aska, it's so funny. I wanted to go to Slovakia. I have reason to go to Slovakia, but my dad just didn't, we just didn't go. I don't know. I was just like, what? I don't know. The reality was I was pretty young when I did my Europe trip, but I would love to go again. And next time, you motherfucking know we're gonna chill. Next time I'm in Europe, we're gonna fucking hang. It's gonna be banger. We'll go fucking throw down. Hit up Chicago? I was just in Chicago earlier this year. I told the story in my, we actually stayed the night in Chicago and had a great time in Chicago. Although I will say, brutal fucking traffic in Chicago. Holy shit. I don't know how Chicagoans survive the traffic. It's actually like Seattle traffic is bad on like an acute level, as in like rush hour sucks in Seattle, but Chicago is so wide, it spreads out so far that the traffic lasts forever. It's really difficult. I'm sorry for you all. That's very hard. 85D2D Derek with the $5 says the Maine-Seattle connection makes a lot of sense. They are salty sea shanty states of the East and West, respectively, both founded by sailors. True! Accurate! Fucking accurate! Have you ever been to Alberta? No, I haven't been to Alberta. I would love to, though. I would love to go visit Alberta. Like I said, I love travel. The more places I get to see in my life, the happier I'll be. Do you know what people in LA call themselves? I don't remember off the top of my head. That sounds amazing, Ashmar. Whoa! Wow! Look at the bears! That's so cool. And some seagulls. Don't forget those guys. That's amazing. Angelinos. That makes sense. That's what I thought, but I didn't remember for sure. Seagull, seagull, seagull. Yeah, by the way, there's a lot of people watching. If you haven't seen my road trip video and you want a super, super, super relaxing video, let me just link that for you all. You guys can put that on your watch later. I'm telling you, I'm very proud of it. I'll link it right there. Hold on a second. Where's my goddamn video? I should have a shortcut for all of my best hits videos, but what the hell? Why can't I find it? Why am I having such a hard time finding it? Damn, I must have really named it. I must have really named it poorly if I'm having a hard time finding my own video. Now I'm having to scroll back. What was I thinking? I must have been really tired or something. Must have been like I just got back from driving across the entire country and back. There it is. Here we go. Here's my video. I drove across America and back. What I saw in 10,000 miles. Wait, that's actually a killer title. Why didn't I remember my own title? Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't take my stupid fucking meds today. Go add this right there. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Go add that to your watch later list. It was, a lot of people didn't watch it. A lot of my core audience did, but a lot of you who are here are probably either newer viewers or you're not yet to that position where you consider yourself a core DemonMama fan, but you should be. And if you want to watch a super relaxing, amazing video full of pictures and stories from all across America, I even ramble about politics, you got to go check that one out. Oh, thank you, Mithril. I appreciate that. I also appreciate the $10. Thank you so much. 10 pounds. Thank you so much. That sounds incredible. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Oh man, we have so much to go through. I'm so excited. Oh man, we gotta talk about it. When am I gonna start? Show him the clip? All right. Well, we gotta save that for the right time, okay? We'll save it. Give me a minute, Uncle Gumball. We'll get there. It is good. All right, let me show you guys something, okay? Before we do anything else, I want to show you all the promo that I cut the other day, okay? This is a little random, all right? But for those of you who don't know, yesterday there was the Hippy Dippy podcast, the debate panel show that I used to be on all the time in the early days of my show, years ago now, okay? They came back for a spectacular reunion event. And I was invited to perform. I was invited to debate. I didn't really feel up to, I just don't like debate panels anymore. They're not my thing. You guys know I formally retired from the debate panel scene. I was done with it, not my thing. So I didn't do that. However, I did offer to record a promo intro, and I wanted to show it to all of you all who didn't get to see it. Back in the day, the Hippy Dippy podcast was something else, okay? It was a strange, magical, chaotic thing. And while it ultimately, you know, it wrapped up at the end for probably good reasons, at its peak, it was such an incredible show, and we had so much fun. It was built like a wrestling show. It was designed to mimic the, you know, WWE, AEW, you know, high, showy, high performance wrestling, but around political topics. Now, obviously, there's some problems with that in some ways. However, we had a lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun, and I wanted to show you all some of you saw it live. Those of you who actually watch Hippy Dippy probably saw it live. But for those of you who didn't, I think you all deserve to see my promo. So let's watch it together. Let's watch my promo. Oh, hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Here we go. All right, ready? Let's watch it. Let's do it. This is my promo, by the way. If you can't tell. Angels and devils, debate bros and drama frogs, Bible thumpers and fedora tippers alike. My name is DemonMama, the first demon-type streamer. But you already knew that, didn't you? Tonight, I am honored to welcome you all to the very first Hippy Dippy Spectacular, a truly one-of-a-kind mass throwdown designed just for those of you out there who miss the type of fireworks we all used to set off in this particular corner of the internet. My history with the show goes way back to the beginning, and real Hippy Dippy old heads will remember that as one of the first contestants ever on Hippy Dippy, I always brought the fire to Dylan's ring. But tonight, I will simply be lighting the fuse to the spectacular, explosive, incredible show that Dylan has prepared for you all after a much-needed break, documenting an ongoing war. Anyway, it's been about 1.5 years since the last Hippy Dippy event, but all that changes tonight. Since the old days of the show, you, viewers, have witnessed faces come and go, entire careers rise, fall, transform before your very eyes. The Hippy Dippy has always been a vibrant crossroads for talented folks from all over the streaming world. Tonight will be no different. Excitable newbies hungry for glory, returning contestants with a bone to pick, winners fighting to hold on to their legacy. And there's so many questions. Will Vosh have the horsepower to be the head horse in a race with so many young and virile contestants? Did Destiny lose the championship belt in the divorce? Does CTV debate better drunk, high, or both? When is Sparky gonna bring back those puppets? Is kraut better from a jar or a bag? Will anyone make it to the end at all, or does Dylan McMahon Burns have a couple of tricks up his sleeve for all of you? That, lovely viewers, is for all of you to find out for yourselves tonight on the Hippy Dippy Spectacular. Now, I want to see some energy in chat. I want to see some likes on this video. And most of all, I want to see some donations flowing because tonight is going to be a truly fantastic show made all for you. DemonMama out. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick, right? Pretty goddamn sick, right? I'm proud of it. It took me like 30 takes. Not quite that many. It took me like 17 takes to get that all in one go. And yes, I did write myself an ambitious script. Shout out to Silent for workshopping a couple of the jokes with me. Thanks, Silent. Appreciate that. It was fun. You need to start charging or charging more. You're right. You're right, I do, but I'm so generous I give my show away for free. That one's better than the one that you did when you debated Vosh. Oh, we have that one. Hold on, we can watch that one too. Okay, hold on. We can watch, that's a throwback. Let's do that one. Let's watch that one. Here we go. This was my promo from back on July 16th, 2021. Okay, you guys can see how much better.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you DemonMama.
Banger.
My lovely, lovely imps, and all of my Legion haters. As we all know, the second official Hippy Dippy Rumble is coming this Friday, and the cast of competitors is as spicy as it's ever been. Of course, I'm going to be there. But we've also got the MILF Hunter Xanderhall, who's going to finally get a taste of what it's like when the MILF hunts back. We've got the good doctor, Dr. Heemed. You might want to turn the beard cam off for this one, bud. It's not going to be pretty, all right? Hope you're ready. We've got a walking, talking cartoon performer by the name of critically thinking veteran, who I hope brought a lot of trees, because he's going to need a walk in the woods after this one. We got Prime Kais, who's going to finally get an opportunity to argue without moderating getting in the way. We got Counterpoints. I'm sure he'll be painting some new models. Maybe he'll even finish one this time. If you watch close enough, you might even be able to catch the paint dry. How exciting. Now we've got somebody who's really exciting to have on here. We got Trihex, the legend. Trihex, the legend of gaming. This is my domain, buddy. This ain't a gaming space. Sorry. And of course, we shouldn't finish without talking about Hunter Avalone, who most recently baited Mike from PA into fighting well above his weight class, resulting in a one-sided bloodbath. But you know what? A win is a win, so respect to Hunter where it's due. There isn't much left of Mike after that, but you did a good job anyway. But speaking of people who are punching above their weight class, let's talk about old Sour Grapes Steve. Let's talk about the omni-liberal himself. Let's talk about Destiny for a minute. This is a fellow who most recently is known for soy-facing into his phone while on vacation with his family, just churning out bangers like, "You're fat," and, "You're mentally ill." Damn, good one, buddy. You see, Destiny has given us a definitive answer to the question, are you mad? Yes, he's very, very mad. He's been mad for 8 months when he got his ass so trounced by yours truly that he still, to this day, hasn't uploaded the debate on his own channel. So I guess we're gonna find out if you can win a Hippy Dippy with popularity alone, because we all know that Destiny ain't bringing talent to the Hippy Dippy, and he certainly isn't bringing effort to the Hippy Dippy. But the rest of us are. I hope that we get to see some cool promos, because it'd be a real shame if I'm the only one shooting a promo for this event. But again, what can I say? I got a lot of love for the Hippy Dippy. I got a lot of love for our corrupt businessman who stole the title from Vosh. But I gotta thank Dylan at the end of the day, because yeah, he stole it from Vosh. Yeah, he made drama on a technicality. He made a whole lot of shit, all on a silly technicality. But it gives me an opportunity to try for the belt again. The belt that of all the people on this panel, I have strived the hardest for. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And guess what? No matter who wins, I win. Because you know that no matter who walks away with that belt at the end, no matter what secret special guests are brought in to pump up all the cash and pump those donos through the roof, you know that it's going to be me who makes the show. It's going to be me who gets the chat bumping. Because I always do. So I'll see you this Friday at the Hippy Dippy Rumble. Much love from all the imps.
Yeah, listen, I've been cutting good promos for a long time. What can I say? Woo! What can I say? What can I say? There's another one, too. We got one more. We got one more promo from the past. But wait, is that one up on the channel? Yeah, here's the other one. We got one more to watch. This is, look, you can see us traveling back in time. This one is from April 9th of 2021. Here we go. Ready? You ready for the last promo that we did?
My sincerest apologies for running so late with this little speech. Hell had a last-minute visit from the Duke of Edinburgh. So we had
Oh
to
yeah, that was when he died. That was when Duke of Edinburgh died.
make sure that Prince Philip got a little bit of a warm welcome. Now, if you'll pardon a quick anecdote, I met Vosh at the beginning of 2020. I was a big fan who was thinking...
This one's too quiet. We cut this one too quiet. Gotta crank this up a little bit. There we go. That ought to do it.
Thinking about pursuing streaming myself. Just 1 year and a little bit of change later, here I am, the most hated bitch on the debate scene, going up against the reigning champion of internet debate, Vosh. A real David and Goliath story, if you ask me. And my lovely, lovely imps, remind me how David and Goliath turned out. You see, I've been showing up and bringing the spice here at Hippy Dippy since the Hippy Dippy was born. I've been the flavor to this mayo sandwich since March 2020, and you all know it. But you don't see my face plastered all over the Hippy Dippy promotional now, do you? It should be my face on the promos, my name on all of your lips, because I am the best. Instead, it's Vosh this and Destiny that. Dylan is a 2K viewer Andy, who should be a 20K viewer Titan. But Dylan's audience, yeah, you can't handle the heat, can you? You all just like to see what you're familiar with. A bunch of dudes shouting at one another over whether or not they should have the N-word pass. Now I know all you logic lads and lasses out there don't much appreciate the power of an anecdote. So I've got some mathematics for you, all right? Let me lay it out for you. You know, they say that all debaters are created equal. But you look at me and you look at Vosh and you all know that that statement ain't true. You go 1v1 against a normal debater and you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm not a normal debater. I ain't even a human. I'm a certified rhetorical freak of nature. I'm a demon, baby. You got a 25% chance at best to beat me. Then you add Rob Knorr and John Burke to the mix, your chances of winning go straight through the floor. See, the fatal four-way at Hippy Dippy, you got a 33.3% chance of winning. But I've got a 66.6% chance of winning because Rob Knorr's already been beat by me once and he ain't even going to try. And we both know that John Burke has more beef with Rob than he does with either me or Vosh. So we can just rule him out from the get-go. So Vosh, you take your 33.3% minus my 25% chance, and you just got a measly little 8.3 repeating chance of winning at Hippy Dippy. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, and if we're going to go one-on-one, then you add your 66.6 repeating, and I've got a whopping 141.6 repeating chance of winning at Hippy Dippy. Vosh, the numbers don't lie, and they're adding up to a disaster for you at Hippy Dippy. But guess what? It isn't too late. For all of you, at least. Anybody can become an imp. We welcome everyone in the pits of hell. And on Twitch, no one knows how you're going to vote. So you don't gotta worry about the haters being mean to you because you like DemonMama. And I know you love DemonMama. So you should vote for the real queen of debate, me. And join the rest of the imps in hell as I become the Hippy Dippy champion. See you tonight, folks.
The most fun part of Hippy Dippy was getting to do this type of stuff. It's a shame that so many people didn't actually bite on that. Or they loved it when I did it, but nobody filmed their promos. Nobody else was having as much fun with that as I was at the time. But guess what? Still legendary for it. People still recognize me. You guys should have seen the chat when my intro played, when my promo played this year, the nearly 2024. 3 goddamn years later, my intro played and the crowd went fucking crazy, okay? Wait, did Lonerbox have a promo for this one? I didn't see it. Maybe I missed it. I'm sorry. Did he have one for this one? I didn't even see it. I must have tuned in too late. Oh, it wasn't the latest one. Okay. So maybe I never caught that one. And yes, that was absolutely, that was a reference to Steiner math. And of course, the Hippy Dippy screw job and the following pipe bomb were their respective references as well. Thank you so much, Red Carp. I actually was watching a lot of wrestling at the time, learning a lot about wrestling at the time, and have been a let's just say I'll say a amateur enthusiast. Okay, I don't have the deep lore of most of wrestling, but I have gotten into it at various points throughout my life. Thank you, Louis Boy. Appreciate that. All right, everybody, okay, listen, I've been getting begged to replay this one, and you know what? We ought to do it. We're in the moment, so maybe this is the time. Uncle Gumbald has been begging me to play the high progressive DemonMama, don't out-troll DemonMama supercut from the end of 2021. So we'll play that one, and then we'll move on to what I have planned for you all tonight. This, of course, is a legendary clip that I am still proud of to this day, and High Progressive's editing really takes it to the next level. So let's watch it together, shall we? Let's watch it.
Riley, oh my God, you didn't come here. You didn't come here. Don't ban Riley. No, you can't. You can chat from chat like everyone else. Absolutely not, Riley. No, I will not. The fact that you're desperately trying to come on here just proves the entire arc of this whole thing is twice as pathetic as I could have believed. I dispute that. You are a liar. You've lied a lot. No, I will not watch that clip. You're in my chat right now. Shut the fuck up. This is so embarrassing, Riley. Riley, this is so embarrassing. Stop. Holy fucking shit. Of course I'll watch a clip of yours, Vosh. You shoot me a clip, I'll play it. We watched this yesterday, Vosh. Riley, please, please, you're embarrassing yourself. This is so embarrassing. Riley? Just give me 1 second. Riley, I'm glad you stayed here, malding in chat. Riley, please. Riley, please. Holy fuck, Riley, stop. Tell you what, actually, let's take this up a notch. Let's do this real quick, ready? Democratic process. Yeah, get your stream up. Riley, get your stream up real quick. Go ahead, put your camera up. Go ahead, wave. Wave, you're famous, you're on TV. I'm going to give you a single offer for this rematch, okay? I'm going to give you a very competitive rate. You may have heard of a streamer named Infrared who did the same thing, had his fans come into chat and heckle me and shout and type in all caps. So right now, for the low price, adjusted with inflation, of $300, you can debate DemonMama. If you need a payment plan, we can work something out. You can start by being a tier 3 sub or a tier 4 sub on my website. So if you just do, it's really easy. You can subscribe for 4 months. You can pay it month by month, and you will get the debate opportunity you crave so badly.
Listen, a legend, a never-ending legendary clip, okay? Just one of the best of all time. The editing absolutely added to it. Obviously, it took longer to unfold in real time because we had to wait for Riley to get her stream up, but the editing really just added that touch. It was already legendary. The editing just added a next level. We're going on the nostalgia tour, and I'm very happy to do so. The actual discourse around the meme was fucking cancerous. Of course it was. Like, okay, a lot of people who are seeing that meme right now don't understand why I was being such a bitch. But the reason I was being such a bitch is because this was the end of one of the most vindictive and psychotic episodes of internet drama that I've ever been subject to. From a person who was so genuinely lost in the sauce that it's hard for me to even summarize it. Thankfully, it's all on my channel. So if you want to look it all up and watch it all, you can go watch the DemonMama RGR, Doe RGR, Vosh RGR saga and how out of hand it got. It was one of the most insane things I've ever experienced. Like, not even, I think it is probably the most insane thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. And that was the culmination of it. That was when I had had enough, and this person was sitting in my chat demanding that I argue with them after, pathetic. It was just pathetic. Like, I don't even know. It all started as a semantics argument. It wasn't really a semantics argument, but a little bit. It was a it started, actually, interestingly, it started as an argument about Godzilla versus King Kong. Not even joking. That's what it actually started as. But yes, unironically evil in that, RGR was unironically evil in that particular thing. The Doe RGR debate was fucking brutal. Yes, it was. It was one of the most magnificent obliterations I have ever witnessed in the history of the internet. I can think of like a handful of other like single moments of someone destroying themselves live on the air that even come close. Actually, it was the other way around, Alora, I believe. The lizard versus monkey spun off from the furry discussion, I think. Maybe it was the other way around. It's been so long now. I can't remember which one happened first. I was going off in chat. That's true, Nuts. I was. No, she doesn't, Bino the amoeba. But it started as this random debate, and then, yeah, that's true, Nuts. That's true. We weren't public about it at the time. So the debate about Godzilla versus King Kong was a silly debate. And then randomly, I think the literal line was, okay, I'm about to drop my hottest trans take. And that's what RGR said. And I was like, uh-oh, what? And, and then it went downhill from there. Oh, dear God, did it go downhill from there. And following that, it became so toxic. So toxic that a community was literally destroyed over it. Not mine and not by me. I had nothing to do with it. After that debate, I completely took a week off from streaming. In that time, just complete chaos ensued. which led to the biggest surge of deranged harassment I've ever received in my entire life. Like, no questions asked. It was off the chain. It was completely ridiculous and stupid. And then after that, following that incident, months later, the same person decided to go after my partner, Doe. Damn, somebody's got some killer music going. And it went really bad. And when I mean like go after Doe, I mean go after Doe. Like false allegations and constant heckling for a debate. Debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me, debate me. Actually insane. Wasn't RGR the everything is porn discourse? Yes. Also known as Footgate. Some people call it Footgate because of the argument that RGR had with Vosh, where she said that going barefoot in public could be considered an act of pedophilia if you are a foot fetishist. Which was a very interesting take. Yeah. Wasn't that Destiny? I remember him doing that. Well, yes, that's part of the thing. Not to like, I'm not going to rehash old drama to a great degree, but because we watched the clip and people are asking, we have a lot of new people in the community. The whole reason that the drama between RGR and I exploded was because she went to Destiny right away, and he was like, oh, he was already hated my guts, and he was ready to turn it into something, and he did. So it went from debate with me. The next day, me and my community had been like, we don't want this to turn into some stupid drama. It's not necessary. It was a random off-the-cuff disagreement that got heated. It doesn't need to turn into some giant drama. She was like, fuck you. Quite literally, she was just like, fuck you. And she went on to somebody who hated me's giant stream to turn it into drama. And it succeeded. It did get turned into drama. Yes. Yes, Paige Punk Corpse. That had already happened at that time. The pre-existing bad blood was already there when that happened. Also, victim blamed Doe for being a CSA survivor. Yup, publicly, in fact. Someday we'll watch that again. The thing is, like, we've gone back and watched it for old time's sake. Someday we'll watch that again on stream, just because. I like people to be reminded just how insane the first few years of my life on stream was. It was deranged. Patch, don't know who Destiny is. Why did he hate DM? Your guess is as good as mine. We had one argument in which I was critical, and I met him at his energy. He didn't like that, and after that, your guess is as good as mine. It was true derangement, in my opinion. So, yeah. I don't really talk about this type of stuff anymore, but whatever. You know, people are going to ask because I played a clip from that period. That attack on Doe was scarring. It was actually insane. I can't even I can't even characterize to the full degree how insane it went. It got to the point where the harassment was just insane. It was just insane. Yes, Cosmo Kitty. That's what started it. And then from there, yeah. Interestingly, the first debate we had was partially about Doe, which is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, of course. This is the VOD. Yeah, finishing the fight. Yep. Oh yeah, this one's a classic one. Yeah, if anybody wants to if you all, right there, this one right here, I'm gonna post it in chat. If any of you want to watch a really long one where I have all of the receipts, if you guys want a drama like summary, this is a real drama that I was involved in. And by drama, I mean, it went from being a drama between multiple people to just being an insane experience. But yeah, if you want to watch that, you guys can go watch it. It's a really long VOD because I laid out motherfucking everything. It's literally a 9-hour VOD. I go over everything. I talk about everything. Yeah. It's so funny because, yeah, it's, this is not drama, this matters. It is. It's called drama now because that's what we call everything now, but it wasn't. At the time, it was, and even, you know, even now looking back on it, it was one of the most insane things I've ever experienced, one of the most insane things that Doe has ever experienced. Completely stupid. People just totally lost in the sauce and, vicious, spiteful piece of idiots. Yeah, this is the one where we watched the Doe debate and the Vosh debate, yeah. 2 a.m. Bun says that was the first stream I ever watched from DemonMama because it sounded so insane. It was insane. It was it was like living in an alternate plane of existence. And you guys can just tell, those of you who've been here with me, you guys can see how much my show is transformed. I had to completely change the way that I approach content creation, and for the better, because now we've got well over 500 viewers. Back then, I would only get a couple hundred. But, you know, it sucks to be actively smothered by a significantly larger creator who, for some reason, has an insane bone to pick with you. But, yeah. Oh, we're just reminiscing cryptid files about stuff that happened in the past. This is functionally the New Year's stream. We're talking about a ton of stuff, and we were watching some of my old clips or my old promos that I cut from the Hippy Dippy, which were legendary. If you haven't seen them, you should rewind just a few minutes and you can go check them out. They're short and they're awesome. And then, of course, people demanded. I was forced. No, but honestly, a lot of people have been asking me to play one of my most famous clips of all time, which was tied to a large drama. So, Dark Canuck with the 279, the strongest Doe heart. Indeed. Thank you, Dark Canuck. Thank you. Fortnite says, DemonMama, is it any wonder that tons of people on the left hate the debate sphere when it spawns such a harmful drama? The truth is the debate sphere hates itself and killed itself. The debate sphere doesn't exist anymore, not really. The Hippy Dippy, you know, spectacular that happened was a miraculous sort of nostalgia revival, and there is no debate sphere anymore. It killed itself because of this type of stuff. The fact that people were completely unhinged and unable to actually like behave like normal humans did actually kill the space, and it just doesn't exist anymore. Thank you, Matthew McConaughey. Oh yeah, Dylan's grown way beyond it. Dylan's been doing some pretty serious and cool stuff. A lot of us have. There were a lot of people who just stopped making stuff. There's a lot of people who don't really do anything, who were in the debate sphere and they just don't do anything anymore or whatever, or they do like chill streams or whatever. And then there are people like myself and Dylan and a couple of other people who've evolved off in different directions, which is, you know, that's true, Gay Fesh, but that was a part of it, you know. That's absolutely true, but yes. Dead orbit, yep. Trickster Jackal says, I originally saw you in Hippy Dippy, started checking your channel out, then that drama ended up happening, and I slowly started checking out more of your stuff until I became a pretty much regular viewer. Well, I'm happy to have you. A lot of people did join during that period and have stuck around since, which is awesome. One thing that I love about my community, one thing that genuinely makes me really happy, is the fact that my community is full of people who like to stick around for stuff. I don't have a lot of fair weather fans. I have people who are interested in depth. They want to get to know my opinions. They want to understand my views in full, and they're willing to engage with the stuff that I say. And I like that, and I continue to encourage that. That's the type of viewer that I want to have. I don't want to have fans that are just constantly floating around looking to like grab something and run somewhere else to try and cause some garbage. That doesn't make any sense to me. I want people who are willing to engage with what I have to say, people who are willing to critique what I have to say in good faith while actually understanding what I'm saying. and also people who are willing to build off of what I have to say. Redcarp98 with the $5 says, is it weird that I feel this lasting cold fury right now? As a CSA survivor myself, hearing someone get victim blame is bad enough to get me to see red. It's not weird at all. It's the same rage that I felt at the time. Like, no one out there, or very few people out there, will be able to understand the emotional experience of getting, like, wrongfully turbo harassed for because of some deranged person's behavior, and then to see somebody that you love get not just wrongfully turbo harassed, but wrongfully turbo harassed and falsely accused of something that they themselves are the victim of, in like the most hurtful manner possible, and not really be able to do anything about it until you finally do. But there's this period of time where you don't know if there's going to be anything that you can do about it meaningfully. And it is the worst. It's the worst feeling on the entire fucking planet. Almost no one can understand what that's like. Oh, thank you, Exoblivion. Exoblivion says, DemonMama, yeah, I love watching your VODs and videos during gaming sessions. I love that you're one of the few creators I know of that does content like that. Happy to be able to deliver. It's only going to get better. Seriously, it is. Aw, thanks, Yuri. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your birthday. Do use it as inspiration. Be inspired. Whatever you're working on, you fucking fire away at it. It'll be worth it and you'll feel great when it's done. Bino the Amoeba says, DemonMama, I think that good faith critique is important. Not gonna lie, I think VGG and that stream chat can be a bit too bad faith with Vosh's opinions, even if I have criticisms of some of his ideas. Yes, that's absolutely true. Yes, I'll be going and reading the donos, don't worry. It is true. I've said this a couple of times in the VGG chat this year. I think that VGG chat has gotten very mean and uncharitable, and it's sad to see. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, the poor streamer, but also, it really, you know, it can absolutely suck. And there's a way to, like, effectively hold someone to task, and there's also a way that is more likely to encourage someone to be defensive, you know? Obviously, at the end of the day, it falls to the streamer to be the mature one and to you know, be strong and whatever, but still, streamers are fucking humans. His fashion takes are trash? False. False. The fashion arc has been a glorious and beautiful arc. It really has been. Yeah, I know there's a lot of hate watchers. It was like that here for a while, too. The hate watchers have fallen off. They don't have much to latch onto anymore. I love it because it's basically him reading Derek Guy tweets. And also just going through fashion that he likes and talking about why he likes it. I find that type of stuff very, very interesting. Welcome to Earth with the $25. Thank you so much. Scott Steiner would be absolutely proud of your promo. That feels so good. Thank you. Mecha Mew with the $5 says the throwback Riley clip is legendary. Here's $5 for this satisfying Schadenfreude knowledge or nostalgia. You deserve it and more. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Trans Girl Jade with the unbelievably generous tier 3 sub. Merry Impmas to the most based and only demon type streamer on the internet. Hope you have a merry new year with the critters. Oh, it's gonna be great. I'm very excited for it. Alexi with the $5, loved your intro for the Hippy Dippy. Anyway, just finished a long shift and resting my decrepit 22-year-old back to this lovely stream. Happy to have you. Hope you get plenty of rest. Thank you. Thank you all very, very much. Deeply appreciate it. Oh, that's great to hear, Trickster Jackal. We really do try. Vosh was so drippy yesterday. Okay, I watched the entire Hippy Dippy. Yeah, maybe I'll just give a little bit of thoughts. Then we'll go into the stuff that I was... Then we'll go into the the this year stuff, okay? Because we got to do this year. This is 2023. This isn't 2022 or 2021 or 2020 or 2019 or 2018 or 2017 or 2016 or 2015 or 2014. It's 2023. Did I skip 2020? Maybe I did. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I watched the entire Hippy Dippy last night for good old time's sake. It was a very chaotic event, but there was a lot of fun to be had. There was also some very classic derangement. Obviously, I think the Hippy Dippy is the best when it is not, you know, pretending to be too serious. When it uses sort of politics as a jumping board for discussion, and when people are allowed to sort of get their energy up and you know, and showboat a little bit. I think that's what makes the show the most fun, personally. I don't think that that the Hippy Dippy is a place where people should be debating genocide. I don't think Hippy Dippy is the place where people should be debating whether or not you know, trans people are humans or whatever. I think that's a terrible, I think those are bad decisions to choose. And thankfully, although there was definitely a little bit of it, it was mostly the people, like people guided the conversation in that direction. There was discussion of war funding, which, while yes, it is a serious topic, it's also a much more, it's not like directly discussing, it's not directly talking about whether or not, you know, something, you know, some horrible, you know, war crime is good or bad or whatever. I think that, like, it should be kept mostly to light political topics. The war on Christmas thing was very funny, in my opinion. And I have to say, I actually thought that there were a lot of people who were very funny. Pixels Mixel made me laugh. Ironically, CTV made me laugh, which I gotta say, we found the answer. It is both. He was definitely completely plastered. He was definitely stoned out of his mind, but he seemed in good spirits. He wasn't a sourpuss. He was chaotic, yes, as always, but he seemed in good spirits, and it was actually quite funny. His back and forth with Vosh was really funny to me. The making fun of him for the disco shirt, which isn't really much of a burn, but I'm sure it came off as a burn to him, was funny. Yeah. And, yeah. We are winning the war, of course, because Impmas is the ultimate holiday. It's the greatest holiday. It's the longest, it's the most fun, it's the most unique. Impmas is the best. Yeah, we are winning, of course. Lars Barnes, thank you so much. Deeply appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Dark Canuck with the 279 says, I gained so much respect for Doe. So brave. Thank you so much. True. I'm trying to think of other standout moments. I don't know. There was a lot of goofing. Okay, there was a lot of goofing around. Oh yeah, the part where the two where the progressive nationalist guy and that the Blaze TV guy, Alex Stein, when Alex Stein and the progressive nationalist guy were just freaking out on each other, that was very funny. Okay. That was hilarious, okay? They were screaming at each other about being a creep in a Jeep. Yeah, it was very, that made me laugh, okay? I gotta say, it's awesome to see people of that level of political derangement taking strips out of each other. Also, a shout out to Adam Something. because Alex Stein made a big oopsie and nobody jumped on it except for Adam something. I did. When I was watching, I was literally yelling at my TV. I was like, because Alex Stein did this thing where Alex Stein said that he's like, yeah, in Texas, I see all these kids getting trafficked, you know? And then he kept talking about how he goes to, how he's like, he kept talking about how he pays the bills of the human trafficking victims by going to strip clubs, while he personally admitted that he saw child trafficking victims. And I was like, is nobody gonna call him on the fact that, like, he's admitting to going to strip clubs and personally seeing child victims? And Adam something got it. I was like, finally! Obviously, dude's full of shit. I doubt that guy leaves his house. The last time we saw him out in public, he was like trying to hassle a battle queer, actually. He was trying to hassle some people who were defending a drag show. There was a drag show and a bunch of Proud Boys and neo-Nazis showed up to the drag show to try and hassle people. And so some counter-protesters who were, you know, armed and masked up showed up, and he was trying to hassle them, and he didn't get under their skin even a little bit. He was like, hey, don't you want to hit me? Don't you want to hit me, bro? You're so gay. Nice little rainbow, bro. Don't you want to hit me? Hit me on TV, hit me on the camera. And they just like completely ignored him. And then it was a giant dud. He was like, and then he goes to his little after party with his little bros. And he's like, we got them so bad, guys. Out here today, Blaze TV, we really showed those Antifa freaks. They were so upset. And the video is just the guys just standing there holding their gun calmly while he's like, oh, you're dumb. Absolutely amazing. It was incredible. The amount of like reality rewriting that he has to do in the post segment is just genuinely incredible. Did you see the video where he went to Target in a banana hammock to harass workers? No, but I saw the one where he harasses AOC. Alex Stein is like, he's like, what's that guy? Anybody remember that prank YouTuber? What was his name? He had a beef with H3H3 and his entire career blew up. What was that guy's name? No, Joey Salads. Yeah, Joey Salad. Yeah, Joey Salad. He's like the conservative Joey Salad. And his career seems to be going the same direction. So, yeah, prank invasion. The Dark Canuck, thank you so much. Thank you so much, the Dark Canuck. Alex using his cat to trigger Vosh was funny. Oh, I didn't even see that part. I didn't even see the cat thing. I don't know what the cat thing was. I must have missed that part. Oh, that was oh yeah. Oh, half of his contribution was just pathetic racist jokes. It's crazy because it's crazy to make fun of Joe Lewis's haircuts because Joe Lewis has the fucking hardest haircuts in the world. Joe Lewis's hair is always next level, straight up. Actually next level. Yeah, he knows exactly what he's doing. It's incredible. I had a debate with him. He's apparently anti no-fault divorce. With Joe Lewis? Joe Lewis is anti no-fault divorce? I would be surprised by that. I would be surprised by that. What's the plushies that you have to your left? This is a official Acrid plushie from Risk of Rain 2. And this is a handmade trans flag bee made by my sister. And of course, underneath are my genuine, bona fide Ludens, the Hideo Kojima, Jean-Francois Ray collaboration. The real deal. They're the real ones. I think it's actually Jean, but I don't have a French accent, so Jean-Francois. Expensive sunglasses. Yeah. They're killer. The bee really reminds me of Minecraft bees, right? It's so cute. There's 2 other ones over there. I have a rainbow bee. We actually have 3 other bees. We have a rainbow bee, a non-binary bee, we have a trans bee, and then we have a standard normal yellow and black bee. Cleaver120 says, I may have asked the question before, but what is the keyboard that you play on? I may have to get me one at one point. You mean this one? Wait, oops, speaker's on. You're gonna get double. Let me turn that off. That is a Roland RD88. I really like it. I think it's a fantastic... I didn't plan any piano time for tonight, but maybe we will do piano time. I don't know. I wanted tonight to be just a lot of fun, a lot of chill, a lot of, you know, off-the-cuff stuff, which it is so far. It's been blast. Have you guys noticed that here's a cool thing. Ready? I'm about to blow your minds. I'm gonna use my power of presentation to take you out of the stream experience for just one moment strategically, like a skilled film director breaking the fourth wall when the moment is right. I have been talking about literally nothing but stuff about this channel and community. I have been talking about literally nothing except for stuff that I have made and been a part of, things that I have done and been a part of for over 2 hours. And there are 517 of you watching right now. That's what we call a motherfucking flex, baby. That's what we call being an entertainer, okay? That's why you watch me. That's why you subscribe to me. And if you haven't subscribed to me, that's why you will be subscribed to me. Because I bring magic. Oh yeah, the Goblin VR. Oh my God, where's the Goblin VR clip? Where's the Goblin VR clip? I know we have it here. I know we have it here somewhere. So somebody's got it. That's a great one. Okay, we're gonna begin. It's time. It's been 2 hours. It's time to begin. And by begin, I mean do the same basic thing that we've been doing this whole time, except more structure. Because my lovely, lovely imps, it is time now. I welcome you all now to the 2023 DemonMama year in review. Hold on. And because this is gonna be a YouTube video, I needed to turn my fan off because I don't want it to be loud. I don't even want there to be a risk of it being loud, okay? What we are going to do now together is a wild and crazy adventure back through time. We're going to talk about 2023. We're going to talk about all the wild stuff that happened this year. We're going to go back through my video archive to the beginning of the year. We're going to look at all the stuff that I made. We're going to laugh about it. We're going to share good clips. I know some of you have clips. I know some of you guys have got some wild stuff. We're going to talk about all of that. And then we're going to talk about what my plans for 2024 are and where we're going in 2024. 2023 has been an absolutely wild year for me. And I mean on all fronts, okay? It has been a truly crazy year. I have traveled quite literally all across the country. I have traveled internationally this year. I actually traveled a lot. I went to I drove all the way up and down the West Coast with my friend Xander Hall. I went to Salt Lake City on a road trip. I drove on an RV trip with my pack of critters all the way across the United States from the West Coast to the East Coast and back again. And I went to Vancouver this year. So much. All over the place. And that's just what I did off stream. Because on stream, we have gone all over the place this year. We have talked about political issues. We have talked about strange and very, very weird YouTube occurrences. This was one of the most, this was easily, I shouldn't even say one of, this was the most successful year for the DemonMama sub show. As many of you know, I have a series on my channel called DemonMama. DemonMama is a show where we try to talk about huge pop culture generally, sometimes YouTube dramas that I believe have like raised to a level of seriousness that they need to be discussed without just being sort of forever reaction, off the cuff nonsense. That show this year has been so successful. There has been so much love for the DemonMama series. There has been so much love for the way that I construct the show. I have been receiving an unbelievable amount of constructive, positive feedback on the DemonMama series. Obviously, one of the biggest things that happened this year was the whole Illuminati situation, which is technically still unfolding as we speak. And so we might even get a 2024 Illuminati update because of how long and bloody that particular conflict has gone. Of course, the James Somerton one that I just posted but recorded a couple of days ago has done very, very well. People really received it well and appreciated the way that I approached it. And of course, there was the Miranda Singh situation, which that was a whole other mess. In 2024, I want to continue with DemonMama being a show where we're able to have fun, but where the main goal is to break out of drama cycles and talk about what matters. We've been very successful with that this year. We're going to obviously go over all of the episodes that were posted to the channel. In just a minute, we're going to be going through all of the videos that I posted, looking at them all. And of course, this would be a great time for all of you who are watching this right now to open up my channel page and scroll with me as we go through it. And there's a button you can press that's called Watch Later. You should put videos that you haven't seen from my channel on your Watch Later, because let me tell you, there are some videos from this year that you haven't seen that were incredible. We did the Star Wars arc was this year. Can you believe it? The Sky Burial for the Twitter left was this year. Do you guys remember the Sky Burial? That was this year. Hard to believe, right? This year was the beer goggles. This year was all the Elon Musk X meltdown stuff. We have, oh my God, so much happened this year. So much. I was thinking it was just at the end of last year. I don't think so. I think it was February, if I'm not mistaken, because if I remember correctly, we'll go to my channel. We'll find out in just a minute when we do this together. Don't play don't play it. Hold on, here we go. Let's find out. Let's go all the way back and then we'll scroll together. Oh man, we had the beginning of the Signal Nights. This was the first year that we started doing Signal Nights as a specific thing. Oh my God, this was the year that we had the Michael Knowles as a peasant video. Oh man, we gotta go through all these. We have so many to go through. It's actually crazy. Tucker Carlson lost his fucking job this year. Steven Crowder blew up his platform this year. The Mr. Beast drama was this year. Oh my God. All right, let's see here. Let's find out here. So that was last year. Where's the Sky Burial? Oh, here it is. The death of left-wing Twitter. Here it is. Let's find out when that one was. Boop. February of 2023. That was this year. Oh my God. The retard stream was from this year. Do you guys remember that? We were cooking this year. And by that, I mean I was cooking this year. But you guys were also cooking this year, to be completely honest. We had the fundraiser for Lucy this year, for Lucy's mom. That was this year. That was crazy and a massive success. The Church Militant exploded this year. Kiwi TP with the tier 2 sub, thank you so very much. And Red Carp 98 with the unbelievably generous $50 donation. I just want to apologize for dredging up painful feelings, especially when this is supposed to be a fun stream. Get yourself something nice. Thank you. You don't have to apologize. You did just fine. Thank you, though. Your support is the world to me. This is a viewer-supported show. So if you're watching right now, consider throwing a few bucks my way, because we always will make this show free to the public. Always has been, always will be. Your support is what keeps us going. So like the stream at the minimum, press that like button, and consider throwing some money our way through Patreon or through my website, DemonMama.com. Thank you. Let's do this. Let's go through, okay? Let's go through them, all right? Oh my God, let's see here. So let's see. The legacy of nine. Hard Mommy, the first trans Metal Gear Solid villain, predicted the future in 2001. This was from February. So let's see. We have to go all the way back. The monarchist debate. Oh my God, was the Andrew Callahan situation from this year? Was that really from this year? It was. This was from January. Oh my God. Oh shit. I needed to right click. Oh God damn it. All right, we're gonna do this. Hold on a second. Let's get back to the beginning, okay? We're gonna start at the beginning and we're gonna scroll forward, okay? And if, by the way, I recommend you scroll with me. I will give you a place to start. So if you want to scroll along with me and have a fun time, make this an interactive thing, you know, part of the magic of being on stream is that you can do it with me live. Or I guess in the future, it won't really be live, it'll be on a video, but it doesn't matter, it'll be similar. Because I build my show like a live experience, so you can do with me live. But if you can't scroll with me, say you're on mobile, if there's a video you hear me talking about and you want to go, Mama, what video is that? Just say that in chat and I'll send you the link to the video. That way you can check it out later. Because I want you to check out my stuff. It means the world to me when people actually watch my old content. Oh my God, the Minecraft Kid debate was from this year. Oh my God, the Minecraft Kid debate. Let's see here. AI art debate. That looks like this was this month. This year? Wait a second. This can't be. We posted that this year, didn't we? No, that was December. Okay, so there we go. We found it. All right, everybody. The first video of the year. Okay, are we ready? LB, thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. LB with the $5 says, I was half expecting this to be a stream where you pretend you're about to cover drama to trick a bunch of people into watching Holy Mac, but this is great. Nah, I don't love doing fake outs. When I said it was finally time, I mean it's finally time for us to do the year in review. Sure, it's a little clickbaity, but I don't like doing fake outs that much. Once in a while, once in a great while. Tyrannex with the $10, thank you so much. You know they say all streams are created equal, but when you look at DemonMama and you look at most everyone else, you could see that statement is not true. True! Thank you very much, Tyrannex. Thank you so much. All right, let's do this, okay? Right here, okay? This is where we begin, right here. Wait, was this really not from this year? Oh man, wait, the fundraiser was in December of last year. Okay, so the first video of this year was right here. Why conservatives hate attractive people. That was the first one. So this is where you want to sync to, okay? Scroll all the way back until you see this row. You're gonna see based, malicious, and bigot. These are the thumbnails you want to look for, okay, everybody? Sync your scrolls up. Sync up your scrolls and let us begin. So this was the stream in which we talked about conservatives getting really, really mad about a celebrity who was like, had fat on her body. She's not even fat. She just has fat on her body. And conservatives were having a complete and utter meltdown. It was pathetic. Then, of course, we talked about the YouTube censorship apocalypse, which was when they cracked down on swearing, which they've partially rolled back a year later. And YouTube decided to partially roll back their swearing policy, but not completely. And to be honest, as we've seen, it is now even easier for my channel to get demonetized. In this one, we talk about Christian moralism and how Christian moralism leaks into even things as seemingly secular as YouTube. We have the Grover House video. Yeah, that's right. Although, to be fair, the Grover House video was from our backlog. So we actually recorded the Grover House video quite a bit earlier than we released it. This video was actually recorded back in 2022. Ooh, this is a good one. The left is wasting time and losing the war. This was me talking about my anger with lefties. So long that they can literally make money off of any conflict that happens on the internet so long as there is conflict. But it's very self-enriching. No one else benefits from that, and in fact, most of the people involved will suffer. There are obviously conflicts online worth having, okay? But I think that the way that most social... That's where this meme came from? DemonMama fans explaining why crime is based. What a legendary meme. What a legendary meme. Good one. Social media spaces operate tips the scale of this calculation out of our favor, serving us up meaningless, endless, by the way, meaningless conflict, which cannot be usefully salvaged for political or intellectual gain. True, past me. This is a video in which I discuss how Twitter discourse completely invalidates the ability to have a meaningful conversation. And this video was specifically discussing has the left failed men discourse, which was basically just like this really silly discourse that started based off of a total bait shit post that was designed to make people fight, and of course they fought, and the only person who won anything out of it was Twitter.com, and they didn't even win that much because they're so far in debt that they only were able to sell a little bit of ads about it. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, there was that one. This year we had a lot of critiques for the so-called online left. Here was the debate, or the reaction by that Christian YouTuber, the super Christian YouTuber who was really mad at Ethan Klein. Then of course we reacted to critical. Oh, this is where that one comes from. The crime is based clip comes from this one, I think. We had the reaction to That Dang Dad. What a legendary video. Absolutely legendary video. Of course, we had some fantastic Cooking Mama. Cooking Mama fans were eating great this year, weren't they? Damn. Cooking Mama fans were eating good. We got a lot of good Cooking Mama this year. Although I will say that the latter half of the year, I had less Cooking Mama. Oh, the Cooking Mama fans are insatiable. Oh, they're all mad at me now. The Cooking Mama fans are not happy. Yikes. Well, I'm pissing off the Cooking Mama fan base, but you want to know the big secret about the Cooking Mama fan base? They love eating, but they don't like helping with the chores. They like the cooking. They don't like doing the dishes afterwards, okay? Finding Cooking Mama content that isn't just going and making fun of the same 3 fucking terrible cooks is very, very difficult. I don't even know where to find that shit, because there's 2 types of things. And I've ranted about this before, but I'm gonna do it again, okay? There are 2 types of bad cooks, okay? There are genuinely bad cooks who are completely convinced of their ability to cook, and they cook terribly, and they decide to film themselves doing it because they genuinely believe that they are a good cook, but they aren't. That's the type of cook I want to find. The second type of bad cook is the fucking frauds, okay? This is the messy fetish people, the people who like, they're like, oops, and then they spill the pudding all over the counter. Like, I just have to clean this up. And it's a poorly disguised fetish video. And then there is, and of course, within this category as well, there are people who just intentionally make disgusting food for the gross out value. And by that I mean, like, there's this one channel where they eat a banana. They'll eat a banana with the like wrapper still on, or with the wrapper. Why would I, with the skin still on? Brain. Yeah. We want the first type, but it's easy to find the second type because, see, on TikTok, people can just make, people can just eat, on TikTok, people can just cook garbage. They can literally pour trash into a cup and then be like, I'm just cooking here, ha ha ha, and a bunch of children would go like. And I don't care about that. That's not entertaining to me. Anybody can just literally empty a garbage can into a pot and call it bad cooking. It's not bad cooking. It's you're making a mess for fun, and it's not fun to me. So, Cooking Mama people, in 2024, you have a mission. Cooking Mama fans, fill up the Cooking Mama recommendation channel with cooking videos for us to actually watch, and then we'll have a year full of legendary Cooking Mamas. Or at least help me find places where I can find examples of bad cooking. I need help with that, okay? I don't know where to find that stuff. So I need people to assist me with that, and then I will make amazing cooking videos out of it. Basically, I'm looking for an ingredient sourcer, okay? I need a grocer. It's very difficult to stumble upon. Like I said, if you search for it intentionally, which I have done, you will find intentionally bad cooking, not entertaining. And it's hard to know where it is. And I know it exists because there's people out there watching it. Where do you submit? The Discord. There is a Cooking Mama content submissions channel. On the Discord, you go to the Discord channel, discord.gg/DemonMama, and you will find under Hell's Mailbox, Cooking Mama submissions. And if you give me those submissions, I will put them on the watch list and we will react to them. And that's the goal. But the thing is, it either has to be so good of an intentionally bad fake cook that I can't tell, or it's got to be a real bad cook. None of that fake stuff, none of the fetish stuff. I don't want any of that. None of that. And yeah, we do need more good cooking content too, but honestly, that's easy to find. I already know all of the good cooking channels. Anyway, that was a ramble, but that's what we're here for. Let's continue. We have the Drama Mama on the Dungeons and Dragons situation. That was wild. Oh, the A Cheeto debate. Everybody remember the A Cheeto debate? All right, A Cheeto debate. Cheeto's in chat right now. Wait, that's really funny. Man, your video sucked, dude. Do you wanna have a conversation, A Cheeto? I forgot that we started with that as the preview. Is DemonMama not reading YouTube chat anymore? I am, but I've been rambling. I bet there are Reddits for judging people for bad cooking. That would be where I look. If you've got any, send them to the Cooking Mama submissions channel. That would be super awesome. That would be amazing. I'm definitely still reading it, but I gotta keep up. But I gotta do all this. So let's continue.
Hello?
Yo, hello. This is A Cheeto, right?
Hold on, it's echoing.
Oh shit! You gotta turn off your. Gotta turn off the actual. This is the one. There are a lot of cis people in the world. What I'm saying is that it's a pretty esoteric benefit to say when I go to the store, I can walk to the boy section instead of walking to the section of the underwear that fit my body type section. Like, do you see what I mean? Like, I'm not talking about the number of people. I see what you're saying.
Like, yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying that, like, this was the guy who tried to. This was. Oh man, this argument was so wild. It was such a long argument, but I was really trying to get through to him. This was the guy who brought up like women's pants not having pockets. Or no, he argued that like women's pants were made that way because of some like biological truth about women, when obviously there's like an unbelievable variety in women's pants. There is no single woman shape. There are just tendencies based mostly on social assumptions. The reason why there are skirts in the women's section is because that's what society says that women wear. If we were in Scotland, there would be skirts in the men's section because in Scotland, you know, kilts exist. That's a rough example, but I was talking about how this shit is all social, and he just wasn't getting it. He was saying that like that like the clothes are like biologically determined, all of them. And I'm like, no, dude. The reason that we make cuts a certain way is because there are social trends that people try to adhere to that are popular. There's nothing biological about the cut of a pant. Women can walk into a men's section and buy a comfortable pair of pants. Men can walk into a women's section and buy a comfortable shirt, a comfortable pair of pants. It was a very funny conversation. The women's pockets was a big part of this debate. And this debate started because he made like this soy-facing reaction video to my neo-pronouns video. He was very, very angry about the neo-pronouns video. Very angry about it. Yes, Renophilia says, did you know that archaeologists don't actually know for sure the sex of the bones they look at? They guess, but their socialization can bias them to mess up. Not just that, but they use almost exclusively, archaeologists and anthropologists almost exclusively use context clues. It's actually not easy at all, not even a little bit easy to try and do some sort of biological analysis of bones. It's just, you can't tell. They use context clues. They say, oh yeah, here's something we already know about Egyptian society. Here's this burial chamber. It did end on a positive note. It did actually, Nasty Redacted. But then he kind of went back and just continues to sort of chut it up. I don't expect a single debate to change someone's mind forever, but I got the feeling that he wasn't really paying that close attention by the end of it. Yeah. Still, legendarily fun debate. If you haven't seen the A Cheeto debate, go check it out. It's called Minecraft. Mama debates Minecraft kid A Cheeto on gender. Legitimately a very fun one. Then we had the kidology reaction, which was the kidology attempting to critique the left, which that's actually a very popular video. This video has 19,000 views over the course of this year. That's pretty damn good. That's really incredible. This was a mind-melting reaction. That's also where the clock meme comes from. Let's see if I can find the timestamp where we got the clock.
Is a reason that
yeah, here we go. You can see where this video went. So for my show to perpetually be free, thank you for supporting the show. Also, if you're here and you are still surviving the dementia attack, please press the like button and all. Hey, perfect timing. I jumped into my own little self promo. At the very end, we had even more clocks, didn't we? Or was this the maximum? Yeah, this is where we had the clocks going fucking wild. Make sure that you're subscribed to DemonMama. True, make sure you're subscribed. Now she's saying that the left is bad for not considering her a leftist, even though she explicitly opens this video and in the description of her video explicitly states that she will not be and is not a leftist. Oh, this kidology video was deranged. One of the most, like, it was just mind-melting. There's a reason why we broke out the dementia clocks for that one. I have since, it's funny, since I watched that video, I have seen other kidology videos, and I have to say it's a consistent thing with kidology. Kidology just seems to have an approach to making video essays that is highly self-contradictory and seems to forget what was said even moments before. I don't know if she doesn't like have anyone reviewing her scripts. She's a talented presenter. We did some of that already, Metroplex, but we're gonna definitely be doing some other killer clips for sure. I've seen, like I said, I've seen a couple of other of Kidology's videos, and there's just this, there's a very like stream of consciousness approach, except they're written scripts. They're not streams. There's no stream of consciousness happening. It's a script that's written. And like, again, sometimes the script will contradict itself within minutes. It's very, very, very weird. The clocks were iconic. Yeah. Yes. Fortnite says Chariot did a recent video on her where she was just blatantly lying about when stuff happened in BreadTube to support a bizarre position. Yeah, that's the one where, oh my God, I saw a bit of that video as well. And again, just like, what? The factual claims are absolutely not her strong suite. I don't know that I would ever review another Kidology video, but I don't really want to either. Mothermere Set with the $5 says, I'm thinking of that parody, they'll dig up your bones meme, and it shows a picture on the bottom of it with an archaeologist saying, neat bones. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Chariot's video was so good. Please do. You want me to react to another Kidology video? Maybe in the future. I don't know. I feel like reacting to Kidology, I don't know. There's nothing, like, Kidology isn't doing anything particularly dangerous. Kidology is just, like, wrong, and her videos are confusing. I find them damn near impossible to follow, which is why we broke out the clocks. because the video about the left was just, it was just impossible. A 1,000 years from now, a gay man is gonna stick your bones up his ass, so you better make sure he knows whether those bones are from a man or if he's gonna accidentally end up having straight bone sex. What the fuck? Okay, that's really, that's good. Banger. JS Masochist says, Kidology's work is very manipulative for those who listen to her essays rather than watch them attentively, because she purposely makes vague claims that can seem agreeable if you don't put much thought into it. Yeah, I just don't know the stakes are that high. Most of Kidology's stuff is just like weird rambles that go nowhere. The conclusions are weird. Like, oh God, the apologia for explicit TERFs in her other video was really weird. Very weird stuff. Anyway, great video if you want to laugh really hard, because I will say, we did have a lot of fun with that react. Here is the Andrew Callahan allegation story, which was not a DramaMama, but was in the vein of DramaMama. Here was, oh, this is like one of the last pieces of drama. These are like two of the last pieces of drama content that I think we basically ever did on this channel. Which was, this one was supporting Keffals when Keffals did a call out on Bad Bunny because of some of the stuff that Bad Bunny was saying at the time, who is now Kira Chats. And this one was drama, but it was drama because these people, specifically DK, more so than Chud Logic, but DK had like a weird axe to grind with me and like genuinely loses his mind every time I mention him. So, hey Chariot, wonderful to have you, Chariot. We were just mentioning you. We were just talking about having watched your video on Kidology, and my video on Kidology from early this year, and then of course your video on Kidology. And it's funny because we ran into, in very different videos, we ran into a lot of the same stuff. Yeah. Kidology's a strange creator. Very, very strange creator. Yeah. Then we had the Hunter Avalone getting mad about neo-pronouns. That was funny. That was a funny situation. He got very, very angry about neo-pronouns and his argument made no sense. So, you know, pushed back on it. Here's the here's the little making fun of the conservatives buying suburban tanks. You guys remember this video? This one was a blast. War zone, right? They see like a horrible, horrible war zone. They're like, wow, I'm very happy that I don't live in that war zone. It would absolutely suck to have to live in a world where like you go outside and you run to your destination because you don't want to get blown up. You don't want to get like cracked down on by like an occupying force. No, no, no. In America, suburban moms have become so deranged. And of course, suburban dads, let's not forget those motherfuckers. Those fucking pit viper. I forgot how fucking amped up I was during this segment. The thing is, this segment, look, I don't mean to laugh at my own joke, but I am now having memories flood back to me about how much I was laughing about this before I did my stream, okay? Like, straight up, this segment, I was so excited to do this segment because I'd been laughing about the fucking video of her killer SUV all the way up to the moment it was time for stream. Oakley ass motherfuckers with their MAGA hats and their American flag do-rags or whatever they're called, coming out there and being like, I want to live in a prison. I want my children to grow up walking through a fucking episode of Star Wars Andor. What's your take on home security systems, particularly ones with varying levels of CCTV? They're fucking useless. They are literally useless, okay? Hold on, let me tell a quick anecdote. When I was moving earlier this year, my car got stolen while we were moving. Like, we have a electric car and the car was accidentally left running and we were loading things. So it was literally like less than true, Chariot. Chariot says DemonMama is powered by joy the way Wall Street executives are powered by cocaine. Seems healthier. It is. Maybe it doesn't give me the same level of mania, but it does give me a lot of energy. And I have had a lot of joy this year, okay? There has been so much tech grifting to make fun of. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get to watch the Apple Eye Vision, whatever they're called, the Apple goggles. We're gonna get to watch the beer goggles. Oh, it's gonna be great. Oh, that's a clean burn in hell. That's right, Calliope. Clean burn in hell. 5 minutes, one of my partners hopped out of the car, ran upstairs to get a box. Somebody noticed that the car was running, jumped in the car. Oh yeah, this is me telling about my car getting stolen. Anyway, great video, small video. A lot of people didn't catch this one. This one only has 3.6 thousand views. Almost nobody watched this little short rant. It's actually funny. You know, people keep saying, oh, you know, DemonMama, you ought to do more short videos. But then people don't watch my short videos. They all want to watch my long ones, which I'm not complaining about that at all. That's good for my channel for sure, but I always am surprised that people don't watch my little short rants. They're sometimes ridiculously fun. Anyway, let's do another one. Let's take a look. So then we have Donald Trump's deranged anti-trans thing. As you can tell, I've been doing a lot less news coverage this year. I mentioned this in my previous stream talking about how my channel has changed, but I've wanted to move away from news coverage. I just don't like it that much anymore. I used to have a lot of fun with it, but honestly, I just find the cycle mind-numbing at this point, and I think that I can do better with other stuff. I'm still gonna cover news from time to time, but I don't want this to be a news channel, and also people don't seem to be it doesn't seem to be landing with people as much as it used to. And I think part of that is just that there's been a lot of culture change online. I don't know. Yeah. The news is psychotically depressing. Yeah. Yeah. That also. Yep. Oh, we gotta watch this meme. This is the hard mommy meme. The first trans Metal Gear Solid villain predicted the future. This is a straight up meme. I rarely ever post pure memes to my channel, but let's do it. The legacy of 9/11 is that these behemoths, these nations, these empires care nothing for those crushed in the mechanisms of their schemes. They'll use any cruelty necessary to manage you, to bind you into their schemes. They will manipulate you to death. People joke about eating the bugs, living in the pods, but have you looked around lately? The theater of security crawled into every aspect of our lives. Our neighborhoods are built with constant video surveillance and the same exact PA systems used in prisons. By the way, these are all my tweets. I'm reading my own tweets. Just so you know, I used to have the maddest tweet game ever, okay? It sucks that Twitter got set on fire and completely destroyed because my tweet game was for the legends, okay? My Twitter page was like visiting the fucking Oracle at Delphi, okay? Straight up. We're all drowning in alienation and isolation and dissociation, stirring feverishly in quarantines only necessary because of the calculating inaction of meticulously brutal state constructs. Most of us were children when this particular cage was built around us. All of this "where were you, never forget" nonsense rings especially hollow this year. 2,461 people died in the United States yesterday. More will die today. It has been said that the plague is a measure of mankind. This organization of mankind has been measured and found lacking. True! What a banger. What a banger. That one turned out great. Just gotta say, true me, based. Also, Danny did the editing for that meme. Absolute legend. Absolute fucking legend. All right, we're progressing through time. We got the why do so many people lie about DemonMama? Angel or devil? Killer thumbnail, by the way. Just legendary thumbnail, okay? Fantastic thumbnail. But yeah, this one was me talking about why so many people spend so much time lying about me. I wanted to talk about that real quick. I need to talk about that real quick because this year is proof that I could overcome that, and also that it required like a Herculean effort on my part to get out of that cycle. In this video, I talk about like basically the way that my reputation was tarnished by other people, how people who were larger than me built narratives are using my face and name to sort of try and, with the explicit goal of killing my career. I'm not even joking, not even exaggerating even a little bit. That was explicitly said, that was their goal. This year has proven that this has been the year I have grown the most, the fastest this year. This has been the greatest year of growth for my channel. And it has been the year that I decided to go basically cold turkey on engaging at all with a lot of stuff. Like, I mean, even like certain lies I just completely stopped touching completely. Even if they were heinous, I stopped even bothering engaging with them at all. And obviously, you can't like that. You can't do that all the time. You have to be able to engage with some things, but also there are certain types of people and there are certain groups on the internet that you literally cannot win if you try and engage with them because they aren't honest on a fundamental level. There is nothing about truth engaged. It is about building narratives. It is about collapsing context. It is about smearing your reputation by any means necessary. And this year has proven that I was able to overcome it, that my decisions at the beginning of this year have paid off. Focusing on my own stuff, focusing on my community, stepping away from trying to defend myself from people lying about me, with again, very few exceptions, not getting baited into other people's cycles, deliberately and aggressively severing myself from certain sections of the internet that are particularly toxic, basically cutting out toxic people, has been a ridiculous success, an unbelievable success. It has been, it was not easy either. And I wish that I had, there's a lot of times where I wish that I had done that earlier. And I feel like my channel, I don't know. Maybe there's, to a certain degree, there is no way that I could have avoided certain aspects of the damage that my channel sustained from people just smearing my reputation completely, unapologetically and falsely. Some of that was basically unavoidable, you know, but other things I wish that I had learned earlier, like I do wish that I had realized earlier what I was dealing with. That I was dealing with like unironic mass gaslighting from people who, you know, I had some level of connection to, but almost entirely online. It's a really complicated thing because on the internet there's this weird thing that happens where, especially in like drama farming cycles, where people can become ridiculously familiar with you without ever having met you in person. We talk about this a lot with parasociality, but there is a parasocial element that can happen between streamers as well. streamers can become obsessed with you as a subject, as a character, and they can even begin to write mass fan fiction about you. And it's very unhealthy, but you have to deal with it because it's your fucking face and your fucking life. And sometimes the answer to dealing with it is to recognize that there's no, like, that you will only feed them by engaging at all, even if you're doing so rightfully, even if you're defending yourself rightfully, even if you have every right to defend yourself, even if you didn't do anything wrong. Even responding to them is giving them something to farm, is giving them something to try and build a narrative around, and they will. Anyway, that was the beginning of that was the beginning of this year. This video was all the way back in February, early February was when I did this video, you know? Yeah. And it was in this video that I was basically saying, God, so many people here. Yeah. So many people mentioned in that video. But that video was me talking about lies that had been perpetuated about me, and it was the beginning, the true beginning of a new approach, which also, another part of my new approach is if I need to respond to something, then I respond to it, I make a strong response, and then I let it go. I refuse to engage in the stupid back and forth narrative war bullshit. I can give my response and call it good. There are so goddamn many people who are very interested in basically creating a, like, I mean, it's easy to call it content farming, but it really is what it is. They're looking to find an excuse to fill time with something that is exciting, and they're using themselves and often someone else as the fertilizer for that thing. And I just have no interest in engaging in that type of thing anymore. And my increasing refusal to engage in it, which, again, not been perfect. I've made mistakes this year, but this year, my record, as we will see as we scroll through here, has been really solid. Yeah. Wildland Blazer said, it's honestly more refreshing as a viewer as well when we don't need to feel riled up every week or whatever. Like, that is one area where I actually feel like it's unhealthy, you know? Sometimes I will see like drama-centric communities continually upping the ante, and it reminds me of Fox News. It reminds me of how Fox News keeps their viewers in like a constant state of fear and panic. And I actually wonder, like, I actually start to believe like this might be mentally, like severely mentally unhealthy, not just for the creator, but for the viewers as well, to basically, even well-intentioned viewers, and maybe even more so for well-intentioned viewers, because well-intentioned viewers are finding themselves spending each week worrying about a new crisis that has been created or whatever. I think it's a really bad cycle. I think that it creates like misery. And yet, you know, humans love to seek that. They love that. They love the thrill, even if it makes them miserable. That's why I think we need to be extra careful about it, you know? Because like, it's so easy to get people stuck in a cycle. And I don't know, I think it's bad. Default X says, yes, you can induce schizophrenia like that. I don't know enough about whether you can induce it, but I do believe that like a persistent sense of paranoia and anxiety that is being induced with, you know, with parasocial elements, yeah, is, I think it's absolutely, I think it's a possibility. I believe it's possible. You know, I don't know about how possible, but I believe it. My parents are addicted to Newsmax, especially my mom. It is bad. Yeah, absolutely. Far-right news do this shit like crazy. Like, you see Fox News viewers. If you ever have had a family member who gets super into Fox News, I'm sure many of you have, you go and talk to them, and they are constantly stressed out. They are like, they literally constantly believe that they are in a state of danger, and they're unable to even enjoy their lives often because they're turning something on every night and being given a flood of negative emotions. Soy Sauce 608, what I appreciate most about DemonMama is that she puts out positivity and seems to just make the online space better rather than bringing everyone down. Thank you. I don't know if it's positivity necessarily that I always put out. I'm definitely very critical sometimes, and I can definitely be pretty harsh. But what I try to put out is meaningfulness. What I try to do is spend time making something, creating something, making something new, putting out new thoughts, original thoughts. And of course, obviously, there is a positive aspect of that, which is that I love making people laugh. It's one of my main passions in life, is making people laugh. So that part is definitely positive. But yeah. Lauren X Pandamus says, I basically traumatized myself with all the drama, and to this day I can make myself angry for hours just thinking about it. Listen, trust me, I know what that's like. I've said this 100 times on my show, but previous to being a streamer, you know, I lived a very quiet life. You know, I was a freelance writer. You know, I lived a very, generally like a offline life. You know, obviously I had a Twitter account. I follow things on the internet, and I was involved in a couple of online communities right before I started streaming. But I wasn't like streaming was a total change. And I went from having a very small social circle to having tons of people aware about me and also hating my guts. And also trying to get me trying to bait me into conflict over and over and over again. There was a point where the conflict baiting was coming from nearly everyone I seemed to know. Every person who I had run into professionally online was trying to bait me into some form of conflict, and it is maddening. It's maddening and unhealthy. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Have you considered stand-up? I have actually, but I don't know. The thing is, I feel like I am not as talented as stand-up comedians. Obviously, in a certain way, what I do is like a form of stand-up. I riff off of stuff in the chat. I make jokes that are designed to provoke reactions to the chat. I ask questions. I do basically crowd work with my chat. But for some reason, the stage portion of it gives me a different type of fear. There is something that I've always found that puts me in the right space for streaming is the fact that at the end of the day, if I really want to, right now, I can end my stream and go chill. I don't have to, that's it. Some people will be bummed, and that's okay, but I'll be back in the future, you know what I mean? But like, if I want to, I can just reach up, turn off the camera, and go chill. And I like having that ability. I know this comes as a surprise, but like, for most of my life, I was not a very social person, and I have always had a lot of social anxiety, which I've learned to overcome over the years, getting all the way to this point. And I'm proud of myself for that, but it's still challenging even to this day. So anyway, let's continue, huh? Let's continue. I know a lot of people say that, like they would have never guessed that. Well, so in my early 20s, I needed to get a job. And so I decided that I was going to learn how to be able to do sales, because there was a great job opportunity. It would help me with my bills. I wanted to learn how to do that. And it was a very big change for me because, you know, I had struggled with a lot of socialization. I shouldn't say it like I struggled with socialization. I had friends and stuff, but I was a person who was very nervous about performances. I actively avoided getting in front of stages for most of my life. In early high school, I genuinely struggled with socialization when I was in early high school. And I decided that it was time for me to change and that I would learn how to do that. because I came to believe that socializing was a skill, and in truth it is. There are some people who are just really naturally good at it. I was not one of those people. I had friends, close friends, but I was not some kind of like social butterfly when I was younger. And it just took time for me to learn that and a lot of effort. And now I've found ways to be comfortable. A lot of learning how to like socialize for you is learning like where you stand and what makes you comfortable. That's what I'm saying. This is really rambly, but that's what I'm saying about the camera thing. You know, for me, streaming makes it possible for me to. I'm broadcasting to 420 people right now, and I don't feel the type of fear that I have if I was going to be going up on a stage or something like that. Even though there's more people than any stage I've ever been on in my entire life. You know? So anyway, let's continue through the year in review. Let's continue. Oh, thanks, Cleaver. I appreciate that. Been a lot of work. So then we had the infamous retard stream. You guys remember this one? That one got me in some hot water. That got me in some hot water. Anybody remember what I actually talked about in that stream? Observette says, hey, your Hippy Dippy intro was so good. Thank you. Deeply appreciate that. I had a lot of fun making it. And then the death of left-wing Twitter. Damn. Here we go. The death of left-wing Twitter. Wait, you guys don't remember what the retard stream was about? It was about me talking about the word retard and why I don't use it casually. Obviously, I'm not censoring myself now because I'm talking about the name of the stream and the word itself. But I don't use the term on my platform. I don't use it for jokes. You know, it's not my thing. Vine says, yeah, I remember you said the R-slur for 5 hours. It was insane. I couldn't believe my ears. My jaw dropped. Tears leaked down my face. The world started to crumble around me. Exactly. Nah, I think it was a good stream. It made some people mad though because they didn't actually watch the stream. Kind of funny. Kind of ironic. A lot of people thought that I was having a different position than I was, but this is the death of left-wing Twitter. This was the end of February. Great stream. Literally, it is considered a good omen if the body is consumed by vultures. And let me say, of all of the things that we can say about the online left, the Twitter left in particular, it is being consumed by vultures, okay? Oh, absolutely. There is no doubt about that part, okay? So, true, is that not even more true now than it was at the beginning of the year? Again, my vision is impeccable. This space is fucking roasted. Thank you, Windleby. I appreciate that. And that's why, by the way, 2024, Grand Gardener, year of the Grand Gardener. We are going to fertilize that soil. We are going to plant some seeds, and we are going to see just how beautiful of a garden we can grow together. That is the theme for 2024. Very excited for it. The Twitter left is completely obliterated. There is just nothing left. Oh yeah, then of course we have the ending.
Tell the tales of the brothers gone. Desolation, devastation. What a mess we made.
What a mess we made. When it all went wrong.
watching from the edge of the circus for the games to begin. Gladiators draw their swords, form their ranks for Armageddon. I'm nuclear.
God damn. God damn, what a killer track. I don't want to play it all over again. But can we not just take a moment all the way back in late February of this year? Have I not foreseen? Did I not call it so hard? Did I not call it so hard? That is Nuclear by Mike Oldfield. What a killer song. Nuclear by Mike Oldfield. It's from the Metal Gear Solid soundtrack. Metal Gear Solid 5. Hold on. It's on YouTube. You can literally just search Nuclear by... Here, I'll link it for you. There, somebody linked it already. There's like 100 versions. Look at this. You search it, there's like 500 versions of it. Nice. Even Sylvia Gunner ripped it. Really? Anyway, sick as fuck. So yeah, death of left-wing Twitter. I was 100% right. Siva Gunner? Siva Gunner? I don't know what that is. Silva Gunner? I don't know. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I kind of called that shit, didn't I? Anyway, you all can go check it out if you want to see how correct I was. But my God, was I correct. Welcome! President Sunday and the Squids. Come on in and get comfortable. We are in the midst of an absolutely legendary 2023 DemonMama Year in Review. We are going back, looking at some of my old takes, talking about them. We're going through and seeing all the videos that I made, talking about the funniest moments. We're gonna watch a whole bunch of clips. We're gonna laugh a bunch. We've already been laughing a bunch. We've been riffing. We've been goofing. We've been gagging. We've even been, oh my God, can you believe it? We've even talked about drama. Woo! Isn't that crazy? Crazy, right? Come on in and get comfortable. Would love to have you join us. Come on in. It's been a wild ride so far. Believe it or not, we're 3 hours into the stream already. 3 hours, and it's been firing. Just meme after banger after meme after banger. Let's continue, shall we? Shall we? So then we have the Hogwarts Legacy discourse, which obviously I had the best take on ever. I don't have much else to say about it at this point. The Hogwarts Legacy boycott, I said it at the time that the major success of the Hogwarts Legacy boycott was generating bad press. And even that, I don't even know if that's been like a serious problem in the long run. I have always held the position that consumer boycotts are generally, with very few exceptions, a very weak option. Most of the time because you're contending with mega corporations that just don't care. They'll simply destroy the team of people that might be working on the product instead of actually making any major changes. Obviously, there are some types of boycotts that can work, but this one, sorry, don't think it did. Now nobody plays Hogwarts Legacy or talks about it. Some people have. A lot of people did play it, but it didn't have a lot of lasting power, and it didn't even get remembered at this year's Game Awards. Nobody even mentioned Hogwarts Legacy at the Game Awards. Isn't that crazy? People completely forgot that it existed on that level. So like even gamers forgot about it. A lot of people did play it at first, but it just had no lasting power. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. The game looked boring to me. It looked very boring to me. But I imagine there was probably some okay stuff in it. I don't know. It's kind of funny, right? Like if you were on left Twitter or even left YouTube during the Hogwarts situation, you would have thought it was the end of the goddamn world. And it was a dud. It didn't mean anything. People fucking burned bridges over where they fell on the Hogwarts Legacy boycott situation. What a stupid thing to burn a bridge over. Like just hilarious, honestly. And it didn't even matter. Hell, even the video didn't even do that good. I'm looking back here and I'm like, well, I guess it did do a little bit better than the videos around it. Man, my views were so much lower back then. Anyway, then we had the Conspiracy Mama videos, which we haven't done that in a while. But to be honest, the Conspiracy Mama videos weren't that popular. People liked the Conspiracy Mama streams, and I had fun doing them, but the videos just weren't that popular. I should bring that back for 2024. It's really fun content, and we should try to get people into it. It's true, my views were so much lower. My videos have been killing it lately. Look at this, like think about this. My latest video has almost as many views as this video from 9 months ago. This video has had 9 months to build up views, and my new videos will completely blow that out of the water in a couple of days. I've been growing a lot. Been impressive. Then here's my Utah, oh yeah, sorry, I hope I gotta put this back on. Then we have the Utah situation, the Utah trip, which was, I took a small trip to Utah. Unfortunately, Doe got sick on the trip, which sucked. Doe got some kind of food poisoning on the trip, so we didn't get to do everything we wanted to do on the trip. We mostly had to take it easy, but sometimes that happens, you know? We still got to do some fun stuff. We still got to see some really cool stuff, but it kind of sucked that Doe got sick. Yeah. Cleaver120 says, I really like the Conspiracy Mama content. I might even use some of the conspiracies for TTRPGs and other story ideas. Great idea. So then we had the follow-up to the Philosophy Tube drama. Philosophy Tube drama is going too far. Yeah, it did go too far. People behaved completely deranged towards Philosophy Tube. And admittedly, Philosophy Tube made the mistake of discoursing on Twitter, but people behaved insanely towards Philosophy Tube. Please stream Metal Gear Solid. I will. Don't worry. We're going to do a whole Metal Gear Solid thing, but I got to get through Dark Souls. And the last month, the last 2 months of streaming, I haven't been doing as much gaming content again. I've fallen off the horse of gaming content because last month, obviously, I had like a series of dental, I had my teeth out, I got sick, it sucked. November sucked, and then this month we've been just busy. What did Philosophy Tube do? That was Philosophy Tube. Philosophy Tube made a critique of the concept of gender dysphoria as a like diagnosable trait, which I think was actually pretty much correct. most of what PhilosophyTube made, in my opinion, PhilosophyTube made a few offhanded comments on Twitter that were received badly, and it's understandable why people misunderstood them. They were kind of flip comments, but her overall argument was just completely correct. The idea that gender dysphoria is kind of a term that is used to make trans people seem more to like other trans people to a greater degree, when in reality, cis people experience the exact same thing all the time. They don't have to get diagnosed as gender dysphoria. They just get what they need to solve the problem. Like when a cis man, you know, in his 60s is like, oh, my energy's been low and I'm just not feeling myself. And then the doctor says, well, here's a testosterone patch prescription. Here's a testosterone shot prescription. This should help. And then he goes, wow, I feel so great. I feel great. My T levels must have been low. They don't call that gender dysphoria. There's no special category. So gender dysphoria is like a thing that tons of people deal with. The actual things that you're dealing with is something that cis people deal with as well, just in a different way. But we call it something special when it's trans people, and it has the effect of making trans people seem like exotic and a special exception, which is kind of a problem. I'm not saying there's no, I don't think that there's not, like, again, I don't want to restart the whole thing. You guys can go watch the video if you want to hear the full take. I think it was a fair critique of the concept of gender dysphoria, and it was also hot on the tails of PhilosophyTube's video about getting care for gender dysphoria in the UK, which is a nightmare, which kind of illustrates her point, which is that gender dysphoria has been used, even though it can be a useful term for some people to describe what they're going through. It has been ultimately been used to create a special category, a discriminatory category to slot trans people into, but with, like, you know, fancy medical sounding language, so it doesn't seem like that's what's happening. Windleby says, it's just kind of like not something we can really dispense with right now. That might be true. That might be true, but also it's important to be able to grapple with it and to be able to chip away at the problematic elements of concepts and be able to reformulate it, which is kind of what her job is. Like, that's kind of her thing, you know? As an opinion haver, like, that's what she wants to do. She wants to criticize ideas and get people thinking about them. And I don't think she ever advocated for throwing away the concept completely or whatever. I think it was more about, hey, like, the way that we engage with this concept is bad. But, which it is. Raised by Field Mice with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for supporting my show. Thank you for another great year, DemonMama. This is where I go to restore my brain after school, and it helps me keep going. Happy to provide. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you very, very much. Anyway, let's continue, right? So then we have the beginning of the Star Wars arc. Star Wars The Phantom Menace is pretty good, actually. Now, a lot of people did not watch all my Star Wars reviews. If you did not watch my Star Wars reviews, you should go watch them, okay? A lot of them have accumulated more views, but if you can see, they did not get a lot of views. And that's because my channel, while I have always done reviews, I have not always put my reviews up as videos. But guess what? More reviews are coming in 2024, so we got to get people to watch them. We got to pump those numbers. We got to introduce the newcomers to the reviews. All the Star Wars reviews, you could just search Star Wars on my channel and you'll find all of them. They are very fun. Even if you don't generally watch review content, I promise we have so much fun. I rant and rave. We get in arguments with chat. They're all really, really fun videos, okay? They're really fun, all right? So we had Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, Clone Wars. Then we had Revenge of the Sith. Then we had the OG trilogy. Those were posted up here later, right? Wait, where's the OG trilogy ones? Here we go, New Hope. Yeah, we took a little break from them for a while. Damn. Review Jedi Survivor? Yeah, I gotta do that. Anyway, we also had the Anna Kasparian flame out. I can't believe that happened this year. Then the Trainwrecks Hassan XQC debate, which was so funny. Oh man, that was so funny. Oh God, that was good. Hey, here's my Signalis review, which nobody watched. I'm gonna post this in chat because you all should go watch this. This is my Signalis review. Did you ever review Andor? I did review Andor. Cosmos of Infinity says, you go pretty deep into your media analysis. It's some of my favorite stuff from you. It's my favorite stuff to create. I love talking about media, and I'm gonna do more of it, and I'm only gonna get better as time goes on. I would love it if more people would do it, but everybody needs to go right now. That link is my Signalis review. You should go watch it, and then you should play Signalis. Signalis is an absolutely legendary horror game. Oh my God. Oh my God, I can actually play the music from Signalis. Oh, I should play the music from Signalis. Listen to this music. Wow. I forgive you. For now. That's very Silent Hill. Yes, Signalis is a spiritual successor to Silent Hill. Like, in every way. Ooh, goosebumps. I did, Windleby, yes, I did. And my favorite one. Perhaps my favorite track from the entire game. Goosebumps. Yes, I love Jacob's Ladder. Terrifying film. And then, of course, the follow-up, which is the alternate version of this song. The terrifying version. this music, when this track started playing in the game, I was so fucking scared. You have no idea. It was the scariest shit ever. Here's the linky, by the way. Bam, bam. The oh, not the first link. I bungled the first link. Here's the link. The musician for this game follows me on Twitter. So cool. Cicada Sirens and 1000 Eyes. Anyway, let's continue. We got to keep going. We got to make it through the rest of these. We have... So that was the Signalis review. You should go watch it. Oh my God. Look at this. Oh, this video was incredible, by the way. One of my more successful videos of this year was me reacting to Believe It or Not, talking about Christian nationalism. We got to talk about Christianity more next year. That's going to be a big one. Next year, we're taking on God. Yep, for sure, for sure. Oh, Darkwood. Oh my God. That was from last year though. Darkwood. Oh my God. Darkwood is... Oh, I gotta replay Darkwood. I've played so many good horror games in the last few years. It's actually crazy. Anyway. Yeah, so Christian nationalism video. Then we had, this was the video, the tracing the decline of Boogie 2988. Now, you might think, wait a minute. Is that the Boogie documentary? No, that was from all the way back at the beginning of this year when Boogie was, when we decided to go take a look at a fresh, hot Boogie video of him e-begging to try and get people to donate to cover his crypto losses. And look at where that went. My God. This year we have the, we had the reaction to ContraPoints. That was a huge one. And then, of course, my follow-up. Do you guys remember that? Wait, Chariot. Is Darkwood good? I got it for free. Darkwood is... Oh my God. You need to play it ASAP. Holy shit. It is so fucking goddamn scary. It is legendary. Okay, oh my God. I have a video of me playing it up on the stream because I wanted people to play it so bad. It is so good. Here, let me play you a track from Darkwood, okay? This is gonna hit like crazy once you actually play the game. Okay, ready? We're gonna get some Darkwood music going on in here. Here we go. Hold on. Oh God, I love this game so much. They got the hour version. Yeah, we'll just do the hour version. Fuck it. By the way, this game, is another one of those games that correctly simulates, an acid trip, except, the worst one you could possibly imagine. The game's graphics are actually meant to, are designed to simulate an acid trip, and they do a really good job on it. It is genuinely fucking horrifying. Yes, you did, Danny Fallen. You really did it. Jesus Christ, this game is so good. In fact, it's time. It's time. Danny, you're here, so just remember this timestamp because we'll cut this out. I'm gonna do a quick giveaway. Gonna do a quick giveaway. We're gonna give away a code for Darkwood. And a code for Signalis right now. Oh, Signalis is on sale. I'm giving away a code for Signalis right now. Signalis goes first, okay? Here's the code, all right? Here's the deal. First one is going to be Signalis. Hold on a second. Let me get in here. I was going to do this later, but don't worry. We'll do this now because honestly, it's the perfect time. We're going to do all the gaming stuff, but since I did these reviews, it just makes more sense for me to do it right now. Here we go. Wait. Why? Oh, god damn it. It's making me do two-factor. Fuck. Hurry up and send the goddamn email. Give me my damn email. I want to log in and buy the code, damn it. For real? I gotta wait. I'll have the codes in a second, and then I'll give them away. If it lets me in. Here we go. There we go. Got it. God damn it. Two-factor bullshit. Got it. Okay, and Darkwood. Damn. All right. Okay, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. This one is for Signalis, okay? Wait, Darkwood is only $3.75 on Steam? But I can only, if I buy it on Steam, I can only give it to somebody on my list. So I have to buy it elsewhere. I'll pay a little more, I don't care. Darkwood is worth it. But I'll give away an expensive copy of Darkwood. It's fine, I'll buy one expensive copy. I don't care, I like supporting them. All right. Okay, here we go, okay? So this is for Darkwood first and then Signalis. Darkwood is gonna be the first one, okay? This is for PC. A code, Darkwood for PC, website chat only. Sorry, there's no way for me to send you codes on YouTube, okay? Here's the deal. If you want the game, you gotta guess the emoji. Listen closely. I will pick an emoji from my emoji picker, from my emote picker, okay? And it's only the free ones. It will not be the sub-only ones. So it's only gonna be the free emotes. You are going to guess it. Do not guess multiple at once, one at a time. Guess your ones. If you get the correct one, I will give it to you. And you will get the copy of Darkwood. This will begin on the count of 3, okay? So, guess your emotes if you want Darkwood. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go! Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet. I don't see it yet. Still not seeing it. Still not seeing it. Damn, I picked a good one. I picked a good one. still. Some people. Oh, we got it! Mortham! Mortham, you are the winner! Mortham, you are the winner with the feels cringe, man! Mortham, congratulations! You have been the winner of the copy of Darkwood. I will send you your key right now. It is a Steam key. Mortham, here you go. Enjoy it, okay? Bam! There you go. Mortham, you got it! It's yours. The key has been sent to you. All hail the Holy Mac, a true believer! Yes! Yes! Banger! Mortham, it has been sent to you on the site whisper feature. If you don't know how to access that, move your mouse up to the top of the chat and there's a little, it's like a little speech bubble with 3 dots in it. You can click that and you'll be able to see your site DMs. There you go. Congratulations. Now, for the copy of Signalis, okay? This is for the copy of Signalis. Okay, so get ready. All right, so get ready. On the count of 3, same routine. I will pick an emote. You will guess the emote, okay? And then I will give you the code. On the count of 3. Let me pick an emote first. All right, I got my emote. 3, 2, 1. Guess! Go, 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 go! Cleaver! Oh my god, a quick win! Cleaver 120 with the strong po, aka Pompo buff on the website. Already a winner. Already a winner. Cleaver 120, instant guess, absolute clairvoyance moment. Congratulations, Cleaver. I'm sending you the code right now. Bam! It's yours. It has been sent to your website DMs. Congratulations on winning the copy of Signalis. Congratulations. Well done. Well, now you have it. You have it from when you're ready to play. Good job. All right, we're doing one more game, okay? This one, okay? This one is this is an unrelated game, but I wanted to give it away, okay? This is one of the codes for the indie games that I've been given. This is a game called Loud, My Road to Fame. It is a rhythm game, okay? It's a rock-themed rhythm game. If you are somebody who likes indie games, this is your opportunity. It's called Loud, My Road to Fame. All right? That's what we're giving away next. All right? So here we go. Same routine. Guess the emote. All right? On the count of 3, it will be time. On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Nobody's got it yet. Nobody's got it yet. We're getting there. I see. I can sense someone's getting close, but no one's guessed it yet. Faux Hammer, you got it with the autism. Faux Hammer, you got it with the autism. Congratulations for winning Loud My Road to Fame, a rhythm rocker. Congratulations, Faux Hammer. Enjoy the code, and make sure this is one of the codes. Make sure you turn this in. It's a Steam code. Make sure you turn it in tonight, okay? Because apparently this code is one of the ones that has an expiration date. So make sure you turn that in right away. I don't know how these keys have expiration dates, but make sure you turn it in tonight. I guess it lasts until Monday, but still. Congratulations, Faux Hammer. All right, now we got to get back to the thing. We'll do some more giveaways in a little bit. Stick around because I'm gonna be doing some pretty big giveaways as well. Signalis and Darkwood are two of my faves, but yeah. Somebody clip what? What did I say? What did I do? Did I say bigaways? Uh-oh. You've got it with the autism. Oh, that is good. True, true. Listen, I always support my chat autism havers, okay? Always. All right. Okay, Danny, this right here is when we can get back to the content. You can cut out the giveaways. All right. Let's do it. So then we have the Matt Walsh hack. Remember when that happened? Wait, does anybody remember why I did a part 2 of my J.K. Rowling ContraPoints video? Does anybody remember? Does anybody remember that? I do. I remember why. Yep, okay, good. People remember. It was mostly because I felt like I didn't review the end properly, and I was a little too charitable when I felt like the end was actually pretty uncharitable, and the more I thought about it, the more it bothered me. It was mostly because ContraPoints used the end of the video to like take a big swing at Vosh, and it really didn't make much sense. It didn't even line up thematically with the video, in my opinion, and it weakened the video. And I at first, I basically didn't care that much because I was just like, oh, you know, Vosh is a big boy. He can handle himself, and also like whatever. It's just beef. But then I remembered, wait a second, this is like a pretty high profile like video essay that's saying some pretty major stuff, and having like a shitty petty beef at the end is actually a really low move, and it sucked. So I went back and I made a part 2 where I talked about, you know, why I wanted to issue a small correction. Yeah. It went completely against the thesis of the video. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yeah. So then we had, oh, the Muppet Babies video. You guys remember this killer video where we laughed about the Muppet Babies go woke? God, that was a fun one. My Keffels cancellation. You guys remember why I canceled Keffels back in the day? I hope you all remember. It was a serious issue. My lovely, lovely imps. I have a bone to pick with Keffels. Yeah, that's right. You heard me. Keffels. You know. Everybody's wrong. You all have noodle brain. You guys don't even remember the level that I'm on. Noodle-brained idiots. You fools. You fools. You've all forgotten the real reason. How short is your memory that you can't even remember the sins committed against me? Keffels funny fish, you know. wigglers, you know, I have a bone to pick with Keffals, okay? A few months ago, Gila Monster remembers, I began work on an incredible and secret project, the likes of which this side of the internet has never, ever seen, okay? In my humble Seattle backyard, I created a questionably legal sanctuary for what the local rubes might call fairy tale creatures, okay? And in this garden, I was able to cultivate a growing community of gnomes, nymphs, pixies, wisps, dryads, treants, brownies, elves, deertors, devas, kodama, leshies, reshies, kreshies, all kinds of peaceful fae beings could thrive here. That is, until Keffals attacked. Allied with an army of brutally corporate Keeblers and lecherous leprechauns, Keffals used the cover of wellness, of needing time off to get better, of needing a mental health break, to destroy my garden, to trod on the caps of my mushrooms, to scatter my lovely creatures to the wind. My garden was once replete with playful tricksters, and now it is a wasteland full of banshees, goblins, redcaps, and worse than anything else, commodified cookie production. My disappointment is immeasurable, and my life has been utterly and completely ruined. What's arguably even worse than any of this is the fact that in cooperation with Keffals, the leprechauns put a curse on me that has completely prevented me from being able to show any evidence of this because of the curse. The curse that was placed on me means that I am forced to say no if anybody asks for any evidence of Keffals' attack. So I can't even prove to the world that this attack actually happened. Oh, but it did. Oh, but it did. My shoes have been unrepaired. My soil has remained untilled. My abandoned and forgotten tools are no longer enchanted with the loving presence of a spirit. My mushrooms remain unsat upon. And instead, there's this ungodly shrieking coming from the backyard at all times. And it's because of Keffals and her dark alliance. You know, I've had it up to here. I've had it up to here with people standing Keffals. People going around and being like, wow, Keffals, oh, Keffals, she's funny. And she posts memes. I can't wait for Keffals. Well, now she's back. And now she's gonna get away with it again. She's gonna get somebody, she's gonna drive out someone else's gnomes. I was just standing between you and Keffals. Was the shrieking pleasant or unpleasant? Unpleasant, definitively unpleasant. Don't ask me for evidence, because it will make the curse act up. I don't want to flare up, okay? It's some heinous dark magic that those leprechauns put on me, okay? I can't even find, they took all the pots of gold, okay? They took all me Lucky Charms while they were at it. I forgot about that line. Don't ask. Don't ask or I'll yell at you. Disgusting. Now, of course, that's where we get into the actual video talking about, I don't even remember. Oh, it was about the really shitty article that was written. It was actually. It's funny. I was roasting you all because at the end it was actually. This was early on in the noodle saga. Did you pre-write that? The only part that I pre-wrote of that was the little section where I was describing the garden. The rest was all improv. And keep in mind, I wrote it right before stream. So I just wrote up a little thing of notes to remind me what jokes I wanted to say. And then I flew off it from there. But the vast majority of that was just improv. The only part that I wrote in preparation was like the part where I like list off all the fairy tale creatures and everything like that. And that's just because I needed I needed notes to remember it. Now I've got it with the autism. Oh, excellent. Oh, fantastic, Mixed Dizzy. Put that in the clip channel for sure. Why did you skip over your confession? Wait, which part? Which confession? You don't understand. I was the Ripper all along. Damn. Oh man, that was such a great playthrough. What a great playthrough. Oh man, playing through Revengeance was so much fun. God, I had so much fun with the Revengeance playthrough. I can't believe the Revengeance playthrough was this year. Hey, thank you, Pyro Guy. Thank you, Lauren X Pandemus. Anyway, yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Keffel's cancellation video. That was a fun one. That was a killer one. Damn. Let's see, wait, when did that one happen? When did that video happen? Oh God, we're about to get into some heavy stuff. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. We still have so much to go. I did so much this year. What the fuck? Why did I do so much this year? Why do I work so hard? Do you guys know how fucking crazy I work for this channel? We're not even like, wait a second, this was in April. Oh my God, we're only in April. We still have so much more stuff. The Keffel's cancellation was in April. Then we had the Muppet Babies video. By the way, this one is an underappreciated gem. You guys fucking, no, no, no! I didn't mean to do that. No! I didn't mean to, oh! We're almost there. I meant to right click. Oh. Muppet Babies, underappreciated video, okay? Underappreciated. Recognize Gonzo. So they're excited there's a new princess that they don't recognize. What? Behavior. God told me that I can control my child and make my child do whatever I want. It's my God-given right to make my child do whatever I want. You guys remember Matt Walsh's insane rant about how he violates his children's consent all the time? Yeah, really, it seems like there's a through line in the conservative movement about loving to hurt children.
Let me tell you something. I violate my kids' consent all the time.
Your crown's
True! Matt Walsh fucking sucks. Man, what a fucking gross loser. Anyway, awesome video. Muppet Babies Go Woke. Genuinely awesome video. Then we got into the Crowder situation. Crowder setting himself on fire. Then we got the Michael Knowles Sissy Hypno video. God damn. God damn. True, I was Spyro Gal. It's crazy. Everybody's on Matt Walsh these days, but I was reacting to Matt Walsh way back in the day. True, it's true. The Sissy Hypno one is incredible. Conservatives turning gay from hypnosis videos? That's literally what he's talking about. Yeah, Michael Knowles did a sissy hypno video. He ranted about sissy hypnosis. Secret. Orbiting around the forest moon of Endor. This weapon was originally designed to ensure the Alphabet Mafia had full grasp on the entirety of the Galactic Republic. But unfortunately, that's awesome, Nasty. Michael Knowles discovered the truth, and now we have to watch him quiver in fear. Because we will not be stopped. Listen up.
The guest is Genevieve. Well, today
Sorry, hold on a second.
is your lucky day, sweet baby kazoo. My guest is, in fact, Genevieve Gluck, women's rights campaigner, founder of
Okay, sorry. I know that I'm pausing literally 10 seconds into the clip. This lady's name is Genevieve Gluck, which to me is like inviting... I forgot her name was Gluck. Peter Swallow onto your show. It's just... can bigots stop having the most porn names you can possibly imagine? Like Johnson Gargler? Like, come the fuck on. Too much. It's too much. I can't do it. Let's go. Anyway, sorry. Let's go.
Dukes. I'm almost certain that I'm mispronouncing that, even though I've read the name of this publication 1,000 times. This is what's so embarrassing when you read instead of hear these things. But it is an unapologetically pro-woman outlet focused on gender identity. And Genevieve can shed some light on this phenomenon that frankly, as I've said on the show, I don't even want to look into, because I have been told, and then I've read on different fora that talk about this phenomenon, that there is a kind of pornography that is
Fora.
apparently a driver of the transgender identity that is so perverse.
A driver of the transgender identity. Yes! Watch the sissy hypno! Watch it! Yes!
That it constitutes a kind of hypnosis where men will say, I was a normal guy, I lived to be 41, 42, and I was basically normal, but then I fell into this kind of pornography.
So true!
And it essentially melted my brain. I had a nervous breakdown. Now I think that I'm a woman. So rather than have to expose myself to that, and then, I'll have to go to confession, potentially my brain gets melted, I can just talk to Genevieve about it. Genevieve, thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you so much for having me on the show.
So there's a lot I want to talk about with you. We don't have nearly enough time, so maybe we'll just have to have you back and talk about it at greater length. But can you just give not only the audience, but me a rundown? What is, among all of the types of pornography that lead to transgenderism, what is this hypnosis pornography?
Well, you touched on a good point there. There are many types of pornography that are sort of involved with the transgender movement. But hypnosis pornography is a little bit different in that it incorporates your lifestyle.
Sweet Baby Kazoo said,
Michael knows. You will never stop us. Our sissy hypno will bring your disgusting movement to its knees. All of your boys will become sissies before us. You cannot stand before the dark side. Oh God. Okay, jokes aside, everybody. Of course, this is not the first time that conservatives have had complete and utter mental breakdowns over the existence of hypnosis porn. So let me just take a moment just in case there's anybody out there who is. Anyway, I'm proud of this video. And this video only got 3.5 thousand views. Can you believe that? You want to see the rest of it because it is also very, very funny. Okay, we keep going, all right? There's still 10 more minutes in that video. Put that one on your watch laters, okay? Only got 3,500 views. That's it. That's it, total. I know, right? It's one of the short videos. I told you. People don't watch my short videos. It's so weird. Some of the short videos are some of my funniest bits. Also, I know that what's coming up soon is we have another Michael Knowles one, which is legendary. But we have to get through these ones. Look at this. We got the writer's strike coverage. Based. We got Donald Trump torching his own debate, his own legal defense. God, that was so good. The unraveling of Ollie London. Oh my God, what a legendary moment when Ollie London went on H3H3. We got the reason why Tucker Carlson got fired. We got a whole bunch of Star Wars reviews. Look at that. Empire Strikes Back, Force Awakens, Return of the Jedi. I don't know why those fell out of order, but still. And then it finally happened. And then it finally happened. The Illuminati DramaMama. Bam, 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 bam. All of it happened right here. Look at that. The glass pyramid. Also, the most legendary thumbnails, some of the best thumbnails this channel has ever seen in the history of the entire channel. Nasties, Nasty Redacted, the god of thumbnails, okay? The glass pyramid. Boom, 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 boom! Look at those! What fucking, let's zoom those up. Can we zoom those the fuck up? Look at those beautiful thumbnails. Thank you so much, another board person. And yes, I think that will happen. Another board person says, I'm just waiting for the day we finally get another Republican candidate, this time named Willie Richard Johnson. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Nasty is so talented. Also, oh, oops. Hold on, I gotta zoom out a little bit now. Hey, look at this! The Tears of the Kingdom review, which is true. There's a lot of things I didn't like about Tears of the Kingdom. You know, I criticized Tears of the Kingdom pretty heavily, but one thing that is absolutely true, it is the sexiest well, maybe the second sexiest, but it's the sexiest of the modern games, which I'm very happy about because the Zelda games tend to be, actually Nintendo generally, Nintendo tends to be very sexually conservative. So it was nice to see a game that had so much comfort, even though it still had some problems. For example, the fact that they refused to ever just actually have people be gay. That was a big flaw, but I talk about that in the video. I just got a copy of Tears of the Kingdom that I ordered in the mail because of your Zelda reviews. You're gonna have a lot of fun with it. Tears of the Kingdom is a very fun game. I played a ton of it. I have a lot of critiques for it still as well, but it's still a legendary game. Absolutely, yeah, Nasty, 100%, 100%. Yeah, obviously Majora's Mask is like one of the sexiest of the games, but it's pretty weird. I don't want to get into that right now. I don't want to, if you get me on that, it'll be forever, okay? So let's see. Then we had the first time we ever reacted to Illuminati. That was legendary. The Last Jedi review, fantastic. Fantastic. The stopthebleed.org safer gun culture. I gotta do more gun culture vids in 2024 for sure. That's something that I haven't done in a long time. I haven't been following up on it. I got to. The Pride Discourses, excellent video. Very proud of this one. This is one you all should go this is one that you guys should fucking go review, okay? Because get this one ready, okay? This one right here is the Pride 2023 discourse guide. Talking about all the different arguments and things that people will talk about. Killer video. Very proud of this one. Star Wars Rise of Skywalker review. This video is criminally underrated, okay? Criminally underrated is my Star Wars Rise of Skywalker review. I had so much fun in this. I could probably pick a moment and I'm probably fucking killing it. Little weird that Disney decided to make sure that not only did they just completely drop this weird idea that Finn would ever love Rey, but also he very visibly and very awkwardly at the last minute perfectly finds a former stormtrooper who talks about how she was basically a slave, and they immediately fall in love, and they have a kiss scene that makes sure that there's nothing offensive in this movie. Damn. Is a device that allows you to bypass all Imperial security one time. However, and I want you to be clear about this. Oh my God, wait, I forgot. Oh my God, I forgot to mention something. Oh shit, I forgot the Chewie thing. Fuck. This is the part where I literally forgot one of the funniest things in the movie because there was so much I wanted to talk about. I have to go back. Oh, we're gonna have to rewind. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everybody. I'll do the Imperial Medallion thing. The Imperial Medallion, okay? So when they were on the Snake Planet, they couldn't escape on the Millennium Falcon. Instead, they had to climb into the 15-year-old crashed ship, which apparently flew perfectly fine, okay? I'm serious. They jumped into a scrap vessel and it took off just fine. Not just that, but it just so happens that the Imperial vessel has a button, or not the non-Imperial vessel. This is not an Imperial vessel. This is a scrap vessel that was owned and operated by a random smuggler. The smuggler vessel has a button on it that opens up a slot that is literally the perfect size of an Imperial medallion. So they introduced something that nobody has ever heard of, and apparently every ship has a slot for an Imperial medallion. I'm literally not kidding you. He pushes a button and a little disc tray with an Imperial medallion shape has in it, and he puts the medallion in. They just pulled it out of their ass at the last minute. And that was done so that they could make sure that you knew that Poe wasn't gay. Okay. I forgot something, everybody. I forgot something really stupid, okay? After they got out of the snake hole, okay, I'm very sorry. This is my apology. I'm issuing an apology, okay? I'm issuing an apology for this. After they got out of the snake hole, something incredibly stupid happens. They get out of the snake hole, they go to try and fly off the planet in the shitty scrap vessel that I just mentioned. And off screen, even though Chewbacca is literally standing there with them, the pace of this movie is insane and stupid. You literally see Chewbacca and then they turn away to talk, and then they look around and Chewbacca has been captured by stormtroopers. I'm not kidding you, to the degree that the camera work is actually fucked up. From the perspective, they do a reverse shot. You should be able to see where Chewbacca is getting kidnapped, but you actually can't until they say Chewbacca's being kidnapped, and then they show the shot again, and all of a sudden there's two gigantic ships and a whole bunch of stormtroopers, and Chewbacca is getting kidnapped. Like, they actually fuck up the literal camera perspective of the scene. They're standing in a desert. There is no obscuring terrain whatsoever. So Chewie gets kidnapped. And then Kylo Ren shows up, and Rey and Kylo Ren have a tiny, tiny confrontation. And in this confrontation, Chewie gets blown up. No! They blew up Chewie! Oh no! the ship that Chewie's on goes boom, and he's obliterated, okay? There's nothing left of Chewie. His whole ship got completely blown up. Nothing. It's like literally completely destroyed. There's nothing left. It gets obliterated, okay? And they go, oh no, Chewie! And then they move to the next scene, okay? I'm not kidding you. They're like, no, Chewie, we have to move on. Chewie would have wanted us to go on. And they go, and they jump onto it and they fly away. And I'm not kidding you. They fly up into space and it cuts to Chewie being alive. God damn. God damn. That goddamn movie is so bad and my review of it is so fucking good. What you just saw was me hopping around to random points in the video. And if you enjoyed that, this is the video for you to fucking watch. Go watch it. It's criminally underrated, okay? Criminally underrated. Go watch my review. It's legendary, okay? Go watch it. Go put it on your watch later. This video, I was on fire. The jokes, oh my God. At the end, the jokes were flying out at a mile a minute, okay? This video only got 2.5 thousand views, and it's one of my funniest videos I've ever done. So then we have the continuation of the drama mama of the Illuminati thing. You guys remember the beef between Not So Erudite and President Sunday? Do you guys remember that shit? Wait, did I miss the first part of that? Where was the first part of that? That happened at this year, didn't it? Where was the first part of that? I must have missed it. Did we not post the first part of that video for some reason? Or maybe that happened last year. Is that a last year thing? Ugh. I guess we didn't. I guess we never posted the first part of that. So I guess that was just the update, which was really cringe. Admittedly, this was drama content, but it was so funny. It was so ridiculous. Oh, the first Not So Erudite President Sunday conflict. Oh yeah, that's right. Not So Erudite asked us not to post, so we didn't. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right, we didn't. That's fine. I'm still fine with that decision. This was drama anyway. This part did get pretty bad. It was very stupid, but also, it was a pretty weird and dirty situation. Oh my God. Moving on, though. Donald Trump and the boxes in the bathroom. That happened this year. This happened this year. The fucking Trump boxes in the bathroom. Oh my God. The Trump self-incrimination speedrun. I can't even believe it. Oh yeah, here's my full review of the Tears of the Kingdom. My reviews are criminally underrated. My reviews, oh damn. Oh my God, the alien poop magic conspiracy. One of the best conspiracy mama videos ever done. The alien poo magic, so good. There's no way I can possibly explain that to people who haven't seen this video. So if you want to know what's the alien poop magic conspiracy, the poop lantern conspiracy, there you go. Here's the poop lantern one. Go ahead, click that link if you want to watch that one later. It's a very funny video, also deranged. The poo magic was, there's no way I can describe it. It's an actually insane, an insane conspiracy theory we discovered. We do need, yeah, we need more conspiracy, mama. You're right, we need to. Yep. For sure, 2024 is going to be more conspiracy, mama. Hippie Punk says, you need a dedicated media review channel. That content can seriously stand on its own. That might be true, Hippie Punk, but I've heard it's not good to split channels until you reach a certain size. I've heard it's basically not worth it. Because I don't know if, like, I mean, it is true that perhaps a standalone channel would keep branding a little cleaner, but I just don't know if it's actually worth it until we reach a certain size. Like, I think that people say that it's not worth splitting your channel viewership until you're, like, you know, in a couple hundreds of thousands of like subscribers. So I don't know. And also, I don't know, people do watch them. My core audience watches my reviews. And they know how good they are. That's why my core audience watches my reviews. My core audience watches the reviews because they know how good they are, even though they're not clickbait. Like, the reviews are like, they're really good and they're really funny, but yeah. True, Gayfesh, yeah. I need to do more of them. Yeah. Oh, the myhouse.wad playthrough. God, that was so good. Myhouse.wad is so fucking good. God, this was so much fun. I told you guys what happened when I played myhouse.wad, right? When I played myhouse.wad on stream, I got the worst Tetris syndrome I've ever had. If you don't know what Tetris syndrome is like it's like a weird phenomenon where if you play a video game, usually a game with particularly repetitive elements, that sometimes your brain will basically get stuck on a loop fixating on aspects of the game, and it can get so bad that it even interrupts your sleep and whatever because your brain basically just keeps thinking about it. I got the worst Tetris syndrome. I think almost the worst I've ever had in my entire life from myhouse.wad. Oh God, it's so bad. I played it and it was just like, I couldn't sleep. Oh my God, I was tossing and turning, and every time I closed my eyes, my brain was just roaming around those concrete halls again. It was a genuine nightmare. I felt so fucking horrible. Oh God, it was terrible. I get that sometimes after work. Yeah, it happens for a lot of things. Yeah, it's like you get the visuals in your mind even when you close your eyes. So fucked up. But still, that just kind of proves how effective myhouse.wad was. A waking nightmare. Yeah, it is a waking nightmare. And the worst part is that these lights, that night I left these lights on. So there was just red light pouring out of my office into the hallway and leaking into the bedroom. Terrible decision. I don't know why I didn't, it was one of those times where I don't know why I didn't think to get up and turn them off, but I was just out of it. I know why I didn't think to get up and turn them off, and that's because if you'll remember, at the end of this stream, I was complaining about having a splitting headache. That's the real reason. The real reason was because I had a horrible fucking headache, so I was sitting in bed with the worst myhouse.wad Tetris syndrome, and there was fucking red light pouring in the door. Just terrible, terrible, terrible. God, it was terrible, but it was awesome, and it proves how excellent this game is. It's Spooky Doggy. Huh. Okay. All right then. Spooky Doggy. Oh, remember the bathroom area?
Refill needed.
Oh. Oh man, that's fucked up. I scared myself just now. Oh my God. I fucking scared myself just now. God damn it. Oh shit, now my heart rate is going. Fuck. I knew it was gonna do this. Okay, here's a hint, everybody. Fun fact, anytime there's a bathroom in a horror game, they will always do a jump scare. It is the rule of every fucking horror game. It's every time I knew it was coming and they still got a jump scare on me. Always. It's just I double knew it was coming. I fucking double knew it was coming. I played it and I remembered this part happening, and even watching it just now, I jump scared myself. Fucking bullshit. Anyway, go play myhouse.wad. It's fucking incredible. Oh, we're getting into some golden stuff. We're getting into some golden stuff. You ready to see a golden era of DemonMama content? That's right. The future is here. I got the Apple Vision Pro VR. And then the Michael Knowles Medieval Times one. Good ASMR.
Time is money, friend. What's up? Yo, talk to me. What's up? Yo, time is money, friend. Talk to me. Time is money, friend. What's up? Yo, talk to me. Yo, time is money, friend. What's up? Talk to me.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz? No, it's the goblins from WoW. You'll have to go watch the rest of the video to go find out. It does kind of sound like Dr. Doofenshmirtz. You're not wrong. It does kind of sound like him. Everybody getting mad? Guess what, bitch? I have a video for that. Why I never talk about ASMR. You people are so weak. You know what I feel like? You want to know who I feel like whenever I see people in chat fucking whining? This guy right here. Hold on. Hold on. You want to know who I fucking feel like? Every single goddamn time. Every time this topic comes up, this is who I feel like right here. Right there. This is me. I just immediately transform into fucking Omni-Man. I'm just like, you disgust me. And I listen to ASMR on full blast and you all are like, I play a 10-second bit and half of you are crying. I'm just like, look at what they need. Look at what they need to mimic a fraction of our power. I could do so much worse, El Rose. You have no idea. You have no idea what power I'm concealing from you right now. If I wanted to, I know in this very moment the exact type of videos. I know the specific links to the specific ASMR videos that would destroy your goddamn soul. Don't test me. Don't fucking test me. Once again, it's happening again. It's fucking happening right now. This is me right now. Wrong. Wrong, swarm of rats. Only for the weak. Okay, fine. I'm gonna hit you guys with it. It's fine. Bet you won't do it? I'll hit you right now with one of my favorite videos. Hold on, I'm gonna hit you with one of the best, and it'll destroy your goddamn minds. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, here we fucking go. This is the one.
Absolutely amazing.
Ah, beautiful.
I wish I could have more. But if I eat too much of this, I might end up getting depression. At least that's what the doctor told me. I don't know if it's even qualified to give that sort of advice when it comes to that, but maybe something has changed over the years.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty good, right? No, this is, look, there's the appreciators in chat. So good, by the way. So are we in the noodles? No, it's this, I'll try and explain it. This is a primarily visual triggers ASMR. First of all, channel is Trigger Happy ASMR, one of the legends, okay? This is a visual trigger and of course audio trigger. The premise is a bit of a goofy premise. The idea is that he is eating negative thought noodles of negative thought out of your mind. Very, very excellent video. Unironically, no jokes, one of my favorite ASMR videos of all time. This is one of them that I've listened to this video probably 20 times. Love it. Actually so good. And there are so many people angry in the YouTube chat right now. It's actually incredible. Somebody, oh, this is a great one. Says someone who was jump scared by a Doom mod a couple of minutes ago. Being jump scared equals whining incessantly in chat because of a 10 seconds of a sound you don't like? I'm fucking bringing it back. I'm fucking bringing it back. Omni-Man was fucking right. Omni-Man was fucking right. Weak. Weak. You people are weak. And this is why you don't get anything nice. Because you fucking people, you fucking viewers out there, you fucking viewers out there can't tolerate anything out of your comfort zone for even 10 seconds without crying. It's like, oh, no wonder you get fed fucking pablum. No wonder the only movies you get that get made anymore is fucking Marvel garbage. Where the audio has to be a perfectly equivalent tone the entire movie. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, yes, Chariot, I was joking. The real truth is that's not even the weirdest thing. You guys want to see the fucking weirdest shit ever? Hold on. I'll find you the weirdest ASMR ever. Hold on a second. We're going there. That's it. I'll show you. You want me to flex? I'll flex. You thought that I was pretending, okay? I was fucking joking. Hold on, let's see. What's the one? Which one should I do? Oh man, there's so many good ones. Okay, that one's actually really funny. That one's the Oblivion ASMR one. That one's really good. That one's just legitimately funny though. Hold on, let me get it. I got my ASMR playlist right here. I'll hit you with some fucking weird ones. Now wait, should I do the weird ones that I don't like? The ones that even I don't like? Or should I do the weird ones that I do like? That's the real question. Oh man, where's the one? Hold on. Oh man, I know the one. Hold on. I know the one. Oh, I love that one, Chariot. I know, well, okay, I don't know for sure if that's the one that I like. Ah, here we go. This is the one. Okay, this is one of the weirdest ones that I absolutely enjoy. I actually do enjoy this one, and it's definitely one of the weirdest ones. Here we go. You guys ready? You guys are gonna get so mad about this. Actually, we've lost 50 viewers since I started this. Weak. Weak. power. I love this guy. He's got a great sense of humor. Straight up. Yeah, Terrar is amazing. This guy's channel is Terrar Degello. He does lots of very goofy and silly. If you go to his channel, you'll see he does a lot of goofy and silly stuff. He also does a lot of really heartfelt stuff. But he also does weird stuff from time to time. He's got all kinds of ones. Now, you want to hear one I don't like? Unironically, though, here's one I don't like. Hold on. Here's one I don't like. Okay? Oh God, this might be giga cringe. It's probably giga cringe. This is the type I don't like, okay? This is the type I unironically don't like. Told you. I told you this is the stuff I don't like. But you didn't see me fucking have a meltdown, did you? I just turned it the fuck off. Oh, Dr. T is amazing, Swarm of Rats. Bad audio quality. That's another thing. The anime ones are the worst. Like, I know that it's not actually the sounds alone that are dislikable. It's there's so much wrong with it. The anime ones are so lazy. Their audio is always fucked up. It's fucked up, okay? It's just fucked up, all right? The Goblin ASMR was way better. There's so many, by the way. The anime ASMR is out of control. Okay, but here's one that is really cute. Okay, ready? The ones that people are upset about are misophonia triggers. You want to know what I don't like? Fucking scratches on a fucking chalkboard. But if I'm watching a movie and there's a fucking chalkboard scratch in the middle of the movie, you know what I do? I look at it and I go, there's probably a reason the chalkboard scratch is in the middle of the movie. Drives me fucking crazy. And I go, huh, I wonder what the purpose of the chalkboard scratch was. Well, I guess I'll watch the rest of the movie. I don't fucking stop the movie and go, oh my God, it's over for me. Ah! And then start furiously typing out comments online. Oh my God, I can't believe you'd include a fucking chalkboard scratch in this movie. That makes me crazy. Don't you know that it bothers my fucking ears? I'm so sorry, I really can't handle this. I don't like it when I hear noises that I don't like. It really drives me crazy. Listening to noises that I don't like is really annoying and I shouldn't have to do it ever. I really don't like you for doing this. I'm gonna unsubscribe right now. By the way, that's what I typed out. It's so funny because all of this happening right now, it's so funny. The joke about the ASMR in the Goblin video, which was less than 30 seconds, okay? Not 3 videos later, why I never talk about ASMR. And of course, since I did the video why I never talk about ASMR, I have committed to talking about ASMR way more frequently. Autism Mama? No, I'm so sorry. I know so many fucking autists. You guys watched me do the fucking autism test 4 times on stream because I kept bungling the end result of the autism test. You guys can't roll out the autism excuse. You can't. Autists still have to exist in a world where sometimes you hear a sound you don't like, and it's okay. You don't have to have a meltdown. There's all kinds of things. It's not like I'm fucking strapping a car battery to you and electrocuting you. It's just a sound. The fact that I played 30 seconds and the entire chat erupted into people fucking crying just goes to, it's pathetic. It's genuinely pathetic. And it's performative too. That's the worst part. Because I know for a fact that the vast majority of you aren't actually that bothered by it. You just need to know, you need other people to know that you think mouth sounds are gross because you don't want to be considered one of those people who likes them. And it might be true that you don't like them, but you're fucking hamming it up. I know a hammer when I see one, okay? I know a fucking hammer. True, and also the giant amount of ASMR fucking autistic ASMR lovers and autistic ASMR creators. True, Chariot, thank you. See, Chariot of all people knows this the most because Chariot has to deal with like listening to Chariot like does reviews of conservative media reviews, and conservative media reviews are just like the maximalized version of this. Their entire view on media is basically, I saw something and it made me feel weird and now I'm angry about it. Instead of like interrogating it or just moving on with their life, they spend the rest of their lives coming up with like the most insane reasons to basically be like, I saw something that was weird and it made me feel kind of weird in a movie and now I'm really mad about it. DemonMama spitting, I know. Sometimes literally. I am uncomfortable when we are not about me. I have very broad ASMR tastes, okay? I like a lot of ASMR. I like weird ASMR. I like chill, regular ASMR. I like the easy ASMR. I love it. I'm basically like, you know the guy who wrote that thing where he's like, the girls animation, you know the guy who got fucking ran off the internet? I'm like that, but with ASMR. I'm like, I like the crinkly stuff. I like the squeakly stuff. I like the squishy stuff. I like the bouncy stuff. That's me. I love lots of ASMR, okay? There are sounds I really don't like, okay? Here's one. I can show you another one that I actually hate, okay? Ready? Oh, you guys are gonna lose your shit when I play this one because this one will drive people crazy. Hold on. Look at this. Oh man, this would drive people fucking insane. Okay, watch this. Look, I'll even just show you it. Look at this. This one where they use the tools, they use like little scratchy tools on the microphone. This is one right here. He uses a dental tool on the microphone. This one bothers me. Like it actually, I don't like it. I turn it off. But you wanna know what I don't do? This video has 987,000 likes and it's somebody scratching a microphone with a dental pick. Here, I'll play it. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Don't like it one bit. Don't like that one bit. Don't like any of this. All right? Ow. There's ones where people will do they'll do the dental pick and they'll go bink, bink, bink. Gayfesh likes this one. Yeah, I figured a lot of people and guess what? 987,000 people like this video. And guess what? I actively hate it. I'm not gonna lie. The sound in this video drives me crazy. The metal pick on the metal grate of the microphone actually provokes, like, it's very, very close to a scratching on chalkboard. And guess what? I've never gone and written an angry fucking comment on this video, because guess what? This video is for the 987,000 people who did like this video, okay? That's what this video is for. Wow. 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 And guess what? Sometimes there's an ASMR video that has picking stuff in it, and if I don't like that part, I just press the button on my computer to skip 20 seconds into the future when they're doing another sound, and I enjoy the rest of the video that I was having a great time with, because that one particular part just isn't for me. It really is that simple. It really is that simple. That one's way better than the slurping noises. See, that sounds crazy to me. To me, on the inside, I'm like, how can you enjoy the rough sound of a dental pick on metal over the sound of someone like making like kissing or licking your ear? Like, how can you? Doesn't make any sense to my mind. But I recognize that you have the right to enjoy that. A lot of people do. In fact, arguably, the type that I say I don't like is probably more popular overall than the types that I like. Because wet sounds are gross? See, ain't that a matter of perspective? Wet sounds aren't necessarily gross. You want to know? Oh, you want to know what? You guys ever seen that part of? You ever seen the Lynch Dune movie? Anybody here? Raise your hand if you've seen the Lynch Dune movie. There's a scene in the Lynch Dune movie where the Duke Atreides uses a poisoned tooth to try and kill Baron Harkonnen. And afterwards, Baron Harkonnen is ripping the skin off of his face with little hooks. Like, and it's like, and it's all blurry and weird, and the hooks are being used to like peel pieces of it. That's the image that goes in my mind when I see people using those little hooks. The like hooks scratching on bone and on teeth. But guess what? To me, that's a gross sound. But to other people, different sounds might be gross. Magical. It's a genuine problem, and it feels like you're just making fun of people who have misophonia. I get it's my job to separate myself from those sounds, but you still seem really dismissive. Everyone has some level of misophonia. Everyone does. It's actually to the degree that there are certain sounds that are so unlikable that they're almost universally disliked. Nails on a chalkboard is shorthand because it actually makes people's teeth feel bad. Like, I'm one of those people, but I also recognize that this isn't me. The whole reason I'm going on this rant is because I played 30 seconds of a funny clip about where I did goblin ASMR as a bit, and I'm literally was making fun. I was poking fun at myself by being a goofball and putting on silly goggles and pretending that I was listening to goblin porn ASMR. And people in the chat lost their fucking minds. And they did it back then too. If you go watch the chat back then, there's a reason why I made a video called Hostility to ASMR after that. Because people don't know how to fucking self-regulate. People get so defensive about it every time. And the reason why I poke some fun at that idea is because I'm fucking tired of it. I'm tired of it. People are always weird about it. They're weird about it every single time. I should get an ASMR soundboard to punish my audience. I try not to be too spiteful, but you want to know what this does feel like though? This is the type of stuff, this type of thing is like, It literally, it reminds me of like, again, it's so performative. That's what really gets to me. And it reminds me of like, when horror filmmakers put extra gore in their movies to piss people off. You know what I mean? It's like an old school horror tradition to go just one step further because people complain about the movie. They make a horror movie or a slasher movie, a gory, bloody mess, and then people will go to the movie theater, watch a horror movie, a gory, bloody mess, and then they'll go online and be like, actually, it was really disgusting how much gore was on there. It really bothered me and upset me. How satanic and upsetting. It really does speak to the degradation of society. That's what it feels like. It reminds me of that. So whenever this happens and people react, like overreact, performatively overreact to me playing 20 seconds of like an ear-eating sound, it makes me just want to do it more. Which is why we've had a stun lock, an angry stun lock for 20 minutes. By the way, we've gained back like 20 viewers. I'm so powerful. Alexi with the $5. This is for chat. Oh, I love this one! The caring and supportive Funky Kong gives you a ride home from the airport. Legendary! Legendary, Alexi. Gayfesh says, when I saw X, I almost walked out. It is not the movie for me, but I decided to step outside myself and watch it and review it from the perspective of someone who does like that kind of movie. And it's the review I'm most proud of. Yeah, see? Powerful. Powerful move. A genuinely powerful move, that I respect a lot. Mixed Dizzy says, have you ever heard of the fandom concept of dead dove do not eat? It's riffing on a scene from a comedy. I know the series. It's from Arrested Development. It's riffing on the scene for a way that people refuse to not interact with media that triggers them if it upsets them. Yeah, it's something people do. I've just found that particularly for ASMR, there is a performative aspect. There's just a performative aspect to it that really bothers me. Where it's just, it's just like, oh, I can't believe it. Guys, can't you see? I can't believe it over here. Pyro Guy says, but the difference is when you go to a film like that, you know what you're getting into. When you watch a stream like this, it's completely unexpected. No, it isn't. My video about ASMR was from 6 months ago. I'm a variety streamer. I literally talk about how much I like ASMR all the time. And guess what? Sometimes you go to a movie. If you went to any David Lynch film, basically every David Lynch film has some fucked up shit in it. If you watched a trailer for a David Lynch film, you might not know that there's some weird fucked up shit in it. And you go and watch the movie and you're gonna get upset about it because you didn't expect it. What, do you wanna have the whole movie play for you in the waiting room so you can know what to expect? That's not how life works. Life is full of surprises. It's a grab bag. And there are limits, obviously. Like, it's not like I'm sitting here fucking tasing you with a taser. I played 30 fucking seconds of a sound that some people don't like that much. I know, Chariot. It's fucking ridiculous. Nerodia says, I think there may well be some intersection between performative ASMR hate and prudishness. It reminds me of a lot of the performative reaction to sex in mainstream movies. Yes, it does. Do you guys remember on Twitter when there were like a bunch of like Zoomer types being like, sex scenes in movies are just so fucking unnecessary, guys. Like, I didn't go there to watch a movie with my family and see a sex scene. Like, awkward. That's just so fucking weird. It reminds me of that. It's like, who cares? Who asked? Who fucking gives a shit? Nobody fucking asked you. I hate to tell you this, but no, I shouldn't be. No, I don't want to be mean. Real life is full of unexpected things, okay? Obviously, there are limits. I'm not telling you that we should just, that I should be able to, like, flash gore on the screen. But come on. The fact that that it's being compared to that is even getting to that point is kind of ridiculous, don't you think? Yes, that's the exact one. Dead dove, do not eat. And then they open it up, and then he says, I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah. Did she just do the sassy white girl voice? Yeah, I can break it out if I need to. I can fucking break it out if I need to. Anyway, I've ranted about this for long enough. Man, this is gonna be the, like... But this is a summation of the year, isn't it? The highs and the lows, the rants and the raging. It's a perfect summary of the year. We gotta get back. Did you know that we were looking through my content before I got derailed? That's true, McStizzy. That's true. SpongeBob video. That was just a SpongeBob praise video. Unironic SpongeBob praise. Oh, this is the knife sorcery video, which I recorded last year but posted this year. Damn, killer one. The spirit knife massage. Incredible. I discovered an insane healing grift, the spirit knife massage. Woo! The Colleen Ballinger, Miranda Sings, DemonMama, insane drama. The new channel trailer, amazing. The first Kit Boga react. All the conversations from the first Signal night. The Diablo 4 review. Diablo 4 has just gotten worse over time. The 4th of July rant. And here was my other mistake of the year. Okay, not truly a mistake, but something I still feel slightly bad about. Not the only Kit Boga react. I have 2 Kit Boga reacts. There's 2. It's so bad. D4 is such a bungle. It's not as bad of a bungle as D3. It was at least playable at launch, but they just have completely dropped the ball on it. The Kit Boga reacts were great. I'm proud of the Kit Boga reacts. And then we have this. My biggest mistake of the year. Reacting to the foreign man in a foreign land noodle discourse video. Genuinely my biggest mistake of the year, which I can own up to. That's right. You saw it here. You heard it here. Me, live on stream, owning up to a mistake. That's right. You witnessed it here, folks. You can never say, well, I do that all the time, to be completely honest. It's actually crazy. Not to, you know, whatever. I don't give a shit. It's the end of 2023. This has been a brutal year. I'm gonna fucking be honest. Even if it makes me sound like a total egomaniac. It's actually crazy how since I joined this space, in the 4 years that I've joined this space, I have been somebody who has repeatedly been able to acknowledge and admit when I was wrong, almost to a fault. I have gone to lengths to be charitable to people who were not charitable to me, and I don't get any fucking credit for it. Well, you guys give me credit for it, which is why I like you all. Remember when I did DemonMama versus DemonMama? Do you guys remember that? That was an old one. I never did that again. You want to know why I never did that again, even though I feel proud of doing it? The DemonMama versus DemonMama stream, which was my attempt to prove to the world that their conception of me as like somebody who couldn't take any feedback was totally wrong. I did the DemonMama versus DemonMama where I went back and reviewed all of my own fucking shit. It was a massive effort. It was like a 10-hour stream of me going and reviewing my stuff and self-critiquing. And then after that, I did a open call-in critique stream where people could call in and critique me on things and I would just hear them out. And none of it fucking mattered. Even though I sat there and listened to people critique me and in good faith, and some of them said some fucking ridiculous bullshit about me, I still heard them out, and none of it fucking mattered. At the end of the day, the narrative was exactly the same. They still had their preconceptions about me. They stood by their preconceptions about me. They didn't, and even the people who engaged in that fucking stream still went on to continually narrativize as if I never did a incredibly, like, and people will be like, oh, you did a stream about self-critique? You guys have never done that. I call bluff on that. I don't know anybody who's ever sat down for 10 hours and let random people on the internet say things about them and give their opinion. I don't know anyone. I've never met a single fucking person who's ever sat down and just done a performance art where you let people who have problems with you come and tell you their problems. Jesus Christ, I stumbled over that. Tell you their problems with you for 10 hours and just take it on the chin. And anybody who thinks that that was like me people started to say that I was being performative and whatever. I'm like, do it yourself then. Let's see you do it. Let's see you fucking put yourself out there when you already have tons of people hating you. Let's see you do it. Let's see you fucking stand up there and let people throw fucking tomatoes at you all day and see if your ego can handle it, you fucks. But anyway, all of this is a ramble off of me owning up to the fact that this was a mistake. It got a lot of views. This video got 32,000 views, reacting to the foreign man in a foreign land video, and I still think it was a mistake. It was a very successful video, but it brings me no pride when I look at it. When I look at that video, it makes me feel disappointment in myself, and I never want to feel that when I look at a video. I reacted to that video because I felt like I had seen people talking about it for days. Like, watch, if you even go to the beginning of the video, you'll hear, oh shit, I did it again. I forgot to right click. God fucking damn it. I hate that when I do that. Where is it here? Ah, here it is. If you even go into this video, you're gonna hear me say this right at the beginning. Like, we are going to be talking about some drama. Now, many of you know that I do a series called DramaMama. If you've never seen it, you should check it out. Go onto my channel, search DramaMama, and you'll find it. This is not a DramaMama, although I think you will enjoy my DramaMamas. My DramaMama videos are where I do a whole bunch of research and I do a deep dive investigation into usually some sort of internet or pop culture blow up. And I try to make sense for people who might not understand what the heck's going on. Recently, we've covered the Miranda Sings situation. We've covered the Illuminati situation. But this, again, is not a DramaMama. Today, it's just a drama stream. I am not doing any research for today. However, I am still going to hopefully be able to say something valuable to all of you. And hopefully we'll have a good time while doing it. Today we are going to be talking about debate bros versus video essayists, which is a very strange topic. I haven't talked about this thing in a really long time. However, despite me not talking about it, it has nonetheless been an issue that continually crops up. In this bubbling swamp that we call the internet, there are various circles and cliques and spaces that people tend to gravitate towards. And a lot of them are very loosely defined. And in those in those subgroups, there are also groups of friends, and there are people who associate with one another, people who collaborate with one another, and little cliques and stuff like that. And recently, and by recently I mean like the last like year mostly, it's been like a year and a half, there has been probably longer than that the conflict has been bubbling up, but it's gotten really bad in the last year and a half. There has been this weird schism between video essayists and debate bros. And a lot of times it centers around a few key figures. I'm gonna hop ahead here because there's a thing that I think I say right here in a little bit. Let me see. Struggle against a very severe campaign of online harassment. Also been critical of a lot of, there is a sort of small clique of people who call themselves video essayists. Sometimes they refer to themselves as BreadTube, even though I don't actually think that's accurate at all. The self-identification was no organization, it was a consumer label. An incomprehensible internet process of I don't refer to myself as a part of BreadTube, I never have. But people have actually said that I'm a part of BreadTube, even though I don't even do videos. Somewhere in this beginning part, I know that I say this because I rewatched this video. Whether or not they self-identify their organization, and nonetheless, a schism is referenced frequently. And most of the people who are viewing I did a long preamble for this, that's right. I know it's somewhere when I say the debate bro versus video essayist schism, you know what I'm talking about simply by observing it in action. Lately, there has been a number of videos, mostly, I will say predominantly from the video essayist side of this whole thing, that attempt to talk about the issue, that attempt to explain it. And we've watched a couple of them here on this stream, and I haven't had very good opinions about most of them. In fact, most of the videos that I've watched on this stream that talk about debate bros or that attempt to narrativize the history of this conflict, I feel are very, very bad. They're very biased. They're undercited. They're weak as video essays, not just as general content. I find them to be not actually very accurate and generally very slanted. And recently there's been a new outcropping of this. There's been another series of videos that have come out. Some of them I have refused to engage with because I simply thought that they were too baity. They were so very obviously like designed to try and bait reactions and whatever, that I just didn't feel it was worthwhile to spend time on it. However, a video has recently dropped that, despite me literally being on a short hiatus, you could explain. I've been away for about a week, and after I did a really long stream that had nothing to do with any of this, I've been binging TV and not spending much time online. I have nonetheless seen so much about this latest video. Bam, right there. That's the part that I was looking for. When I made this video, that's the reason right there. I remembered that I had said it pretty early. It was 10 minutes into the video, still pretty early in a video for me. And it was, and I wanted to, the reason I'm even saying this is because I want to explain why I feel so negatively about this video. I got mad and I let my frustration and anger guide me to make content that I don't feel that I don't love. And by the way, I should be 100% clear here. My reaction to this video is fine. I've watched it back. I got very angry at parts of it. And I think that the arguments that I made during it were valid. But it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter at all. I got angry for no fucking reason. Because it's just a fucking stupid waste of time. And afterwards, after I reacted to this video, the Soul Bunny debate happened. Immediately after I reacted to this video, I had the debate with Soul Bunny. A debate in which I attempted to engage in absolutely as good faith as possible, and it did not fucking matter at all. The entire time was just a giant slurry of dishonesty. I tried to engage in good faith, and it was just endless dishonesty. I was getting lied to my face, and in the result of that, it ended up basically perpetuating hurt against other people. Not from what I did, but from the fact that as a result of my reaction to the Foreign Man video, it opened the door for the conversation with Soul Bunny, which progressed naturally from that point. But the fact of the matter is I never should have done the fucking react in the first place. I think that I handled the debate well. I think I handled the react well. And of course, obviously, I think that the conversation with Shark went very, very well. It was a good conversation. Talking with Shark was a good, and I even think to some degree, valuable conversation. I quite liked talking to Shark. However, all of it is downstream from me getting mad about everybody filling my fucking Discord, filling my fucking social media stream, filling my YouTube with the Foreign Man video. And I reacted to it. And looking back on it, I see that video and all I feel is just anger and disappointment. I don't look at this video and go, damn, I did a good job. I wish I could, because I have watched them. I know that I did fine in the debate. I know that I was extra fair. I know that I was very diplomatic. I know that a lot of people appreciated the Soul Bunny conversation because it kind of proved just how dishonest she was willing to be, even to somebody who gave her a ton of leeway. And of course she could barely keep herself under control, and even minor pushback she got very agitated at. And my conversation with Shark was fine, but the entire loop of it all was just meaningless. None of it was, I don't feel like I created anything out of it. And it felt bad. It all felt horrible. From the moment I started reacting to the Foreign Man video, all the way through the Soul Bunny debate, all the way to the end of the Shark conversation. And that's not me saying that me talking with Shark felt bad. I felt bad about it because I had found myself embroiled in a drama where Shark was hurt by a lot of the shit that went down in this drama. And I didn't like that I had inserted myself in there at all. And at the end of the day, I gained nothing from it. Next to nothing. Nobody stuck around. Well, some people did, I guess. Somebody mentioned that they first saw this video. So obviously some people stuck around. But by and large, this video did not grow my channel. It wasn't some big victory. It wasn't some major moment where unlike the Illuminati stuff, where the Illuminati stuff was a measured documenting of what actually happened in a very serious situation. That grew my channel a lot. It was beneficial. It grew my channel because I was providing something of value, not because I was just touching on a, on a electrified rail of drama. It was me creating a new flow with something that I decided to do, to document everything in order, in time, so that people could understand it. AT5 Duty Derek says, the original Foreign Man video was awful, but your coverage was fine and as good of a reaction as could possibly have been made. I still remember working out on my porch while watching that on my phone. Yeah, I think that, like, if you go watch that video, I think it was funny. I think that, like, to a certain degree, I think I was, I was making jokes. It was high quality, as far as, like, it was a video that I made, but I didn't feel good about it on a channel philosophy level. I don't feel it reflects where I want to be now, and that's why I say it's a mistake that I don't feel much pride for. It's really complicated, and I don't think I'm wording myself very well, but yeah. Sparkly Void with the 3 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting the show, Sparkly Void. Bye-bye 2023 and bye-bye White Names. Thanks for the great content, DemonMama. Thank you. Gayfesh says, there's a streamer I saw who said that this month was their best month ever in terms of viewership, but their entire month has been drama. And I'm like, sustaining that will destroy you eventually. It's not sustainable. It is not, it is simply not sustainable. People believe that they can keep shoveling the drama in, but no one can. It doesn't work. There are the only people who can sustain drama content long-term, either, there's basically only one type who can actually sustain it long term, and that is Keemstar. Somebody who is willing to engage to a degree in making the drama that they are like constantly causing it, that they are the drama creator. And that type of person, look, like if that's your game, I think it's like like a morally repugnant thing to do. So. But it's not even people like, I don't even think Turkey Tom is a good example, because these people have only been around a short time and a ton of them have disappeared. Like drama channels come and go like flashes in the pan. They rise to lots of views and then they collapse. They just come and go. Next year, you won't remember any of the names in the drama space. It's just how it goes. I don't know why that is, Alex Kish. I have no idea why you wouldn't get the notifications. That's very weird. And nobody really knows who these people are outside of the drama world. Yeah. Anyway, all of that was to address what you're saying, Gayfesh. It's true. It will destroy you. It's totally unsustainable. Chariot says, something about a lot of drama creators that I've noticed is that when business is slow, they have to become the drama. And due to that, over time, their moralizing in their commentaries completely falls flat because of how they're increasingly the object of the content. Yes. There's another effect, which is basically, and it's tied to what you're saying, which is the ripped pants problem. There's an episode of SpongeBob called Ripped Pants. And in this episode of SpongeBob, SpongeBob goes onto the beach and he tries to pick something up off the beach. And when he bends over, his pants rip open and everybody laughs, right? And he goes, and the first time it happens, everybody's laughing. And he's like, oh my God, that's great. So then he tries to do it again. Oops, I ripped my pants. And this time he rips his pants intentionally and everybody laughs. And the third time, he still gets a few chuckles out of people. He rips them again. And eventually, it gets to the point where nobody's laughing anymore. But he's ripping his pants in more and more ways and more frequently. Basically, to the point where he's literally ripping his pants every moment of every day, trying to get somebody to laugh at the ripped pants. Sorry, there's this little fruit fly that buzzes around me and it's driving me crazy. ADHD moment. And the ripped pants problem is like, a lot of people would immediately go, oh, you mean like a lol cow. But it's not just a lol cow problem. It's this need to try and catch lightning in a bottle again and again with drama. It's the need to rip your pants to make people laugh. And it ties in directly to what you're talking about there, Cherry. Xerox says the best case scenario for most drama streamers is that they eventually realize they need to at least diversify their content, if not leave the drama sphere entirely. Most can't do that though, because most of them don't actually know they've spent their time making low effort drama farming content and they don't actually know how to do it anymore. And at the worst case, you end up in a situation like a lol cow situation where somebody is basically intentionally debasing themselves for attention. But most people fall into the quasi zone, the ripped pants area, where they need to come up with a new way to rip their pants so that people will laugh and click on their videos. And eventually it just gets stale and then their channel collapses. It's a really sad cycle to witness. And also, of course, you know, unlike in the SpongeBob episode, you know, the SpongeBob episode was mostly about like, you know, you shouldn't just debase yourself for a quick laugh. But the other side of it is that it eventually encourages the most fucking toxic and pathetic audiences to form ever. Audiences that have no attention span, audiences that have no attachment or depth to anybody. And I know I just did a video ranting about drama. It's been something that's been on my mind a lot, but it's how I feel. So, yeah. Yep. Yeah. It just, I don't know. I've seen it so much in 4 years of my show going forward and my show growing and getting stronger and building content. It is such a deadly cycle. It's such a deadly cycle. Thank you, Bizadu. I mean, look, I mean, I'm serious. The video did do good. All of these videos did good. All of these drama-related videos did very well. It makes me feel bad. I would rather do, like, I would rather make, look at the video after it. Mama discovers insane nightmare house, the dark souls of floor plans. Now, this was an older video that we decided to post. Or actually, no, look, even a better example is this one up here. So here's this drama. Here's a DemonMama investigation about the discrimination and cruelty at Bethesda. Only 3.3 thousand people actually watched this video, which was a situation of legitimately disgusting behavior towards a trans person at a studio that supposedly prides itself on being, you know, super progressive and whatever. And nobody watched that shit. But I feel so much better about that video. I feel so much better about this than any of this. And look at this, 10 times the amount of views I got from this, the foreign man react. Something that you have to learn as a YouTuber, and I mean this, and this is advice, I guess, out there, is that numbers really aren't everything. The YouTube will tell you that the numbers are everything. YouTube will do everything in its power to pressure you that those numbers are everything, but they literally aren't. YouTube is actually incorrect. They think that's what makes things good on their platform, but it's not. And it actually kills their platform in the long run. What matters is stuff that people will come back to, stuff that people will remember and appreciate, stuff that will last. True, Chariot. That's also true. Anyway, that was a really long rant to talk about what I consider to be one of my biggest mistakes of the year. And again, it has nothing to do with how I performed, has nothing to do with the jokes, has nothing to do with my pacing. I don't think the videos were like low quality. I just don't think that they were good. It's really hard for me to figure out how to word it, but I don't like doing this. And in 2024, I will be doing everything in my power to avoid this type of stuff. Massively. Like ridiculously so. Just is not something I want to make anymore ever again. Remember, hey, in other news, remember that time when Ron DeSantis did Ron DeSantis's campaign team promoted a meme with Nazi imagery in it? You remember that? You remember fucking that? God damn. That was back when Ron DeSantis had any numbers in the polls. He doesn't even exist anymore. He doesn't even exist. Hey, here was when we talked about the huge trans health victory in Oregon with Rapti. That was fucking incredible. Grime Dango, perfect timing. Grime Dango says, we doing a year in review? Is it really 2023 if you didn't rip your pants? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Good to see you, Grime Dango. Wonderful to see you, in fact. 85D2D Derek with the $5 says, the Bethesda thing remind me, I've been going crazy trying to find your gem of a react to the fucking pronouns.
I just want to say
wait,
something.
yeah, where is my I did react to this. Where is it from? That's from the live. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Hold on. It's definitely in here. It's on my lives. I don't think we posted it as a video, but I definitely did. Hold on. The fucking pronouns thing. Where was it? Oh, I think it was here. I think I found it. Yep, I think I found it. Who's ready for some motherfucking politics? Who's ready? Oh. No, but we gotta put the devil tits away. We gotta put the devil cock away. We gotta put the robot talk away. We gotta put the gay elves away for just a minute. But not for very long. Because I gotta talk about politics with you. Who wants to talk about fucking politics? I think it's here. I can see that the chat is ready. My lovely, lovely imps. There is a war raging on around us. And a lot of it is ephemeral. But a lot of it is not. What I am talking about is a culture war. There is indeed a culture war raging all around us. And in that culture war, there is a constant risk. Yeah, this is it. Of the war becoming. Here's the fucking pronouns part. It's right up here. Hold on. Okay. Where the hell did it go? I just had it here. What the fuck's going on? Here you go. I swear I retweeted this. Did this guy delete it? Did he delete it? Hold on. There you go. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Thank God. Found it. There you go. Wait, why didn't you? Just 85. Just watch. Did I spell your name wrong? Wait, this isn't the one. This is the wrong one. Oh, it did get deleted. What? How did it get deleted? Ah, here's another one. Wait. It's okay. Why? Oh, let's watch this together. Here. Anyway, there it is. 85 2D Derek. Okay. Just watch this. I'm not gonna add any commentary right now. Oh yeah, Grime Dango. We were talking about it. We were talking about the Mainer bar. Watch it together.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda. There is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my God, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring!
I was just thinking that, Fortnite! Fortnite, I was literally just thinking that.
We can't see past our own fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company! Fuck your immersion, fuck you having a good time, fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No, no, no! Current fucking day!
It's so funny that he made this rant about a sci-fi game too.
Fuck off! You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say! You are a one-hived mind twat waffle! That's all you fucking are! And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired! You take everything we love, all our emotions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything!
And yet you opened your mouth and ate deep. Bon appetit.
Every single solitary fucking thing!
Now this rant was brought to you by the video game Starfield by Bethesda, offering you 3 options for your pronouns for your character in the character creator. That's right. You can, in the character creator, among options like adjusting the cheekbone size, making their chest this big and their waist this big, or their waist this big and their chest and hips this big so that your character is a walking diamond. In addition to being able to make your character's head a literal triangle and color them bright yellow, they also gave you an option to choose from multiple pronoun options for your character, which prompted this type of deranged meltdown. And I just have to say, I think it speaks for itself in a lot of ways, doesn't it? Like, the existence of trans people has done so much mental damage to these incredibly weak-souled individuals, these incredibly small-minded and uncreative individuals, that they actually lose their minds at a incredibly innocuous and minor option in a character creator. It's pretty amazing, right? I just gave you two examples of the whole range here, from a housebound gamer loser to the richest man in the world, whose brains have been completely and utterly shattered just by their own obsession with trans people. And keep in mind, they're not transitioning. They're not presumably doubting their own gender. They're just mad that trans people exist. They're mad that somebody goes, hey, maybe people in their character creator should be able to choose their pronouns. Again, in the character creator, where if you so desire, you can make your character's head look like a flounder that has been painted orange. Character creator, where if you so desire it, your character can have a literal square for a head. A character creator where you can have, like, I don't know, extremely, I don't even know. Like, there's so much you could do in these things. You could put mustaches that do not match with beards, okay? You can dye your mustache green and your beard blue. Wait, those actually do match, but whatever. You get the picture. But pronouns, my man. Pronouns. Anyway, that's a good taste of this video. And the link is there. This one we didn't, how did we not put this one up as a video? I'm kind of surprised that we didn't actually put that up as its own standalone video. Anyway, here's the timestamp if you want to go watch that full segment. Yeah. I guess it's just because we had so many other banger segments at the time. A lot of people played a lot of Starfield and gave it a good chance. And I'm not gonna lie, I am not regretting my choice to not play it at all. It looks terrible, but I imagine there's at least something in there that was at least somewhat enjoyable. The character creator did look nice, I will say. But yeah, I'm certainly not regretting sitting out on Starfield. But to be fair, I've basically been checked out from the Bethesda library for some time. Skyrim was my last, you know, Bethesda venture. Yeah. I've seen a lot of content about it, though. Some of it very good. And in fact, actually, I'm going to do this a little bit later. I'll have to remember this. Because we're going to do my year in review for games after this, which is going to be really fun, where I'm going to go through all the games I played this year and talk about them. However, that'll be after this. And I have a channel to shout out. Yeah. Why did what turn green? Oh, because of the green text. You use the little carrot. The carrot will turn the text green. It's kind of an old thing. So, real quick, I am going to go and take a quick bathroom break, and you're not going to go anywhere. Enjoy the bathroom music. I'll be back in less than a minute. Don't go anywhere. Don't you go anywhere, because we have a whole lot more coming. Give me just a second.
Hey chat, DemonMama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the DemonMama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since DemonMama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break.
I'm back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back already. Look at that. Look at that.
Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, DemonMama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
Banger. Banger. The bathroom song by Gayfesh, of course. Banger. All right, everybody. Ready? Let's get back into it. So, here's my Baldur's Gate 3 review. Also got low reviews because, you know, the reviews, they always get low views even though I stand by them. I called it Baldur's Gate would probably get Game of the Year, and it did get Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate 3, legendary. Cannot recommend it enough. So good. Just amazing. Just amazing. Genuinely incredible. Go watch the review if you want to hear my full thoughts on it because it's a banger review. Then, the road trip video. The road trip video. Oh man, the road trip video. For a campground, there was like hundreds of people in just our section of the campground. It was there were so many people there. I was really, really shocked by it. And so the campground was, you know, it was really nice. Why is the audio on the left? That was an error that happened in this video. When this video got edited, the audio levels were imbalanced. I know, it kind of sucks, but it kind of sucks, but it's okay. This is pictures. Anyway, this video is a video I am very proud of, even though we had some audio issues. It's okay. You can actually just set it to mono. I know it's a problem, but whatever. I'm still really proud of this video. I basically tell my entire story of traveling all the way across America and back. It's a very personal story. And I want to talk about it just a tiny bit more. You guys, most of you will know I was gone for about a month while I was on the road. And I'm really happy that I decided to take that break. Because before I left, I was not in a good place mentally. There was this year was a very stressful year. I know that I've spent a lot of the stream talking about like which videos I'm proud of and stuff like that. But on a mental level, this year was a really hard year for me. A really, really hard year. I don't know. I don't want to get too personal, but this year, there was a huge period of this year where I was having pretty much nightly panic attacks. No real explanation. Just would lay in bed and suddenly my mind would be full of a sense of danger and a sense of impending threat to the people that I love. And I don't really know entirely what caused that still. It could have just been cumulative stuff that was pushing me over the edge. This year was a unique year in the creation of my content in that this is the first year where I've basically never had what I would even describe as even like a mildly manic period of content creation, of art creation, whatever you want to call it. Most of the years that I've been making content, I would go through waves where I would be super hyped up. I would be super amped up and ready to make stuff. I would be super excited. I would want to get on stream every single day, would be excited for it, and I would be doing the craziest stuff you could imagine, doing a debate stream, this, that, the other thing, every single thing I could think of. And then I would have periods where I felt down, but I would get myself to go and make my content, and I would make it good, and I would put in my all, but it would be a lot harder emotionally. And this year, I didn't have basically any of that. I don't know if it's actually mania or anything like that, but I didn't have any of that. This year, this whole year, I've been fueling off of a lot of self-discipline and out of a lot of long-term thinking, knowing that I've been sort of having my head down, and this whole year has been like that. And it was especially bad right before I went on my trip. I don't know. There's a lot of things. This year I've been struggling a lot with feeling the value of my work, with feeling the value of what I create. It's been a constant problem, a full calendar, more than that, a calendar year of basically constantly doubting myself. It's been very difficult. And going on this trip was a big deal for me. It was my goal to step away and to just go see the actual real world, and lots of it. To go see places I had never been, people I had never seen before, to taste foods that I had never had before. And I did that. And during that time, I wanted to spend a lot of that time thinking about why I do what I do, why I make anything at all, why I turn on this camera and talk to everybody, why I go through the stress, the harassment, why I deal with the critiques, the really mean critiques that people say, which they do all the time, by the way. I don't talk about it very much anymore, but boy, oh boy, does it happen. I get some real fucking mean shit sent at me all the time. Not even on videos where I'm critiquing somebody or anything. It's on random stuff. And the road trip was something special. It was a true life experience, a thing that I will never forget. Spending, weeks, a month on the road, driving across the entirety of west to east North America, with my partners and my dog, going and seeing some of the places that I grew up in and sharing that with my found family, my family of choice. It was a spiritually important journey. We'll put it that way, for lack of a better term. And I feel stronger having come back. But even still, even after that, I still have had a lot of trouble with that, what I mentioned before, that emotional, like there's not really been those moments of where I feel like I'm on fire. You know, there's been a few. There's been short moments, like on stream when I'm really in the mode. And on one hand, I'm proud of my ability to still make good stuff, even when I don't have that fire that's like driving me forward. That I've learned how to self-propel. But also, it's been very difficult. And I hope that in 2024, I can use the skills that I've learned and be able to recapture some of the confidence and the unapologeticness. I mean, I've talked about this year already. Some of you are going to remember me talking about this, how one of my frustrations, and this was something that was really hard to talk about on stream. One of my frustrations this year that has been recurring, and I don't think I've fully solved it, is that I've begun to doubt myself on stream sometimes. And what I mean by, not doubt myself, that's the wrong way of putting it, but it's like I can see myself. It's like I talk about how it's like in Inside by Bo Burnham. Bo Burnham's Inside. There's this part where he reacts to himself, and then he reacts to himself reacting to himself, and then he reacts to himself reacting to himself reacting to himself. The reactception. That has been something like that I feel that is new. In the past, I would go on stream and I would fire it. I was in the moment. And a lot of this year has been me struggling against second guessing what I'm saying, against this sort of creeping paranoia that I'm, that I don't know. It's like, even if I push through it, I'm always aware, hyper aware of everything that I'm saying and doing. And it makes it very hard to, it makes it much harder to have those extremely fun flow moments on stream. I haven't quite fixed it yet. I don't know what caused it or where it came from. I have some ideas, you know. Obviously, I think that some of it is the fact that, like, I dealt with some of the most deranged behavior ever, and I think it permanently changed my approach towards making stuff, because there's a part of my mind that is constantly like, oh, you said things this way, people are gonna do this, you know? And even if I often overcome that, you guys know, I still fucking say what I want to say, but it's there now, and it wasn't there before. In the past, I had this sort of passive confidence in what I was saying. And I want to regain that to some degree, or at least be able to tone down the reactception that goes on in my own head. Do you think it could be burnout or a mild form of depression? I know that, like, I've struggled with depression my whole life. I know that part. But I will say that there has definitely been, like, I've definitely struggled with depression this year. And I think part of it is just like, going into 2024, I'm making a lot of changes. You guys already saw, I mean, here, look, we can make this relevant to what we're talking about here. The new era. The new era, I meant that very seriously. I meant it very seriously, and I've kept my promise. The new era has been, like, all of the things that I said I wanted to do in the new era, I've been keeping up with, and I've been doing. A lot more, you know, freeform, a lot more DemonMama stuff that is originally mine, a lot less. I've toned down the upload schedule because I knew that it needed to happen. The new era was a promise. And yeah, and so I don't know. I'm hoping the new era. I lost my train of thought a little bit, but I lost my train of thought a little bit with what I was saying. The new era. Basically, what I'm saying is the new era is something I took seriously, and I mean it. Going into 2024, I'm hoping to change the way that I approach things. Oh, I remember what I was saying. Sorry. There was a lot of stuff that happened this year, and there was a lot of things that you guys can probably tell. There's been a lot of changes in the space recently. The space doesn't exist anymore, okay? And the last few ties and tendrils that existed have essentially blown apart at the seams, okay? Whatever the space was that existed before, it is totally gone. I predicted this all the way back with the with my video, which we just talked about just an hour and a half or 2 hours or however long it's been, just a little bit ago. My video about the funeral for the online, you know, for the Twitter left, and I've talked about it since then. The space is dead, it's gone. But you guys have witnessed the sort of bursting corpse, probably some of you at least. It's gotten really bad, but the reality is that there's been a lot of shit that's been rotten and bad and stressful behind the scenes as well. Some of this made it to the public. For example, this right here, the video that I did, Hypocrisy, Slurs, and Betrayal, Brianna Wu's Failure to Lead, that was an example of exactly what I'm talking about, where I have not been involved in any fucking drama that involved that shit at all, and yet me and my partner got fucking shit on and mistreated. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, okay. I love you. Okay. Oh, tomorrow we can go to Bevmo together, I guess. Speaking of dough, is it important to have a space? I don't know. I don't know how to think about that yet. I don't have the words to fully form it. But the fucking, it's been a mess, and a lot of people have been hurt. And again, I'm not going to talk about most of this because I don't care, and I won't. So you can't do it. But there's been a lot of hurt. There's been a lot of pain. There's been a lot of severing in behind scenes. There's been a lot of weird dispute. There's been a lot of weird behavior. And for some of this year, it was taking a severe toll on me. And in fact, for a good chunk of this year, it was taking a severe toll on me. But I can officially say that I meant it when I said the new era, and this shit is not coming with me into 2024. It simply isn't. And I'm hoping, this is a very long way of saying that I'm hoping that that will essentially allow me to feel a lot better about content creation. In a lot of ways, I found myself in some uncomfortable positions this year. A lot of them were not because of like decisions that I made, but they were downstream of like, I don't know. They were downstream of my participation in social groups. They were downstream of my desire to make political content. Kind of like how the death of the debate panel scene happened. You know, the death of the debate panel scene happened a lot faster, in my opinion. But it was this swirling, and I was there because I wanted to do the debate. I wanted to debate people, and I wanted to do that. I was there for different reasons than a lot of people. And sometimes you find yourself caught up in a place that you don't want to be. Do we have a name for the new era? The Grand Gardener. The Grand Gardener arc. That's the new name for it. We're calling it, yeah, that's right. I'm going full fucking anime villain. Or anime hero, depends on your perspective. It's the Grand Gardener arc. That's the goal. That's the aspiration for 2024. I mean, in some ways, yes, Somniostatic. It was complicated. It's been very complicated. I don't, there's no way to talk about everything that's happened this year. But all I can say is that certain aspects of the process of content creation have become very miserable. And I have been disentangling myself, making decisions to go in my own direction that doesn't involve being cruel to other people. None of that. You know, I'm not doing some bridge burning game. I'm not playing some giant game of blow up the bridge or anything like that. I have just made the decision that I have a direction that I'm going in. I have a vision for what I want to build. I have a vision for what I'm going for. I have a vision for how I want to interact with people. And some people will join me in that, and some people will not. And that's fine. Fine. I have things I want to make. I want to take my content to the next level. I don't want to be I don't want to spend any more time even touching the sort of goop that remains from the rotting carcass. I tried to bury it. People dug it back out, and that's their choice and not mine. I've got a garden to grow, okay? That's the way I'm looking at it. We have, Chariot. I think we have too. I have a feeling, Chariot, that you and I are going to be pruning and planting and cultivating and grafting together in a grand garden this year. I have a feeling that that's the case. Beezadoo with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so much for supporting this show. It really means the world to me. The gates of hell have been shuttered to drama. Our demonic queen has cast out the drama frogs. May it be decreed henceforth. The drama frogs may cast off their drama frogishness. They may simply become devil frogs. They may simply become impy frogs. Look at that. Our whole chat is full of imp frogs. Come on, look at this. Fill up the chat. Look at all these imp frogs. There's so many different little impy frogs. There's so many of them. Look at them all. Our imps love being frogs. There's so many of them. Some of them are happy. Some of them are sad. Some of them are looking at things. Some of them are taking little pictures. Look at that. Look at them all. Mithra with the $10. Here's some hope for the future. My 5-month-old grandson loves watching you with me and was chair dancing to the bathroom song. You're already reaching the newest generation. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Your 5-month-old grandson sounds cool as hell. Doe just brought me some soda. Wonderful. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Killjoy 40K says, do you think part of the reason things are as charged as they are is that a ton of people got big during COVID and those numbers are shrinking? Also, elections are coming up and that makes people unhinged. I guess what I'm asking is, do you think there's a meta behind some of the directions people have taken their channels? Maybe, but I think that it's actually more simple than that. I simply think it's the same cycle we've seen in the modern internet era of social media. Social media often drives people crazy. And it's especially when there's money involved, people lose sight of themselves. They get lost in the sauce is the term that I would use. They get lost in the sauce. And, yeah. People get lost in the sauce. They lose sight of what matters to them. Sometimes they completely throw out everything that they ever believed in, because they think they're chasing a paycheck. Often that paycheck doesn't even exist in the first place, and they would have been better off just doing their own thing and being authentic. Yeah, so, but that's their problem. That's not what I'm doing. I'm making my decision. They can make theirs. I'll see them all. I'll see them all. I'll see them all in the future. We'll see where we all end up, okay? I have a feeling I'm going to be sitting in a nice garden. Well, we'll see. I'm planning on LB. I'm planning on finally revising the stream setup. Hopefully, early 2024 will bring us the new look for the stream, because it's time that we revise this. It's been this set has been great. It looks beautiful, but I think it's time for a new era. So we'll see how I decide to go with that. Prosy Rosie says, have you seen the Xander Hall drama? Of course I have. Of course I've seen the Xander Hall drama. It's not just Xander Hall drama either. Yeah. But yes, of course I have. True, Mixed Dizzy, true. That was a great one. The Themel joke was fantastic. LB says, I respect your choice to avoid the hell out of that. Yeah, I explicitly told people not to involve me in it. And yeah, I already said this last stream. If I'm forced to make a comment, no one's going to be happy. No one's going to be happy at all. Can we get a sneak peek into how you'll garden the left? There's no way to sneak peek it. It has to be grown. Just like a forest. but we can have a vision. And my vision is one of vibrance. My vision is one of biodiversity. My vision is one of blankets of multicolored mosses and flowers crawling all over the barren wasteland that lies before us right now. Zucchina says, I'm happy that you said it. I am too, to the best of my ability. What Who Win with the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I found your channel after seeing you in the debates a while ago, and I'm so glad I did. I really appreciate what you do here. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you for supporting what I do. Seriously. Ukrainian says, thankfully it seems to have finally died down, which I'm grateful for. I literally don't. There's no comment on that. I have no fucking clue. Rewilding the internet. That's right, Mithril. That's right. Straight up. Straight up. Rewilding. That's a good idea. The reforestation. Vontix with the $5 says, do we have time to garden the left? I have this looming feeling of dread that we'll be living in a dictatorship this time next year. It makes optimism hard. My friend, we have no choice. We have no choice but to garden the left. And it's not just about gardening the left either. It's about gardening our lives. Rewilding is our only option, regardless of what happens. Planting beautiful flowers so that they can take root, even if they're popping up between cracked asphalt, is our only option. It is what we have to do. We can either do that, or we can and see some beauty sprout, or we can choose to just lie there on the hot asphalt and not even get to see the beautiful colors of the flowers. Personally, even if I'm going to be dying on asphalt, one way or another, I would prefer to see the beautiful flowers growing up around me. Stay strong. We have no idea what next year is going to bring. A year is a very long time in electoral terms. There's a lot of wild shit going down, and guess what? People have lived through worse times than this. People have lived through way more severe times than this in the past, and they will do so again in the future. There is no the end. Not really. I mean, there will eventually be. You know, maybe an asteroid will hit Earth or the sun will blow up. There's that type of end eventually. But then we're not there yet. As long as your heart is beating, as long as your breath is still going, there is still a fight to be had. As long as there is even a drop of life. And keep in mind that the people who decide to garden, even when times are tough, the people who decide to plant, even when times are tough, end up making the world a better place. And they make it a whole lot harder. For weird authoritarian, totalitarian freaks to win. Totalitarian freaks, the world that we're struggling against succeeds mostly because people have no other choice, because they are left desperate, and so they have no choice but to feed themselves into the machine in order to go on another day. By choosing to plant some seeds, by choosing to spread some beauty, by choosing to build strong connections, we offer alternatives, even in our simple actions, alternatives to just feeding ourselves to the machine. And I think that's very powerful. Zucchina says, can we have a night where we just talk about our favorite horror games and movies? Abso-fucking-lutely. I would love to do that. 85D2D Derek says, DemonMama, the church militant coverage was channeling some sort of ineffable genius. It's hard proof that you and this community have a unique ability to see threads that others do not pick up on. Thank you. And that means a lot coming from you. That really does. You've been with me here for such a long time. You've come back and been around at so many different points. It really means the world to me. Thank you so much. Mixed Dizzy says, I really like this rewilding idea. I've spent too much time as an Invalid shut-in. I got my electric wheelchair attachment finally, and my first outing on it was a mess, but I'm gearing up to have better outings and I will slowly ramp back up into motion again. That is awesome. Keep at it. Don't give up. Oh no, Mr. Krabs, not tonight. No. We have a lot more to do. We're not even done. I just needed to finish my rant about the new era and all of this stuff. Now we are getting closer, by the way, to the moment. Here is all of the Israel-Palestine coverage, which speaks for itself. Which I want to say one thing on. One of the things that was weird that happened during the Hippy Dippy debate. I don't know how many of you actually saw that, but one of the things that was really weird is one of the debaters said that they felt like people were going to forget about the Israel-Palestine stuff. And I think that was so incorrect. There have been two major issues that basically nobody has forgotten about, and it is Ukraine and Israel-Palestine. Both of these issues, and Israel-Palestine is like 10 times more the case. Nobody is forgetting about this. There has been basically, the energy has not dropped almost at all since the conversation, since this latest flare-up began. Yeah, it's actually wild. Even though obviously some people have burnt out on constant news coverage of it, the care about the issue hasn't gone down, and people are still engaged, and they are still talking about it, they are still thinking about it. In fact, I think it's one of the things most likely to be to be basically impossible for Joe Biden to shake off. I think it will only continue to be relevant. Gayfesh says, I don't really hear anyone talking about Ukraine that much, but maybe that's just where my attention is. I see a lot of it still, quite a lot of it. Now, of course, part of that is because, you know, I don't know. Maybe we probably just have slightly different follows. I still hear people talking about it quite frequently. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's in a lot of people's minds, even still. I will say that obviously the day-to-day discussion has dropped off a little bit, but a lot of that is just because people have become, you know, they've settled in their positions. When it first started happening, people were learning a lot of stuff and they didn't know where they stood yet on everything. Or they didn't know, or if they knew where they stood, they didn't know how to say, they didn't know how to express where they stood. And that's changed. So of course there's a little bit less of the like flare-up arguments, but yeah. That's also true, Alora. Alora says it's also because the war has sort of settled into grinding trench warfare without much movement. Horrifying, but also true. There's not much hard news, but people are certainly paying attention. And I think that that will continue to be the case because the Ukraine war is so relevant to European political geopolitics. Basically, every country in Europe is extremely nervous about which direction the war is going to go. Yeah. So anyway, let's continue. We have the President Sunday actual Jake debate. Absolutely hilarious. Oh man, two of my favorite videos from this year. The Elden Ring reaction, the Shadiversity Elden Ring review, legendary. And look at this. Almost 10,000 views on me reviewing a review. 10,000 views. Killer. Absolutely killer. I'm so proud of that. I'm so proud of that video. And of course, my Lords of the Fallen review, which only got 914 views. Only 914 people watched my Lords of the Fallen review. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oof. But that review made me want to buy Lords of the Fallen. Look, Lords of the Fallen, I wanted people to give that game a chance, but I'm not gonna lie, it has struggled so much, and the creators of the game are like the publishing, okay, because it was like a publisher-made game, it was made by Hexworks, which was a publisher, and they shopped it around to 3 different developers and then eventually just made their own in-house development team. Yeah, that's what I was about to show them. I was about to show them Grime Dango. Literally, yes. That's what I was about to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here, I gotta show. Watch this, okay? Hey! Tipster Raid! Come on in! Come on in! Come on in, everybody! Get on in here! Welcome! We are doing the DemonMama year in review. It has been a blast. And we are having a really good time reviewing wild moments, clips, views, videos, takes, everything. It's been wonderful. Please come in and get comfortable. It's wonderful to have you. Thank you so much for the raid. Just play Lies of P instead. I understand, but hold on. Let me talk about this. Okay. Lords of the Fallen, all right? I played a ton of Lords of the Fallen. I had a lot of fun with Lords of the Fallen, but I also had a lot of problems with Lords of the Fallen. Oh, wait, there's the raid. Welcome! Welcome, tipster viewers. Please, come in. And consider coming on over to my website, demonmama.com/live. I am very happy to have you. We are doing the DemonMama Mega Year in Review 2023. It has been a wild ride so far. We've been reviewing my best clips. We've been getting nostalgic. We've been reminiscing. We've been reviewing some of my hot takes. I just got through talking about some of my greatest regrets from this year. Well, that was a heavy section, but also very interesting. We talked about my giant road trip across America. I traveled from the West Coast to the East Coast and back in an RV. It was crazy. We were now talking about some of my latest sort of last few months of videos. And we would love to have you come get comfy with us. So come on in, get comfy. Hey, Bob. Thanks, tipster. Come on in and get comfortable. Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen. So I did a review of Lords of the Fallen, and nobody watched it. God damn it. Nobody watched my Lords of the Fallen review. It got 914 views, one of my worst performing videos of the entire year, and I don't apologize. I would still post that goddamn review tomorrow, even if I knew that it was gonna get terrible reviews. Because I stand by it. My review of Lords of the Fallen encouraged people to try it out, but also to be aware of the flaws of the game. And boy, are there some flaws. However, one thing has to be said, which is that the publishers and developer, the development studio, have gotten pathetically desperate. And I'm going to show you something that is going to make you immediately cringe, okay? I want you to prepare yourselves for physical cringe. Behold, the current image, splash image for Lords of the Fallen on Steam. Oh my God. What were they fucking thinking? Jesus Christ. They put my boy Zeostorm on there, and my review didn't get put on here. I am so angry. The cringe that they didn't put my review on there. This is what I want to change next year. Next year, I want my reviews to be popular enough that when I review a partially bungled but genuinely overall pretty enjoyable but also really flawed game, that they put my review on their cringe wall of scores. Enhance. I can only enhance so much. Zeostorm. Zeostorm made it on there. My boy Zeostorm. You guys, I shout out Zeostorm all the time. We got that covered. Look at this one. 10 out of 10. IGN France. Now, something that's also really pathetic about this, as Grime Dango is pointing out, that most of these people didn't even give scores out of 10. I know for a fact, because I watched Zeostorm's video, that he doesn't use a 10-point scale. And if he did, it would have been like as an offhanded comment. He doesn't do like a blank out of 10. He just talks about the game and posts the review. A lot of these people don't post scores. They were converting scores. They were adding scores to people who didn't give them scores so that they could do this. And that is one of the most screams of desperation. Genuinely painful. Actually and genuinely painful. It's so sad. And the worst thing is, it's going to do damage to the game because no one is going to buy a game that looks like this. No one on earth is going to buy a game that's this desperate. Look at the reviews over here. Mixed. Reviews, recent, mixed. All reviews, mixed. Now, I think my review of the game stands on its own. If you guys haven't seen my review of it, if you like game reviews at all, I think you will find what I have to say very interesting. I go very in-depth in my review, and I have a lot of things to say. I still stand by recommending the game Lords of the Fallen. There was a lot that I enjoyed in it, particularly. I really, really enjoyed how many incredibly cool-looking armor sets there are in the game. And also, there's a lot of really fun boss fights. Oh, yeah. Oh, they actually banned doing that. That's crazy. No, yeah, no award scores. No awards or scores in the cover. Wow, that's crazy. No review scores of any kind. No award names, symbols, or logos. No discount marketing. No text or imagery promoting a different product. No other miscellaneous text. Actually against the rules, too. Crazy. Cosmos of Infinity says, the fact that it has that many reviews, though, shows that there was some solid interest in the game and people did turn out to buy it. They absolutely did. That's the crazy thing, and that's the sad thing. Lords of the Fallen is a game, the way the game is made, it cribs from Dark Souls a lot, like a lot. And one of the ways that it cribs from Dark Souls is that it has extremely complicated secrets and NPC quests. They basically don't tell you how to do any of them, and some of them are ridiculous. Some of them are actually ridiculous. And as a result, you basically need a community that can build knowledge to share. The reason why the Dark Souls games, and all of FromSoft's games really, are able to do such weird stuff is because people will dig into their secrets. People don't care that it's hard to figure out how to do like an NPC quest because you will be able to seek knowledge from other players. This is something that I specifically brought up in my beginner's guide to Dark Souls. This game also demands that, and it will never actually get it. Also, God, let me show you something really disgusting, okay? This builds off of this, I promise. If you look on here, okay? If we look closely, where is it here? Fextra Life. Right up here, Fextra Life. One of the reviews they have at the top, which gave them a 9 out of 10, is from Fextra Life. Fextra Life is one of those fucking shady, privatized wiki websites, okay? Fextra Life sucks. It fucking sucks. It's horrible. They do some really shady shit. Like, for example, they embed garbage-ass streams onto their wiki pages so that their streamers, their affiliated streamers, accumulate views from people trying to look up random information about Monster Hunter or Dark Souls or whatever. It's so scummy. So scummy. God damn, it's so scummy. Okay? Now get this. Fextra Life had a day one wiki whipped up for Lords of the Fallen. Day one, Fextra Life had a wiki. Now, 90% of it was AI generated garbage. Literally wrong information. On day 1 of the game, I verified that their information for weapon scaling was incorrect for almost every weapon. That their information for catalyst, like spell casting weapons, was incorrect. I was able to verify that myself. And this is why Lords of the Fallen is doomed. And it feels really sad because I played a lot of Lords of the Fallen and there was a lot that I really genuinely enjoyed in Lords of the Fallen. There are problems. It is a game with problems, but it is also, at its heart, there is a lot to enjoy. A lot to enjoy. How many hours did I put into it? We're gonna get into the gaming stuff in just a minute, but real quick, I wanna look and see how many hours I got into Lords of the Fallen. 67 hours. I got almost all of the achievements. Oh yeah, I have the pictures. I have achievements. I got achievements. I got endgame achievements when what was it? Let me see. I've got them in here. Hold on. I've got them in my screenshot folder. Hold on. Let me go double check. I want to remember what numbers I had because it was actually crazy how rare. I posted it actually. Wait a minute. It's on my YouTube channel. Yeah, here we go. 0.3% of players, 0.1% of players for some of the achievements that I got when I got them. I took it seriously. I really liked it. Even though I had a lot of critiques for it, which are in my video. There were things that by the end of the game, I actually hated. But a lot of the game was really fun, and there was a lot of stuff that was truly fantastic. The visual design for this game, wonderful. Fantastic. The boss fights, really fun. The amount of items that there are to discover in the game, the amount of spells, the spell casting system was sick. They did such a good job with the spell casting system. Oh my God, Chariot, that's crazy. I got into it, it grabbed me. Yes, I got the ending. Yes, I did, exactly, Coconut Julius. I got the secret ending, which was very difficult, by the way. The secret ending was really hard to do. The problem is that this game needs a community. It needs community knowledge to even be enjoyable, to find all the secrets, to find all the cool things that they put into the game. And it won't happen because too many players fell off because of the way that the end game was handled, because too many players because new players aren't feeling the love because the old players didn't feel the love. So there's been this horrible spiral, and now there's this game that is full of really cool stuff that nobody is ever gonna find and won't really be able to have the good experience. And also, it was very arrogant of them to assume that they could just drop a game that pulls some of the shit that FromSoft has earned. FromSoft is able to do deranged secrets and NPC quests that are totally convoluted and confusing because they've proven themselves. And there is a community of people who love their games enough that they will document their knowledge like a historian. I mean it. Check out Tarnished Archaeologist if you don't believe me. One of the most high quality fictional history channels that has ever fucking existed. Yeah, that's what I was pointing out. I pointed that out, Bizadoo. Yep, it's super slimy, Bizadoo. I'm talking about my Lords of the Fallen review and why people should go watch it. Anyway, there's not much else I have to say about it. I wanted people to go watch my review, and you should go watch it. Nobody watched this one. Here, I'm gonna even link it in chat, just so you guys have to. Here, go put it on your watch later. I promise, the review is good. It's really in-depth. I did a really in-depth review, okay? We had the atheism debates. We had the detransition discussions, the detransition video, Killers of the Flower Moon review, awesome. Cooking Mama, the holy mackerel stuff, the Boogie Drama Mama, the Boogie 298 Drama Mama, that was wild. And of course, we just did a review of all of this content, so I'm not going to spend too much time on it. Of course, I'm unbelievably proud of the holy mackerel content that we've been doing. I have been unbelievably proud of the coverage of Church Militant. The Drama Mama on James Somerton, very, very proud of that. Chariot says, this is like that meme post about the lady whose peepaw invited his grandkids for burgers and only she came. I watch your review videos. That means the world to me. It really does. It really does. Because, like I've said a million times, and I will unapologetically say this 100,000 times, I think Chariot is, I think Chariot's media video essays are legitimately some of the best on YouTube. And I mean that 100%. When Chariot puts out a new video essay, I watch it so quick. It's like right up there. The level of excitement for one of Chariot's media video essays is right up there with Jacob Geller for me. I mean that, okay? Obviously, Jacob Geller has a crazy amount of production value. Obviously, Jacob Geller's got a nice camera, and he's been at this for years. You know, he's got a lot of money. But as far as just my personal excitement, when Chariot posts a new media video essay, I'm like, give me that. The fucking Star Wars shit, your videos on Star Wars legitimately gave me a totally new view on Star Wars, completely changed the way that I approach it. So, you watching my reviews means a lot to me. Means a fucking lot to me. Oh, thank you, Tiki Dragon. Jacob Geller, obviously. I don't want to just say that it's just his production value. Jacob Geller's videos are amazing, but I just think that when I think of two people who constantly make me rethink my positions and reanalyze media and get excited to check out media, I think of Chariot and I think of Jacob Geller. Those are two people who basically always, every time I watch one of their videos, I always walk away learning something new or being excited about something that I wasn't excited about before. Okay, the Infamous Yule Log Serenade might have been the lowest view count of any video this year, but guess what? I'm still glad we posted it. This is all improv. The Yule Log Serenade is just me improvising on the piano. So we've done the DemonMama content review of the year. We have one more thing to do after this. But I want to talk about, before we move on to the last bit of prepared stuff that I have for you all, I wanted to spend a little bit of time talking about my plans for 2024. And I wanted to also say thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching me through all of this crazy year. Thank you all for getting excited with me about this nostalgia stream. Thank you all for getting excited with me about 2024. In 2024, I have a lot of personal things that I'm going to be undertaking. 2024 is going to be a year in which, a couple of years ago, I issued myself a New Year challenge to watch a whole bunch more movies. And then I issued myself a challenge to play a whole bunch of new video games I hadn't done. And this year, my challenge to myself is to read more. I'm really going to dive in and try to read as much as possible this coming year. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. What's that? I will, don't worry. I have one more thing to do, which is my games year in review. That's it. My partner has asked me to wrap it up soon so that I can go relax and enjoy the holidays. So, I'm going to be doing a lot of reading this year, and of course I'm going to continue my previous commitments. I obviously want to keep watching lots of movies. I want to keep playing games. I want to dive into art in full, and I know that part of that is I need to get myself back into a reading mood. I read almost all of I read all of the Hannibal Lecter series this year, with the exception of one book. I didn't finish the last one. That's okay. But I read most of Berserk. I'm almost done with Berserk. Very happy with that. I read a whole bunch of Kojima's book. I read a whole bunch of Dune. I'm still working my way through Dune. I've read about half of Dune now. But I want to go next level. I want to read a lot next year, and that's one of my personal goals. But for this channel, I want to bring you the new era in full. More original, my stuff. The unapologetically me stuff. The stuff that drives the haters wild. The stuff that makes that makes the drama frogs cry, okay? I want to bring the stuff that you all love, that my core audience love, and that I love to make. I want to do more media reviews. I want to find more weird internet phenomenon like our coverage of Church Militant, okay? I want to talk about topics. And of course, I want to make sure that when we talk about stuff like the fact that it's an election year, that we are knocking it out of the park. I want my commentary on that type of stuff to be next level, okay? Do you have the Berserk Deluxe books? Yeah, I have all of the Berserk Deluxe books up to issue 10. And I'm gonna get 11 and 12. And then after that I'll have to read them digitally or something, but yeah. Of course, I am going to work on getting the rights to Holy Mackerel. My goal for 2024 is to hopefully get the rights to Holy Mackerel, to preserve Holy Mackerel. I don't know if it'll be possible, but it's something I'm going to try to do. I want to make our Signal Nights a staple of the channel. They have already been incredibly successful this year. Our Signal Nights have been next level. I want to play more piano on stream for you all. And of course, I want to bring the sickest fits, okay? You guys know that this year I have broken out some absolutely killer outfits, okay? And that's always been the case. On my show, I've always done some wild outfits on this show, and I'm gonna make it to even the next level this coming year. And of course, I'm hoping that in next year I will be able to remodel the studio to bring us visually into the new era as well. It's time for a visual change. So, wish me some luck on that, because that's probably gonna be a lot of work, but I'm looking forward to it. Is it time for the DemonMama fashion arc? I'm so sorry, I have to pause the music for this. Have you forgotten who you're watching? The fashion arc never started and never ended. The fashion arc was from the beginning of my channel. Have you guys seen, have you forgotten my outfits? Have you guys forgotten what I did for Hippy Dippy years ago? Where's the photo? There's all the art of it. I got the fan art of it. Where's my actual picture of it? Did you guys forget the craziness of this outfit? Did you guys forget this fit? This was back in fucking 2021. The Harlequin dress. Hold on a second. I have it in my closet. It's literally right over here. The Harlequin dress, it's open right now, but it's not buttoned up. The fucking Harlequin dress? You guys forgotten? My goodness. My goodness. I can always tell which of you come from which communities. You silly geese. You silly geese. We were just watching videos from earlier. Did you not see my drip in the previous videos that we watched earlier? My promo with the flaming red hair? Did you guys forget the hair that I had done? Where's my photos of that? I know I've got it in here somewhere. Where's the pictures of my hair? Wait, look at this one. This is another perfect one. You guys remember the emerald dress? Hold on. You remember this? Remember the emerald dress with the purple, with the red, the white to purple to red hair? Why is this button not working? That's weird. It's true. But my drip has always been good, even this year. I know that I tried, like, I mean, look at, even this is sick as shit. I know that this year I did do a little bit more. You guys remember this one? You guys remember this fit? This is at the very beginning of my stream. Damn, that's a nostalgia trip. That's old. Nobody's gonna remember that. No one's gonna remember that one. Maybe they want me to talk about fashion stuff more often. I totally could. Oh, it's okay. I'm just bullying you a little bit. Don't worry. Don't feel too bad. My golden dress from this year. I've had some good ones this year. I've had some good outfits this year. Seriously. But to be fair, I did go a little lower key for most of the year. I guess not that much. I still had all of my I had all my sick stay cold stuff this year. Though most of those are like classy like tees like this, you know. But I love them and I stand by them. I think they look great. But obviously next year, budget providing, I intend to go pretty hard. Oh yeah, my cool ass sweater. I'm glad you got that. It's really sick. Yeah, gold dress with the horns was killer. Obviously, this one. Yeah, the gold dress with the horns. This is the one I just did. I dressed up in this one for the Hippy Dippy Spectacular, and I have a secret one. Okay, I have a secret fit that you all don't even know about yet. That's coming soon for a very special stream, and I'm telling you, y'all are gonna love that one. Okay, this one's. I've been holding on to this one. I've had it for a while. I've wanted to. Excuse me. My goodness. Hiccup. I've wanted to wear it, but I've been saving it for a very particular occasion. So that one will have to wait. Snake cosplay, that would be sick. Anyway, that's all for the year in review of the DemonMama channel. Please make sure you're subscribed, make sure you press like, and leave me a comment with your favorite DemonMama moment. I would love to see your favorite DemonMama moments. We have more to do, though. For those of you who are watching live, we have more to do. Could you end this review without showcasing the DemonMama clip of the year? All right, all right. All right, let's see it. Let's see the clip of the year. What's your clip of the year? We won't end it yet. Don't end the video yet. Don't end the video yet. Let's see. Hi, guys. I'm ready to cook today. Are you guys ready to eat some food. I'm ready. Ooh, today we're gonna try some water. Watery. Hi! Oh God, why'd you have to hit me with that one? Listen, that one video it made me angry. I had to parody it. I had no choice. I had to make fun of it. That would be me if I was an overly dramatic TikToker who was desperately afraid that people would tune out if I didn't scream for 5 seconds. Okay, to be fair, there's been a lot of great clips this year. There's been a lot, and I did say we were gonna watch clips. But to be fair, I really want to do the gaming year in review. And going through all these clips would take a really long time. And so I'll just tell you, submit your favorite moments, and we'll probably do a part 2 where we do a clip review. It is such a good one. It was fun. It was fun. So here's what we're gonna do now, okay? I have been asked to wrap it up soon, which means I have one more treat for you all because I am a rebellious spirit, okay? So instead of wrapping things up soon, I am instead going to do one more segment with you all. So I hope you all stick around. And that is going over my gaming year in review. Very important to me. Starting with my Steam year in review. My Steam year in review has a bunch of really interesting information, and then I want to talk about all of the games that I did. However, first, I have to eat this little torta, which I got earlier, but I want to eat now, and I want to give away a couple more game codes. So, now, I'm going to be giving away game codes throughout the gaming segment because I want to. But first, I want to give away some game codes. So this one is for We Are the Dwarves, okay? Tactical dwarf gameplay, okay? It is a tactical, a dwarf tactics game. It's called We Are the Dwarves. These are a bunch of indie games. So if you like checking out new indie games, here's what you're gonna do, okay? This is your chance right now, okay? This is your chance. All right, I'm gonna pick an emoji. You're gonna guess the emoji. This is site chat only. It's only for site chat, unfortunately. We don't have a DM system on YouTube, so I can't send the codes to people on YouTube. You gotta come over to demonmama.com/live. All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick an emote in my mind from the free emotes. None of the subscription emotes, just the free ones. You're gonna guess them, one emote at a time, okay? When I count down from 3, start guessing. Whoever guesses it correctly first gets the code. Don't guess if you don't want the game. All right, got it? Good. I got my emote. 3, 2, 1, go for We Are the Dwarves. Go, 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 go. Not seeing it yet. Not seeing it yet. Hey, one-eyed Helen. Heathen, one-eyed heathen. Sorry. Hope you're doing well. Still not seeing it. Still not seeing it. Oh man, it's an evasive one. It's an evasive one. This damn fruit fly. Still not seeing it. Damn. Nobody's guessing it. It's a sneaker one. Hey, Temporal Wizard! Temporal Wizard got it with the pants! Congratulations, Temporal Wizard, with the pants. You are the winner of We Are the Dwarves, the Tactical Dwarf Adventure. Temporal Wizard, the code is coming to you in the site DMs. There you have it. That is yours. There you have it. Congratulations. Now we have another one to give, okay? Make sure, by the way, a reminder, make sure to redeem these as soon as possible. Some of these do have expiration dates on them. So just, which is at the end of this year. So just make sure that you go redeem them on Steam right away. It should be easy. Isn't the pants emote fantastic? It really is. All right, everybody. The next one is Run Prop Run Complete Edition. This is a indie prop hunt game with very, very colorful graphics. It's called Run Prop Run Complete. And we are giving away a copy right now on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go for Run Prop Run. Go, go, go. Give me your guesses. Haven't seen it yet. I've been picking some evasive ones tonight. I'm trying to remind you of the good emotes. The ones that people forget about. Hey, Commodore Chomp with the honk! Commodore Chomp with the honk is the winner! Commodore Chomp, congratulations. I'm sending you the code right now. Congratulations. Please enjoy. Run Prop Run Complete. All right, we have another one. Good job, Commodore. Good job, Commodore. The next one is called Glitch Busters. Glitch Busters. Glitch Busters is a co-op game with magnetic characters. So it is a co-op puzzle platformer called Glitch Busters. Stuck on You. That's what it's called. Glitch Busters Stuck on You. So on the count of 3, I will pick an emote and you all will guess it. Okay? I know which one we're doing. All right. 3, 2, 1 for Glitch Busters Stuck on You. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Great guesses. Great guesses. You can actually, it's cool because I get to see the favored emotes in chat. This is like a little psychological experiment where I get to see the type of emotes that people tend to favor and which ones they miss. Hey, Elrose! Elrose, you are the winner! Elrose with the ee-hee-hee. One of my favorite emotes. Elrose with the ee-hee-hee, congratulations. I am sending you the code right now. Elrose, enjoy Glitch Busters Stuck on You. I noticed that you're new to the site, Elrose, and if you don't know how to use the DM, the site DM feature, if you look at the chat box up at the top, you'll see a little icon that has like a speech bubble with 3 dots in it. Just click on that and you'll be able to see your DMs and you'll be able to grab the code for yourself. That is a Steam code, and as a reminder, just please make sure that you redeem it right away because some of these codes do run out at the end of the year, so I'd rather see people use it. This damn fruit fly is driving me absolutely crazy and I can't get it. It's so stupid. It's the worst ADHD. I forget to take my meds and then there's a fruit fly in the room that's bothering the shit out of me. God, it's going crazy. Yeah, ee-hee-hee is a classic. That's one of the fawn emotes. Oh, this is a great torta. The torch is fantastic. Honestly, a really, really good one. It's fucking great. It's like super well toasted and it's really yummy. Okay, next one. This is the last game for this wave of giveaways. Not the last giveaway. I have more games to give away during the year in review. In fact, I'm going to give away a pretty big game during our game year in review segment, which is coming up next. But this is the last one for this wave, which is Metaphysical, the supernatural ghost hunting game. So, oops. Some of you have probably seen this online. I've seen people playing this one online. It is kind of in the theme of what's that game? Phasmophobia. Think a similar in a similar vein to Phasmophobia, but gone in their own little direction. So it's that type of game. You play with friends or by yourself, and you try to hunt down different types of ghosts with different tools. It's really cool. So this is Metaphysical Supernatural Ghost Hunt, okay? On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go! Guess, guess, guess! Ooh, some good guesses. Some excellent guesses. Not seen it yet. I can't give any hints because people will figure it out immediately if I give any hints. That's why I have to be very neutral. Say things that don't make any sense. Hey, JS Masochist, you are the winner! JS Masochist with the K Cosmonaut. You are the winner of tonight's Metaphysical Supernatural Ghost Hunt key. Bam! JS Masochist, congratulations! And don't worry, we still have more giveaways to come in the next section. Don't you worry at all, okay? There you go. Congratulations, JS Masochist. Congratulations. All right, now I'm going to eat the rest of my sandwich real quick. And then we are going to do my gaming year in review. Yo! Hippie Punk, that sounds awesome. Beezadoo with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs says, apparently Ellen Degenerate was correct. All right, let's take a look.
And something that I mentioned in a couple of panels when I was still doing them was that I am kind of wary about divorce insofar as I think people need to explore divorce for substantive reasons. And I don't think a lot of people explore divorce for substantive reasons. The only time I think divorce is justifiable is if there's violence involved. And
wow,
when
really?
People first heard that, I understand that there's like this desire to think that I meant violence as like overt, like harm towards another individual. But I believe violence to be in the simplest possible way that I can describe it, as if there are actions, behaviors, or conditions that take away your ability to externalize your freedom. And if your partner participates in those activities, then divorce is justifiable. So let's say you, like, for instance, I believe that people have the right to have their own personal finances and have their own personal things. So if your partner is moving in such a way where they are taking away your ability to have your personal finances and your personal things, then I think divorce is justifiable. If you don't feel like you're able to externalize your freedom by speaking your truth freely. So that could be something like, my partner politically is a Republican and I'm a Democrat, and every time I want to talk about politics, I need to dilute my language in a certain way so that my partner...
Tipster with the... Excuse me. Tipster with the 10 unbelievably generous gifted tier 1 subs. Tipster says, I became a member of this community this year and I am now a happy imp. Looking forward to what 2024 has in store for you, DemonMama. Tipster, Thank you so much, man. That is so fucking kind. Happy to have you. Seriously happy to have you. And I promise I got some wild shit coming your way. You guys are going to have a great 2024. All of my imps are going to have a great 2024. And that includes you, Tipster. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. Also, I didn't say thank you, but Bizadu, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. I'm gonna give the rest of my take once I'm done hearing this.
Partner doesn't get agitated or upset. I think divorce in that situation is justifiable. Anything that prevents you from externalizing your freedom in the partnership, in the union, is a justification for divorce for me. I mentioned on panels that I described it as violence, and I understand that like that may have gotten sort of complicated, especially even after I explained it, because then you get to the weird, like I think Steven Crowder was going through a divorce at the time that I mentioned like my divorce take, and people thought that like, oh, I'm totally fine with Steven Crowder.
That's true, Bizadu. Bizadu says you're just 1.6K from 30K. Chatters need to like the stream. Press that like button. We're almost to 30K, 1.6K subscribers from 30K. Oh, it's so close I can almost taste it.
Not being divorced and having his partner, stay. When in reality, I think when it comes to divorce and friction in relationships, I think it's your duty to use your creative energies, your knowledge, your experience, all those things I described to figure it out. Because again, like if we're being 100 here and there is some type of complication in the relationship, I think that it is your duty to figure that out. And I think something that happens a lot of the time is that in the face of friction, some people just don't want to figure it out and use their creative energies to do so. This isn't completely like universally true, right? I don't believe that like in the face of friction, like if the smallest bit of friction, women are just like marching over to the courthouse for a divorce. But I do think that the way that America kind of creates people, we don't really do a good job at exploring our energies to engage with friction and discourse. I think that America kind of defaults our being in a way where when there is friction, we kind of like revert back inward, or we just try to avoid it altogether.
I think that at all.
In a healthy relationship, in a healthy partnership, friction is engaged with. And it's not engaged with as a matter of you hating the person. It's that, hey, we are in this together and we got to figure it out together. So we have to use our 100% of ourselves to figure it out. And I think any examples that you can think of that are not the 100% expression of who you are is going to create some level of friction. Because I think marriage is freedom. I think marriage is freedom from dating. And anybody who's ever dated before understands that, hey, you know, like, would it be cool if there was something that said, hey, you don't have to participate in this exercise anymore? And I think marriage is that thing. Marriage is that freedom. Because I don't think you're free when you're dating. And that's a whole other video that I'm thinking about making. I want to kind of keep this very short. But generally, to kind of like do a soft little bow on this, because it's going to be a shorter video than usual, I think that marriage is a union that requires 100-100. There is no, any type of distribution is not approaching marriage, I think, in a way that is legitimate, in my opinion. I think a legitimate marriage is two people externalizing their freedom as a union, which is different than externalizing your freedom as an individual, because there's two of you, and since there's two of you, the problems of the world are gonna present themselves a little bit differently than it was when it's just yourself. So a way that you can think about that, in my opinion, is that you are moving in a way where your partner sees themselves in your actions at all times. And that, I think, requires discipline, and discipline is a muscle. It's a muscle that requires constant care and constant What's the
True
word? Constant
chariot.
reinforcement, maybe.
True
That's the word I'm
chariot.
thinking of. And I think a lot of the times we don't really strengthen or practice or work on that discipline muscle within moving in a way where our partner
No
sees
fucking
ourselves
way,
in our
dude.
actions. And that just creates atrophy and not fun. It's never fun. It's never fun when your partner says, I don't feel seen. And then since men are toxic pieces of shit, we'd be like, what do you mean? But again, like, I'm going to make a couple videos similar to this where like, there are parts in this that I know are kind of vague because usually I keep like a little nice script I keep in front of me and I try to keep myself focused. This one, not so much. So I'm going to, over the next couple of weeks, I'm going to pick certain portions of this to elaborate a bit stronger on. That way it's a bit more clear. But generally speaking, like I said, I think marriage is an externalization of freedom between two people. And a way that a marriage is legitimate is that you are moving in a way where your partner sees themselves in your actions in all areas of activity. And that's the general gist of it. Hope you're doing well. There's been a lot of drama. There's a lot of drama on the internet. I moved myself away from Twitter, but every once in a while I peek back in to see what's going on. So there are some things that are kind of like on my list that I want to talk about and make videos about. But until then, if you haven't subscribed, please do. It'd be very, very helpful. I'm also on TikTok.
All right. Well, all of you guys know, I've talked to Joe many times. Joe's been on this show many times. Joe, Lewis, and I go quite far back as far as the streaming world is concerned. And I quite like Joe, but I gotta be completely honest, this take fucking sucks. I think it's deeply flawed. And I'm gonna explain why, because this was sent to me and I feel like I should now that I've said it. Okay, so when you say, when Joe says that he believes that a legitimate marriage is when people are putting 100% and 100% in to making a new union, that, put simply, that is not how all people view marriage. That's not the way that our entire culture, that's not the way our legal system views marriage. That's not really how most people view marriage. Like, I would say that most people don't view marriage like that, regardless of the wedding vows or anything like that. That is not the way that most people view marriage. Most people view marriage as a fairly conditional commitment. There are limits to that marriage, but most people do take marriage very seriously. I think a lot of people, most people, I would be willing to argue, take marriage seriously, and they do actually try. I've never seen someone that didn't get like a drunk Las Vegas marriage, which are not very common, despite being memes. I've never seen anyone get a divorce just off the cuff. It's always a process. There's always lots of things tried. Now, are there some people who try harder or more or longer than others? For sure. But the reality is, the simple reality is that people don't all have the same definition of marriage. For a lot of people, the idea of marriage being I am giving all of myself, all of my soul to you, and you are giving all of yourself and all of your soul to me as like a power exchange of that level, that is not really how most people realistically engage with marriage. Even though marriage vows do, the traditional marriage vows, like, you know, they do kind of reflect that idea, but even those don't even fully make that sort of claim. I just don't think this is a realistic approach. Now, if that's your approach, that's fine. But where this becomes most complicated, of course, is is when you switch from saying, this is what I think marriage should be, this is how I think we should view the bond of marriage, versus I don't think that you should be allowed to get a no-fault divorce, or I don't think that you should be allowed to get divorced for whatever reason you want. That's where this becomes like legitimately a rotten and bad take. Divorce is not just a social process, it is a legal process. Because marriage is not just a social process, marriage is a legal process. And because the state has no possible way to measure whether somebody is giving 100 and 100, 100. There's no possible way to legally verify whether people are committing 100% of their mind, body, and soul to their partner. You either have to do away with the legal concept of marriage altogether and revert to a religious-only concept of marriage, which has its own problems, mind you, because, of course, often that ends up becoming its own pseudo-legal process anyway. We'll get to that in a minute. But you can't verify that about marriage, so how could you possibly do the same for divorce? How could you ever decide whether, are you gonna seriously have some random divorce court have to determine whether or not somebody gave their 100% or whether or not someone tried enough or whether or not someone felt like they were being mistreated or not? That's ridiculous. Divorce courts already are messy, and that's only dealing with generally the financial and childcare sides of things. So it would be even worse if you had to have this weird soul burden about like whose soul was put in 100% and whether they put it in a lot. Basically, this take results in terrible outcomes. The idea that you don't want to allow people to separate at will means that you're going to basically always be punishing, in almost every circumstance, the person who's suffering. The person who's suffering in the relationship not being allowed to leave is that they're being punished. You're punishing the person who's suffering. It's just, it's bad. It's a very bad take. I think this is a very poorly formed take. I also don't think that his claims are true about the idea that like people just give up right away or whatever. I've never seen that. I already said this before, but I'm going to say it again because I think it bears repeating. I've never ever seen that, not once in my life, and I don't think the statistics reflect that either. I don't think that the majority of divorces are quick, easy, one and done things. I don't think that most people just rapidly get divorced. I don't think that a lot of people get divorced very quickly after getting married. Obviously, very quickly is a matter of definition, but what I'm saying is I don't think that people get married, have their first fight, and get divorced. I don't think that happens very often. I could be wrong. I'm open to being corrected, but I just don't think that's the case. And of course, there's another aspect here, which is that even if he wants to say, like, let's abolish the legal concept of marriage, which, go for it. I'm totally fine with abolishing the legal concept of marriage as it currently stands. Absolutely. But there is still another problem, which is that you run into the religious law problem, which is that there are a lot of religious communities where it's currently the case where even if you get a divorce that is legal, the church won't respect it. I grew up in one such community. I grew up in a very extreme fundamentalist Christian cult, and there were plenty of situations where the church, in fact, almost always would take the side of the man in the relationship, and that they would basically deem the divorce illegitimate, and they would then ostracize, shun, reputationally damage, isolate the woman. And I think that's problematic as well. So I don't think you can even solve this take just by saying, oh, we should make it a thing that's a matter of religion. I just think this is a very poorly formed take on Joe Lewis's part. And I won't lie, I do find the conversation around dating to be really weird. Like marriage frees you from dating. Like dating is some kind of like an obligation that you have to do. You can be single. You can be in a long-term relationship. Tons of people are in long-term relationships without dating. I was with one of my partners I was with for 7 years. We didn't get married. We weren't dating. We were together in a long-term relationship. Some people would call that a common law marriage, but we never got married. And of course, there's another thing, which is of course polyamory. Why is that not freedom? Why is it not freedom for me to have multiple partners, and if I so desire it, I could go see someone else if I wanted to and had discussed so with my partners? based on our mutual arrangements. I just think this is a very, very rigid and strange take. And I'm not gonna lie, it does seem like it might be informed by some level of religiosity. A lot of the terminology being used did seem, and I don't know if this is for sure. I don't think Joe is like a particularly religious person. Maybe he is. But it did seem inspired by some sort of religious motivation or religious law. Yeah. Oh, of course, Bizadu says another point is that arranged marriages exist. Trying to say that marriage equals freedom from dating is just super weird from every angle. Yeah, I doubt that people who are in an arranged marriage would feel super relaxed about the fact that they were freed from dating. Yeah, that's very strange. It's very, very weird. That's a really weird take. Based, Nasty. That's really based. I mean, not the part that it's not that gay marriage isn't legal, but the part that you don't give a shit. Fuck that. Fuck that legal structure. You're fucking married if you say so. I tend to be towards that angle where I think that a lot of the I think there's just like blatant ideology on display with the way that marriage is handled as a legal construct. And obviously, marriage as a legal construct reinforces a very particular structure of the family. The fact that, like, here's something crazy to think about, and I know you're all gonna call me a Mormon here or whatever, but it's crazy to me that polygamy is illegal everywhere in the United States. That's fucking psychotic to me. Why? Why in the world, in the land of the free, is it illegal to be married to multiple people? Why? It's so stupid. The obvious answer is, of course, because there is a pseudo-religious ideological reason for doing so. That that people want to reinforce the nuclear family. They don't want that is the unit that has been decided on by this current order, that is the valid construct. Thankfully, they can't stop you from being polyamorous. They can just not give you the same legal protections as they do to other people for an arbitrary reason. Yeah. People are saying that a lot of polygamy situations are super abusive. Guess what? A lot of monogamy situations are super abusive. As it turns out, people can abuse each other. Yes, it's true. And the real mess comes in when you start giving financial privileges to people who set up in a certain way. Yeah, it's really fucked up. In a world where polygamy is actually legal, you could have women with multiple husbands and women with multiple wives, men with multiple husbands, men with multiple wives, with a big mix of both. But the reality is that the legality is obviously not about the act. It's about the benefits. The reason why polygamy is illegal is because it's illegal to get married to more than one person because they don't want people sharing the fucking tax benefits. They don't care if you actually love multiple people. Polyamory isn't illegal. It's not illegal for you to marry multiple people. For you to be with multiple people. You can be with the same 5 people for your entire life, and all of you can be a big polycule together, and you might be together for 60 years and grow old together. And guess what? They can't tell you shit about that. But what they can do is they can get mad if you get a marriage certificate that says you should get some tax benefits for it. It's all about money. It's fucking gross. Hence why I say that my position is like dissolving the legal concept of marriage. Get rid of that fucking shit. Build something better, something more intelligent. Anyway, didn't like Joe's take, but no hate to Joe. I just think it's a bad take. Usually Joe's pretty reasonable in my conversation with him. I just think this is a really poorly formed take. I imagine he'd probably be willing to talk about it or hear things out. Maybe I'll even have a conversation with him about it. That might be fun. Then again, this is a video from 6 months ago, and the only reason we're talking about this is because somebody earlier, when I mentioned Joe Louis, somebody brought it up. You know, whatever. Who knows? He might have even changed his mind on this take since then. Okay, here's what he says. In a comment, I disagree with no-fault divorce because it's engaging with the problem. People are not entering into meaningful relationships that they are protected and actualized within. I'll never say that we should get rid of no-fault divorce, but I think it's a longer and harder road to educate people on marriage and treat marriage like the social and cultural institution that it is. And I think we need to especially do this considering your husband/wife can leave you for any reason. Oh man. Okay, on one hand, it's good to say that it's good to hear that he's not against like he's not for getting rid of the concept of no fault divorce. That's a good clarification. But that second half is very telling about this. Yes, your husband and wife can leave you for any reason. Yes, they can. That is their right. That is how fucking consent works. Abso-fucking-lutely. And it will never be any other way, and it never should be any other way. That is genuine. That almost is. I said thankfully that he's not against the no-fault divorce, but that final line is really weird. That is a very, very weird line. Yeah. Oh man. Weird. That's weird. That's a real weird one. That's fucking weird. I'm sorry. That's all I can say. They should be able to leave you for any reason. People should be able to do that, even if it's a stupid reason. You can call them an asshole for it, but they should be able to do it. People should be able to leave you and break up with you for whatever fucking reason they want. No one should be obligated to stay with anyone else, even if they made a promise. Like, that's just, it's one of those things where I don't think that people can, like, meaningfully, like, obligate themselves to that degree outside of, like, their own internal moral system and their own social system. Like, for example, if you make a promise to someone, a really important promise, and you break that promise, they have a right to be mad at you and not like you anymore and all kinds of things. But when it comes to your life, like, there's no reason that someone should be forced by anyone to stay with someone else when they don't want to anymore. That is just like, it's wrong on a human level. You only get one life to live. Like, you shouldn't be forced to, like, stick and stay in a room with somebody when you don't feel like it anymore, even if you promise them. And you might be a piece of shit. It's true. You might be a bad person and you might deserve some level of judgment if you make a super serious promise to somebody and you break that promise, but you shouldn't be forced. No one should force you to stay. I think that's just wrong. It sounds very insecure to me. That's very strange. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I've finished my sandwich, and well, this is not going to be a video segment. This is just for you all. This is the treat for those of you who stuck around so far. We have one more thing to do before I'm done. Okay? One more thing to do before I'm done. We are at 7 hours and 20 minutes. Actually, 7 hours and 20 minutes. Now, we got a ton of people here. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm doing it. Everybody, it's time. My lovely, lovely imps. There is one last New Year's thing that I truly, truly want to do with you all. And that is that I want to go through my Steam Year in Review 2023. I'm a big gamer. You guys know this. Gaming is probably my #1 beloved art form, okay? I love video games. I've always loved them. My whole life, I've been fixated on them and transfixed with them. They make life so amazing. I find them enthralling. They've taught me so much. I find games to be a valuable art form, and I take them seriously as an art form. I try to engage, and I haven't always been good about this. In the past, I used to play a bunch of garbage games. In the past, I used to spend a lot of time on stupid addiction simulators and all that crap, but I don't anymore. And now, for many years now, I have basically consumed video games as an art form. Sometimes an art form that I get totally obsessively lost in, just like you might get obsessively lost in a series of books or a series of movies. And this year, I had a fantastic year for gaming, and I want to share it with you. So we're going to go through together my Steam year in review of 2023, and then I'm also just going to talk to you about all of the games that I played, because I have a ton that I played, and I have a ton of thoughts to share. Happening in chat. Oh, somebody's causing trouble in chat. Whatever, we ignore them. Let's continue. DemonMama's Steam Year in Review 2023. By the way, if you didn't know this, I have a Steam community page. That's right. I have a Steam curator page, a real legitimate Steam curator page. I'm going to be doing a huge update to my Steam curator page very soon. There's already a whole bunch of reviews up on that Steam curator page, but soon I'm going to be doing a pretty major update, including I'll be posting some of my video reviews there. So if you're on Steam, search me up, DemonMama, okay? It's easy. Here's the link. There's the link right there. Bam. All right, and for you on YouTube, I'll even link it down there for you. Bam, bam. Go follow me, okay? Go follow my Steam page. You can see all my takes. Steam's Year in Review 2023. This year, you played a lot of new games and unlocked quite a few achievements. Here are a few of your highlights. DemonMama's Steam Year in Review. 68 different games played. 37 of them brand new. Wow, that's a lot of games. 60 fucking 8. Go play one more game? Nah. I know you all want it, but not tonight. 766 achievements unlocked across 53 games, 65 rare achievements. Now, I want to tell you something. I vow to you right now, all of those achievements were earned by me. I don't use any of those stupid achievement apps where they grind you achievements in stupid shitty games that cost like 50 cents. I don't use any of that garbage. It means nothing to me. I take my achievements with pride. I swear here in front of all of you that all 766 of those achievements were earned by me. Whether that brings me joy or shame is for us to decide in the future, but I swear. Tipster, thank you. Thank you. I'm proud of my game playing, okay? I'm proud of it. I don't have a problem. All right? I don't love video games too much, okay? Oh. Tipster's fucking roasted me. 44% of games played with a keyboard and mouse, 56% with controller. This was a big year of controller games for me. Normally, I love my keyboard and mouse games. I tend to prefer keyboard and mouse games, but this year I played a lot of games with controller. And part of the reason for that is because I got a working Steam Link setup that's really nice running downstairs on my nice big TV in the living room. So a lot of the time when I'm playing games, I will be hanging out with my critters. I'll be spending I played a lot of social games this year. No, I get you, Tipster. But generally, most years, I play more with keyboard and mouse than I do with controller. But this year, I played a lot with controller. Baldur's Gate 3 was 8% of my total playtime, with 26 separate play sessions, some of which, well, I guess that's separate times booting the game, but I played for some long sessions, okay? 8% of my entire gaming this year was in Baldur's Gate 3. Elden Ring was 7%, okay? And then, of course, the legend, Brotato. Brotato with 7% of my playtime. Everybody, Brotato is a legendary game, okay? Don't sleep on it. I'm serious. Brotato is, in my opinion, the best of the Bullet Heaven games, as they're called now. People are calling them Bullet Heaven. They're the games where enemies come in waves and you have to fight them. Brotato is so goddamn good. It is so incredible, okay? I'm serious. It's really, really good. In my opinion, it's better than Vampire Survivors. In my opinion, it's better than Picayune Dreams. It's amazing. Yeah, it is. Bullet hell games are slightly different. Bullet hell games are like bullet hell games are like usually you're like moving around like this and all the bullets are coming at you. In a bullet heaven game, you are the bullets. You're sending out all the bullets out into the world and you're blowing up lots of little guys that are coming at you. It's like a reversal of the direction, basically. Brotato is, yes, Brotato is a $3 game. And let me tell you, it should say a lot that Brotato is up here with Baldur's Gate 3 and Elden Ring, okay? Until the latest expansion of Brotato, I had 100% achievements, okay? I got all of the achievements. The only other game that I've even come close to that on is Elden Ring. Elden Ring, I am missing one achievement, and I am about to get it. I just haven't played Elden Ring recently, okay? Brotato, a lot of people haven't heard of Brotato, but it's legitimately amazing. So let me give you a pitch for Brotato. In fact, I should give away a copy of Brotato. Actually, Somniostatic, I'm just gonna give you a copy of Brotato right now. Wait, Somniostatic, are you on my friends list? I can't remember. Yes, you are. I know you're on my friends list, so I'm just gonna give it to you right now. I'm just gonna gift it to you right now. You guys are witnessing me gift Somniostatic a copy of Brotato right this moment. It's so, look, Danny is blessing it too. You know it's good. You know it's good if not just me, but me and Danny are both blessing the game. LB, can I have a copy, pretty please? Yeah, hold on. I don't know how I can get a code. All right, there we go. It's coming to you right now, Somnio. There you go. You got it. Let me see how else I can, hopefully that should get there. Oh, damn it. Oh no, I lost my year in review page. Damn it, hold on, I gotta go all the way back to my year in review page now. Why's it gotta be like this? Why's it gotta be like this? There we go. There it is. I got it now. I had to go back to it. Let me see if I can get Brotato on Humble Bundle. I don't know how I can give codes without adding people to my friends list. And no offense, but I don't want to add anybody to my friends list. Why can't you just get codes on Steam? Why can't I just get a code? That's so fucking annoying. Oh, and then send it to a specific email? See, that's so much work. All right. LB, send me an email, okay? LB, DemonMama, DemonMamaOnline@gmail.com. Send me an email. I will give you a gift of Brotato, okay? Okay, there you go. Just DemonMamaOnline@gmail.com. Shoot me an email and I'll give you a copy of Brotato. Brotato is amazing. Okay, I have to get back to giving the pitch for Brotato, okay? Brotato is a game where you play as a potato, okay? And there are many versions of this potato. You basically get to dress your potato up in different outfits, and you start with a starting potato class, of which there are like 25 classes, and throughout the game, you pick up item cards. If any of you have ever played, an auto battler, in many auto battlers, you guys will know there are like rarity combinations. So like if you get 3 common cards, you can combine them and they'll turn into a rare card. If you get 3 rare cards, you can combine them into an ultra rare card, and so on and so forth. That is an integral part of Brotato. Brotato has a massive item system, and all of the items can be combined into more powerful versions. So as you're playing the game, you're earning points, and you are shuffling through a deck of items that you can then combine to make more powerful items that stick to your potato. It is unbelievably deep, okay? The stats page is huge. It's a very, very simple game. You move around in a little arena, and there's lots of enemies. And the enemies come at you, and you have to predict the waves. You get some hints, but you have to learn how to defeat them. And then you choose items based off the stats that they give, and weapons based off the type of weapon that it is. And there is a remarkable amount of depth, which is what makes me like it the most. It has its meta progression is really satisfying because it's just unlocks, okay? So unlike a game like Vampire Survivor, where the meta progression is you basically become more and more powerful until the game doesn't matter anymore, in Brotato, you just unlock new combinations. And there are an unbelievable amount of new combinations, okay? It's actually crazy. It's actually crazy. God, it's so good. Yes! Danny Fallen, Tiny Rogues is another one I'm gonna be talking about. Yes! I'm so happy that you brought up Tiny Rogues. Tiny Rogues is another game, very simple gameplay, very simple setup, unbelievable depth. Brotato is amazing, okay? It's amazing. I love Brotato. Again, it speaks for itself. 7% of my playtime this year was devoted to playing Brotato. And part of the thing, and actually it's more than that, because for a while, Fawn and I were taking turns on each other's Brotato games to unlock all of the unlocks. So me and Fawn would take turns playing runs on Fawn's game, and then Fawn and I would take turns playing runs on my game so that we could unlock everything, because there's so much to unlock and it's just so much fun. Really adorable graphics, runs on any computer, actually amazing. So just wanted to give a shout out to Brotato. Let's keep going. How do you stack your year against the rest of the Steam community? You unlocked 766 achievements. The Steam median is 16 achievements. Okay, I have a feeling this number might not be all that accurate because I have a feeling there's a lot of dead accounts, okay? Oh my God. 68 games. Steam median, 4. Your longest streak was 27 days. The Steam median is 5. This is a dirty one, okay? That means I played games every day for 27 days. I can't believe that there are days in which I didn't play video games. That genuinely surprises me. I am definitely the epic gamer, okay? New releases. 33%. The percentage of playtime you had in games that were new releases, games released in 2023. So, only 33% of my total time was in new releases, which is actually pretty high. In the past, I've always had a tendency of playing older games and not playing new games all that much. However, this year there were a lot of really good games that came out and I played a ton of them. Let's take a look. 7%. Percentage of playtime you had in games that were released 8 or more years ago. I wonder what those games were. I wish I could get details on that. Oh, man. I want to know what that is. I wonder what my eight-year-old games were. How would I even find that out? They should tell you. I really do wonder. Oh, Dark Souls. Oh, Dark Souls. Pathologic 1. Wait, Dark Souls isn't 8 years old. Yeah, it is. No, it is 8 years old. Yeah, okay, Dark Souls is. Pathologic. Yep, Pathologic 1. Yeah, I played through all of Pathologic 1 this year. I was looking at the reason why I was wondering is because I was looking at the remaster version of Dark Souls, and I'm like, wait a second, that released more frequently. And of course, RimWorld is getting pretty old too. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is almost 8 years old. Anyway, that's super interesting. So I played a bit in some old games, but the majority of my playtime was in games in the 1 to 7 years old category. 60% were, you know, medium range games. Here's going to be really fascinating, everybody. This is where it's going to be very interesting. You are what you play. This spider graph shows the kinds of games you spent the most time on in 2023. Souls-like. Obviously, that was going to be huge. Card Battler and Roguelike Deck Builder. Card Battler. I wonder which game qualified as a Card Battler and which one qualified as a Roguelike Deck Builder. Card Battler. Oh, it's probably because I played a lot of Crop Rotation, which that is a Card Battler technically. I wonder which ones. I can look at my library and see which ones are Card Battler. Oh, they consider Slay the Spire. They put that's unfair. Slay the Spire is in Card Battler. So is Monster Train. So is Rogue Book, and so is Inscription? What the fuck? Okay, so that's totally bungled. Those terms are totally, they're double inclusive. A roguelike, Slay the Spire is not a Card Battler. Slay the Spire is a roguelike deck builder. There is no Card Battler aspect to Slay the Spire. I've played a ton of Slay the Spire. All right, let's take a closer look. Let's move on from that. Oh, I love card games. I absolutely love card games. I've talked about this many times. Specifically, deck builders and engine builders are my favorite card games ever. My God, do I love them. I'm gonna get into all of the games that I played. I'm gonna go through the whole list soon. I have been keeping a list of games that I've played. In fact, I need to add a couple on here. Hold on a second. I need to add a few. Wild Frost. Anything else I played? No, I think this is it. Okay, so I'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that one in just a moment. Mixed Dizzy says, explain for me, who only does survival craft and Metroidvanias mostly, what the difference is between a card battler and a deck builder. Okay, I can do this perfectly. Thank you for asking that question. A card battler is a game where you play cards and then the cards essentially act of their own volition. So a card battler would be Hearthstone Battlegrounds. A card battler would be Super Auto Pets. They're games where you pick your cards and then you put them on the field, and then each turn the cards do something. And they sort of carry out their motion once you put them into action. Versus a deck builder, where a deck builder is a game where you start with a set of usually generic cards, and as you move through the game, through various mechanics, you're adding cards to your deck with the goal of building a deck that that acts like a well-oiled machine. So a card battler, there are shared elements of both of these games. For example, you're trying to build a functioning machine in both games. You want to build a deck that as you move through it, it works well. But in card battlers tend to have a focus on, they tend to have an automated portion of the game. Particularly a very specific type of automation, which is that they fight on their own. Like the cards get summoned. You summon a monster and the monster attacks, and you don't have full control over the behavior of the monster. And while there is overlap between these two, their gameplay is pretty different. It's hard to, okay, so another example of a card battler is another good example of a card battler is Monster Train. Monster Train is actually one of the few games that is both a deck builder, fully a deck builder, and also a monster battler, or a card battler. And the reason is because it's a very unique game. I love it. I'll recommend it. It was one of the games I played this year. But basically, in Monster Train, you have a train with 3 separate rows for summoning cards into. You summon monsters in, and the monsters attack on their own following specific rules. And then you have a hand full of spells that you can throw to help your monsters win the game. Gwent is a card battler with deck builder elements, but well, actually, no, it is a card battler. It's not a deck builder. Gwent is a card battler, 100%. Gwent, you put cards on the field. The cards act of their own volition. A deck builder is a deck builder, like I said before, is a game where you start with a generic set of cards. The sort of oh god, I always forget this one. I gotta have to look it up real quick. Dominion. There we go. That's the one I was thinking of. One of the earliest and most famous identifiable deck builder games is a tabletop deck builder called Dominion. And it was followed up by basically a sequel called Star Realms. These are tabletop games that became very, very famous. And the basic idea is that you start with a generic deck. So in Star Realms, you will start with a bunch of like transport ships and a bunch of generic fighter ships. And over time, you sell those cards out and you buy different ships and you slowly build out a fleet of ships. And then your ships do battle based on a set of rules. Wingspan is actually an engine builder. But yes, it is actually frequently described as a deck builder. But lots of people also refer to Wingspan as an engine builder. And the reason why they call it an engine builder is because it plays slightly differently and it doesn't quite fall into the general rules of a deck builder. So many deck builder games have RPG elements. A deck builder that I played on stream is Inscription. Inscription, or I should say the first half of Inscription. The part where you're in the forest and you're moving through the forest and you unlock cards as you go and you go to shops and maybe you can buy some things or whatever. That is a deck builder. So yeah, but yes, Wingspan is a deck builder that is also sometimes referred to as an engine builder. And the reason why it's referred to as an engine builder is because unlike most deck builders, it has there's no battle aspect, and you're not actually like fighting against anything. in Wingspan, you're trying to build a engine that functions like in a self-contained way. And while you might be competing against other players, well, you are competing against other players, the competition is indirect. And so a lot of people don't refer to Wingspan as a deck builder, even though it does meet all of the categories or all of the definitions. The only reason why is because it goes into a different direction because there's no direct competition. You're all kind of working alongside one another to try and put together the nicest running engine. Whereas in a deck builder, you're definitely in direct competition and you're usually attacking one another or fighting monsters in a dungeon. In Slay the Spire, which is it is a truly legendary game. The amount of time I've played in Slay the Spire is crazy. It's an old game now, hard to believe, but it is so good. It is so solid. I still play it regularly. I still will boot up Steam and play the daily run in Slay the Spire very frequently. In that game, you are crawling through a dungeon and you pick up cards and items as you go. I don't know why why people would list that as a card battler. I don't think it's a card battler, but yeah. Anyway, I hope that makes it more clear. Slay the Spire is old now? Yeah, it's been out for a while now. 2017. It's been out a long time. Runes Lost Kingdom? I didn't know about that. Maybe I should check that out. From Software. Damn, that sounds interesting. This damn fruit fly. All right, let's continue. Let's continue with this. Let's take a closer look at your top played games. Baldur's Gate 3. If you said you spent all that time in Act 1, we'd believe you. The truth is, I did spend a majority of the game in Act 1. I played 60% of it in August. Damn, some sick-ass achievements, though. Oh, I can't. Those are spoilers. I can't even show those. I can't spoil. They're spoilers. No spoilers. 6-day streak. Oh, this was a brutal 6 days, by the way. I remember my 6-day streak of Baldur's Gate, okay? I was playing nonstop. You guys probably remember it because I didn't stream either. Elden Ring. 7-day streak. That was very recently. I recently revisited Elden Ring because I wanted to get the last achievement. You and Melania have a relationship, a toxic, abusive relationship. It is not. It is consensual, okay? It is consensual, okay? It follows the McAfee rule, all right? I show up there, she fights me, okay? We know how it works. Both of us could lay down our weapons and go in different directions. I'm there to turn the needle into the unallied gold needle into the Mikola's needle. That's the pretense, but we both square up every single time. We both square up every single goddamn time, okay? It's not toxic. And this is the achievement I earned. I have one more to go. And when I get it, I will have 100%. I will have 100% of Elden Ring achievements. Good night, Tipster. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for the raid. Not true, Lucy. Don't even try. Brotato. Until 2023, there was a shuriken-throwing potato-sized hole in our hearts. Oh, baby! 82 achievements in Brotato! Beautiful! Including these very rare ones. I used to have 100% of all of the Brotato achievements, but they updated the game and added more characters and achievements. So they knocked me off the board. Bullshit. Bullshit. Ooh, the Long Dark. Look at how much. Now, this wasn't the first year that I'd played the Long Dark, but look, you can see I played Long Dark a whole bunch in February, a whole bunch in April, a whole bunch in September, a whole bunch in October. Beautiful. The Long Dark is still getting updates, and it's been awesome. This is perhaps my favorite survival game. Obviously, Pathologic 2 is technically a survival game, but Pathologic 2, I don't think Pathologic 2 is just a survival game. The Long Dark is my favorite hard survival game that I've ever played. It is very simple. It's all about survival. You survive in the woods. There's no monsters. Well, okay, there's one bonus mode that has a monster, but I don't usually play that one. You just gotta survive. You just gotta find food, stay warm, find water, keep yourself well, find tools. It's awesome. Beautiful. Is the Long Dark the one that takes place in Canada? Yes. It is a genuinely beautiful game. One of the most strangely soothing games that I've ever played. I listened to entire books playing the Long Dark. It is a magical game. Beautiful, highly stylized, just incredible. Cannot recommend it enough. Genuinely incredible. Lords of the Fallen. Oh, this sucks. 5% of my total playtime this year went to Lords of the Fallen. 20 sessions played in a 9-day streak. You can tell I played it in a single rush. All of my play of Lords of the Fallen was in October. And look at those achievements. Gold, 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 gold. I'm the only goddamn person that got to the end of this fucking game. Oh, God. Oh, God damn it. God damn it, I'm the only fucking person that did any of this shit. Oh, that sucks. I already talked about Lords of the Fallen. Go watch my Lords of the Fallen review. It was Lords of the Fallen, I had a lot of things that I liked about Lords of the Fallen and a lot of things I didn't like. I still recommend Lords of the Fallen, but just know that it has limitations and it has flaws. There's a lot of fun to be had in this game, and it's a really beautiful looking game with crazy fashion, okay? The game has awesome on the Lords of the Fashion is what everybody was calling it, and I agree. It has absolutely sick fashion options. The armor sets in this game are fantastic, okay? But it has flaws. Don't let that, if you like deliberate action games, you will probably have fun with Lords of the Fallen, and there is a lot of stuff in this game to bite onto. When it's good, it's great. When it's bad, it sucks. That's just the downside. There are some weird decisions that were made in this game, but regardless, if you are passionate about deliberate action games, you should check it out. Seriously, it is. Chariot says, this reminds me of when I streamed the original Lords of the Fallen. I only know of one other creator who played it as much as I did. Yeah, there's crazy stuff in the original Lords of the Fallen too, but it's another game where it was just like, there was a lot of issues with it, and even if it had, even its good stuff was also balanced by its bad stuff. I don't know. It's been a wild experience being the one person who chose to play Lords of the Fallen when everyone else played Lies of P. I'm going to be playing Lies of P, by the way. It looks really good. I kind of burnt out on Lords of the Fallen, and then I wanted to just go play actual FromSoft games instead of FromSoft clones. No offense. You should play Star Ocean 2 Remake. That's an RPG, right? I'll be completely honest. I don't want to sound like Donkey here, but I don't generally like JRPGs. I am not a big JRPG fan. I like CRPGs, but I've never been a big fan of JRPG. Well, okay, when I was younger, I liked a lot of JRPGs, and I burned out on them really hard in my early 20s. I stopped playing them, and I have never really gotten back into them. But CRPGs are classic RPGs. Baldur's Gate 3, Disco Elysium. They are games that are very centered on the role-playing experience. JRPGs are generally, oddly enough, most JRPGs are actually not very centered on on the role-playing elements. It's kind of a strange thing. I've always found the term JRPG to be a bit weird. JRPG is a very specific offshoot of the RPG genre, or I should say not offshoot, that's the wrong word, a subgenre within the RPG genre where you usually play a very specific character with a very specific pre-made class, and you're playing as that character. You're not sort of making your own and role-playing in that way. You are playing a specific character. It's weird. It's a weird, similar terminology for very different things. They used to be called computer RPGs. Same thing. CRPG. Some people call them classic RPGs. Some people call them computer RPGs. Same shit. Yes, exactly. Ducky Lucy Hayes says, you basically enter a specific role in a Japanese RPG instead of enacting it. Yeah, in a CRPG, you basically make the character. You are creating a character to play. It's very inspired by tabletops. CRPGs are often directly inspired by tabletops. Baldur's Gate is D&D. It is D&D but digitized. Whereas in JRPGs, you are sort of stepping into a very specific character. The thing is, I tend to find JRPG turn-based combat to be unengaging. I have fallen out of most turn-based combat games for some time now, with the exception of card games. I don't really know why it is, but yeah, I'm not even like even Baldur's Gate, even though I had a lot of fun with Baldur's Gate, even Baldur's Gate was pushing my preference for turn-based combat. There's something about real-time action that I like a lot more. But anyway, I don't want to spend too much on that. Oh, thank you, Brianna Huffman. Your playtime by month. Damn. Here's my playtime. Oh, look at all the games. You can see all the games you played. Month by month. That's so sick. So in January, I played Neo 2, Brotato, Slay the Spire, Tunic, RimWorld, Kingdom 2 Crowns, Wingspan, and 6 more. Why can't I see all of them? Oh God, that's so annoying. Let me see all of them. And Kenshi. Oh yeah, I played Kenshi this year. I played a bunch of Kenshi this year. God damn. Wait, do I have that on my list? Wait, hold on. Do I not have that on my... Why don't I have that on my list? Do I? I don't have Kenshi on there. Okay, so I need to add Kenshi on there. That's weird. Kenshi's fucking incredible. Do I have Neo 2? I don't have Neo 2 on the list either. Oh, I forgot some of the ones from earlier this year. Kingdom 2 Crowns. I forgot to put that one on there too. Dwarf Fortress. Forgot to put that on the list too. Oh, I know why. Because I didn't start recording this until after. Of course, The Long Dark. Oh, The Forest I played this year too. And Nowhere Prophet. Slay the Spire, of course, but those are ones I've been playing forever. Okay, so next month, Long Dark, Brotato, and a bunch of other games, including Civ 5. Apparently, I played a little bit. I played a little bit of Planet Zoo. I played a lot of a chunk of The Forest. Oh yeah, this was the month that I went back and played Battlefront 2 and then Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Oh, wait, did I not? Oh yeah, I put Fallen Order on there. Yeah, that was sick. And I revisited Amazing Cultivation Simulator for a bit. Then in April, Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, baby! Why didn't I put Revengeance on here? There were so many games I forgot to put on here. It's because I played it on stream, that's why. Revengeance, I played The Last Spell. Oh my god, I played The Life and Suffering of Sir Branty. Forgot about that one. All right. I played almost nothing in May, except for Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Almost all, the only thing I really played in May was Star Wars Jedi Survivor. Which, you know, I'll talk about that in a minute. Why is that not on here? Okay. Long Dark. In June, I basically only played Long Dark and Slay the Spire, almost nothing else. Played a little bit of Outer Wilds. Then in July, I played Dark Souls 3 again and more Brotato. In August was when Baldur's Gate struck. That was when I got back from my trip. The end of July is when I left for my RV trip, and then you could see this summer I was very, very busy this summer. September, oh, Baldur's Gate, and then Dark Souls. Dark Souls, Dark Souls, Dark Souls. Tons of Dark Souls. I did replay BioShock Remastered, and I played Armored Core. So, wait, I already put Armored Core. And I forgot, I replayed BioShock. October was Lords of the Fallen, and then Elden Ring. And then lots of Dark Souls again. November was the month of Risk of Rain. A little more Elden Ring, mostly Risk of Rain 2. I played a lot of Risk of Rain 2 in November. And then, whoa, hold on a second. Oh, this isn't very accurate at all. December says 10% of Risk of Rain 2, and it doesn't even have Monster Hunter World on here. I've been playing an unbelievable amount of Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World, but they must have stopped updating it. Risk of Rain 2 is legendary. God, Risk of Rain 2 is so good. It's so fucking good. 56% of your playtime was with a controller. Yeah, it makes sense for all of these games. Your longest daily streak was 27 days. During this time, I played Metal Gear, Returnal, Heretics Fork, Lords of the Fallen, Peglin, Elden Ring, Wingspan, Dark Souls, The Long Dark, and the other Dark Souls. Explore all the games that you played this year. Oh, you got a timeline view. We could do it. We can go through all the games that I played. Yeah, I played original Metal Gear, and I've now been playing Metal Gear Solid. All right, it's time, everybody. The final stretch, okay? Here we go. Neo 2. Awesome game. Really enjoyed Neo 2. Worst story of basically any game of its type I've ever played. The storyline in Neo 2 is embarrassingly bad. It's actually cringe-inducing, but it doesn't really matter that much because the gameplay of Neo 2 is really, really fun. Neo 2 is very challenging. It's got a weird style. At first it might make you think of Dark Souls, but in truth, it's more like it's more like a mix between Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. It has very hefty, deliberate combat, but it requires a lot of attention to elemental and stance switching. Neo 2's combat system is a delight. Neo 2 has a limited number of weapon classes that are very, very deep, and I love that about Neo 2. In Neo 2, there are like 10 weapon classes. And all of those weapon classes each have 3 completely unique stances that you could switch between as a part of your combos. And in fact, mastering those combos is ridiculously important. Neo has a very rhythmic combat style. Unlike Dark Souls, though, enemies don't die very quickly. They have a lot of health. Enemies in Neo remind me a lot more of monsters from Monster Hunter. They're very deadly. They will kill you quickly, but they are chunky, and they require you to really learn the pattern of movement. Neo 2 is a great game. I really loved it. Rogue Legacy 2. Awesome. Rogue Legacy was a really good game, and I picked up Rogue Legacy 2. Rogue Legacy 2 is Rogue Legacy again with a little bit more content. It wasn't the most innovative game ever, but I had a lot of fun with Rogue Legacy 2. If you liked Rogue Legacy 1, you will definitely like Rogue Legacy 2. Like I said, it's basically Rogue Legacy again, but with more content. Not the most innovative game, but really cool and a lot of fun. Tiny Rogues. My lovely imps, Tiny Rogues is a must play, okay? It's right up there with Brotato. Tiny Rogues is such a legendary game, okay? Super, super, super simple on the base level. You are a little pixel guy. You pick up items as you explore a Binding of Isaac-esque dungeon, okay? So it's a roguelike, hence the name Tiny Rogues. It is so complex. It is amazing. And the new expansion just added so much goddamn content, it's actually crazy. There's like 20 different classes, and there's hundreds of weapons you can pick up. It's ridiculous. The game is fairly simple to understand and goddamn near impossible to master. It is like a very fun arcadey game with a banger soundtrack, an addictively banger soundtrack, to the degree that I have the music going around in my head right now as I'm talking about it. I love Tiny Rogues. If you like roguelikes, just don't even hesitate. Just buy Tiny Rogues right now. If you even remotely like roguelike games. The cool thing about Tiny Rogues is that unlike most roguelikes, it has a very robust RPG system, to the degree that there is a 4-page stat, a 4-page stat book for your character on each run. Not only do you get traits, but you pick up different base stats that have all kinds of downstream effects, and there's about 1 million variants of stats that you can pick up. Everything from curse to crits to poison type to poison tick rate. It's crazy. There's so much uniqueness in each run. It's awesome. Tiny Rogues is it is definitely a tribute to the genre. A lot of the bosses in the game are bosses from other games that they've given tribute to. Everything from Kirby to Metroid to Dark Souls. The twin gargoyles from Dark Souls 1 are literally just one of the bosses in the game. It's awesome. Again, Tiny Rogues, fantastic, especially fantastic now. Yeah, as Danny says, it's $10 worth every single penny. Just truly awesome. Yeah, it's a really, really great game. I strongly recommend it. Slay the Spire. Awesome game. I already talked about Slay the Spire. It is the iconic deck builder of this era. One of the best deck builders ever made. I've been playing it since it released. I still play it to this day, years later. It's a game that I go back and revisit, and it's still fun to replay. Also, the modding scene for Slay the Spire is deranged. If you are even curious about deck builders, Slay the Spire is the best deck builder to start with. It will teach you how to love the genre, and it will punish you so that you get better, okay? It will teach you how to play. Slay the Spire was one of the first deck builders I ever played, and it made me fall in love with the entire genre. It is very good. Very, very good. Brotato, already talked about it. Legendary. Zero Sievert. This is an early access game that I played. Zero Sievert is a single-player extraction shooter. I'm going to revisit it at some point. I liked what I played, but I played it in early access, and you know, there was only so much in it, so I can't give a full review of that yet. Stacklands. Stacklands was a very fun little deck builder that I played this year. It's challenging, it's very hard, it's very cute. I would compare it most to Wingspan, though it's not as good as Wingspan in my opinion. you basically, it's like an economy type deck builder. So you're building a little town and you know, your town will produce things. If you've ever played Cultist Simulator, not Amazing Cultivation Simulator, not to be confused with that, Cultist Simulator. It's very similar to Cultist Simulator, but with different flavor. You build little stacks of cards. Berry bushes will produce a berry. You stack your berries up. You use your berries to buy stuff. Very economy-focused game. Pretty fun, though. Of course, Cult of the Lamb, what needs to be said? You guys witnessed us finish the playthrough of Cult of the Lamb early this year. Legendary game. Adorable, beautiful, incredible music. Love Cult of the Lamb. Kingdom Two Crowns. Kingdom Two Crowns has a banger soundtrack. It is a side-scrolling town-building game. You ride around and you pick up coins and you slowly build your town up. Monsters come to attack at night, so you have to build up defenses in like a tower defense type thing. Fun game. Didn't keep my interest for that long, but the soundtrack was awesome. Genuinely awesome. Wingspan. Already did the entire channel review of it. Wingspan is the #1 rated family card game of all time on BoardGameGeek.com. It deserves it. It is one of the best card games ever made. If you have not played Wingspan, I don't care who you are, unless you are allergic to cards, go play Wingspan as soon as possible. The digital edition is fantastic. It's really good. The physical version is beautiful. Wingspan is a blessing. It is just so good. Tunic. Oh my God. Tunic was such a gift. Tunic is it's a Zelda game. It's not Legend of Zelda, but it's a Zelda game. It captures the spirit of the classic Legend of Zelda games better than any modern Legend of Zelda game ever could, and you get to play as a cute little fox doing it. Tunic has I don't even know how to begin with how good the soundtrack of Tunic is. I played multiple Tunic tracks here on this stream because I love the soundtrack so much. And also Tunic has some of the most heinously designed secrets and puzzles. It is wonderful. Tunic is a very unique game. It's a game that can only really be experienced once, because once you know all of its secrets, you just have to hope that somebody else gets to see them and experience them. Tunic has very simple combat, has very simple mechanics when it comes to, like, you know, combat and everything like that, but it has this beautiful world where you have to learn. Part of the game is that you're picking up pieces of the game manual, and the game manual is written in a language you don't understand. And it's supposed to simulate being a kid getting a Japanese copy of Legend of Zelda and trying to figure out what the handbook is saying. It's amazing. Again, it's a one-of-a-kind experience. I think that if you're a gamer, if you take yourself seriously as a gamer, you should play Tunic. A beautiful experience. I am so happy that I played Tunic. It's amazing. Truly wonderful. Beautiful soundtrack. I should just play one of the songs from the soundtrack real quick. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. Here's my track I've been listening to. Oh my God, Lifeform. Oh, it's so good. Woo! Woo! Popped in real loud there. Sorry about that. My apologies, my apologies. Oh, The Librarian. God, it's so good. Yeah, the cliff mine, yeah. Where's the life formed? Carbon harvest, okay. Beautiful. Let me hit you with one more track, okay? Just to sell you. Tunic is a game that I recommend so strongly. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of strong recommendations from this year, but Tunic is a game that I recommend so strongly. It's like, it'll take you about 10 to 15 hours to beat the whole game if you decide to do all the secrets and stuff, which you should, but it is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's a truly wonderful game that needs to be experienced. Here's another track, okay? Enjoy this one. It's such a legendary OST. And the craziest thing is, I don't want to spoil anything, but music is so important to Tunic. I can't spoil anything. You just have to experience yourself. Okay, I'm serious. Tunic is the type of cute game that will mindfuck you. Okay, it really is. I liked Tunic. Okay, listen. I liked Tunic so much that I bought the one-of-a-kind, super expensive plushie box, which is downstairs. Beautiful. Here we go, here we go. God damn. Here we go, yeah! Oh. Now it's transitioning to the next track. God, it's so good. By the way, that is one song out of 61 tracks on the OST. For a game that's like 10 to 15 hours, every single zone has this gigantic, magical track for it. It's brilliant. Again, can't recommend Tunic enough. One of my strongest recommendations of the year goes to Tunic. So then we have Peglin, Dwarf Fortress, Rimworld, and Kenshi. I've talked about all of these before. These aren't new for this year for me. Kenshi is the standout. Obviously, I played Kenshi and talked about Kenshi last year. Kenshi is magical. It is an insane experience, okay? Kenshi is a really weird top-down RPG slash sim game. It's in the same vein. I want to say it's in the same vein as RimWorld, but it's way more ridiculous than RimWorld. Kenshi it's a post-apocalyptic samurai RPG simulator. You get little dudes. It is cruel beyond belief. You start the game naked with a rusty sword, or naked with a dog as your only friend, or maybe if you're lucky with a backpack with some, like, a piece of cheese in it. And the moment you're in the game, you are getting chased by cannibals, evil robots, slavers. It's like Mad Max is actually a really good comparison. And Kenshi is especially good if you install some of the most popular mods for Kenshi. If you just go to the mods workshop, there are some huge mods that that add some pretty major quality of life changes, and also fill out some really important systems. But even base game Kenshi is just fantastic. It is one of those games where you can tell crazy stories in. Again, I didn't play it the first time this year. I talked about it on my stream, so I don't want to spend too much time on it. But it's an awesome game. Kenshi is really, really good. Love that game. Brotato again. Civilization, Long Dark. Already talked about the Long Dark. Forest, talked about that last year. Backpack Hero. Backpack Hero is really fun. It's a innovative little dungeon crawler game where you play as a mouse or another woodland creature, and the game is centered around managing your inventory space. As in, even the battles are about managing your inventory space. Very cute, very fun. I think you'll have a lot of fun with it if you particularly like lighthearted dungeon crawler games. I really like Backpack Hero. Bone Razor Minions. Bone Razor Minions is one of those bullet heaven games I mentioned. A strong contender, though I only played it for a little bit before I got kind of tired of it. It has really, really, really unique graphics, and it is a summoner-focused game. So instead of being like the person shooting all of the stuff, you actually raise skeletons or ghosts or goblins or pumpkins or whatever else. There's a bunch of different things, wolves. You basically control a guy who summons a bunch of friends to help him, and you have to choose which friends are getting summoned, and they help you defeat waves of enemies. Good game. Recommend it, but it has, it's a fairly short game, and also it's not as good as Brotato. Sorry, love Brotato. Yeah, I think Stephanie Sterling really liked Bone Razor Minions, which I totally get it. Not much to say about Planet Zoo. Obviously not much to say about Among Us. Talked about Nowhere Prophet in the past. Nowhere Prophet is a deck builder roguelike with a really nice art style. Really like it. I find it to be a little bit difficult to fully grasp the late game aspect of it, and it is most similar to Hearthstone in its deck design, which I don't love. Sometimes I don't know, it has balance issues, but it has really good aesthetics, and I really enjoyed it anyway. Monster Train I reviewed in the past, but I'll say this here. I love Monster Train. I go back to Monster Train all the time. It is a card battler and a deck builder at the same time. You are a train full of demons fighting off angels as you are traveling to hell with the last source of energy to keep the fires of hell from freezing over. So you get to play as monsters. There's a whole bunch of different demon clans to choose from. I've played the hell out of that game. I really like it. I put it just like maybe a step below Slay the Spire as far as replayability. Very, very good game. Jedi Fallen Order. I did a whole review of Jedi Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order is an interesting game. I actually really, really liked the storyline of Jedi Fallen Order. It's a weird game. It's a Star Wars Sekiro-alike. And it has a lot of weird issues, but it's a solid game. I, for some reason, got really hooked into the exploration aspects. There's a lot of exploration, and the environments are very interestingly made. I always say it's a Sekiro-alike, not a Souls-alike. It plays way more like Sekiro. It has much more linear levels, similar to Sekiro. Although, honestly, its level design is very Metroid-y. Good game, not a great game. Has a lot of technical problems. Enemies getting stuck in the environment was a big problem for me, but I still enjoyed the game nonetheless. And I really did like the writing. I think that the character stories are very good. Citizen Sleeper. Love this game. Another game with a killer soundtrack. Citizen Sleeper is one of the games that's its soundtrack made it onto my music of the year. Citizen Sleeper is a fairly linear, fairly easy RPG. But the challenge in Citizen Sleeper comes from making difficult decisions in the game, not really from like the encounters or any of the dice rolls. Citizen Sleeper is a fairly short game, and I cannot recommend it enough. It is very beautiful. It is very, it deals with a lot of gender and sexuality issues filtered through through the shape of sci-fi. It deals with a lot of environmental issues filtered through sci-fi. It made me cry. I love the game. I think it's very, very beautifully written. Again, fairly simple game. Not super hard, but a really beautiful story. And some of the decisions you have to make are painful. And I think it does a really, really good job at presenting a very, very compelling world with interesting stakes. And even if the game is not like mechanically challenging, the decisions that you have to make are morally and emotionally challenging. And I think it's awesome. Highly recommend it. Really enjoyed Citizen Sleeper. Plus, legendary soundtrack. A soundtrack that whenever the song comes on, it makes me cry again. It's very good game. Citizen Sleeper is fantastic. Again, a fairly simple RPG with a very compelling narrative. Play it if you like narrative games. Talked about these ones before. You guys have already heard me rant and rave about Amazing Cultivation Simulator. I played that mostly in 2022. I didn't play it much this year, so I'm going to save that one for another conversation. Star Wars Battlefront 2, classic, love it, old game, not going to talk about it. I played it a bit though. Dredge was a great game. A indie fishing game. It is all about fishing. You play as a fisherman with a boat, and you are basically plunged into a Lovecraft story. It is the most relaxing horror game that I've ever played. A very, very relaxing core gameplay loop. You go fish. You go catch all kinds of rare fish. And you gotta figure out what type of bait to use, what type of fishing lines to use. You bring your fish back, you make some money, you upgrade your fish. And then things get really weird. And the visual design is amazing and terrifying, okay? Like I said, the most relaxing horror game I've ever played, and it has some very scary moments, okay? Deep sea horror, they play on the thalassophobia stuff quite a bit, and it will spook you if you have the rightful fear of the deep sea. But it is not like a jump scare game. It is not your typical horror game. Most of the game is fishing and following a Lovecraft-esque story. It's a very short game. It's about 10 to 12 hours maximum. Although they had an expansion, so it might be closer to 15 now with the expansion, because they added a new zone. Really, really cool game. I had an awesome time playing it. I love fishing games, and the fishing in this game is really fun. So they have a whole bunch of different styles of fishing that you do. There are a bunch of different little mini games, and they're very well made. So check it out. Dredge, highly recommend it. It was an indie game. It got some recognition at the Game Awards this year. Yeah. It's called Dredge. Right here. Dredge. Played a bunch of it in April. Got most of the achievements. It's a really good game. It's great visual aesthetic. So then, of course, I played Jedi Survivor. And Jedi Survivor is even better than Fallen Order. Jedi Survivor is great. It's if you like Star Wars. If you don't like Star Wars, you probably won't find it that compelling of a game, except the boss fights are really genuinely fantastic. In Jedi Survivor, they took the Sekiro similarities up to the next level. Star Wars Jedi Survivor, the boss fights are trying very, very hard to be able to match some of Sekiro's boss fights. They're not quite as good as Sekiro's boss fights, but they are very good boss fights. And I had a really hard time with some of the bosses. Now, to be fair, I was playing on Jedi Grandmaster, so I was playing on the highest difficulty of the game. But if you play Jedi Survivor on the highest difficulty, I think you'll have a really good time if you like that type of hard game. One cool thing about Jedi Survivor is the voice acting is even better than the first game, and I think the story is very compelling. I really like Jedi Survivor. I will say I didn't finish Jedi Survivor, mostly because I got distracted with other things, particularly Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. But Jedi Survivor is a very satisfying game to play. I think the core gameplay loop is very fun. I think it's way better than Fallen Order. It doesn't have the same it doesn't have the same problems with the environment and the performance issues. It had some performance issues on launch, most of which have been resolved. But yeah. But those have mostly been resolved. It doesn't have the problems that Jedi Fallen Order had. If you like Star Wars games and you like Dark Souls games or Sekiro, go play Jedi Survivor. You'll have a good time with it. You will have a very good time with it. Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Played that entire game on stream. Go watch my gaming streams of Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Just search my channel. It's awesome. Amazing. It's fantastic. I love Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. If you've ever wanted to feel what it's like to be the Ripper, you gotta play Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance! It's amazing. Incredible game. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. Beautiful game. All right, my first negative review of this year in review. The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte. I played a short burst, and by that I mean like 6 to 8 hours of The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte. And while I was compelled at first, I ended up hating it. The Life and Suffering of Sir Bronte is like a very weird, it's a very weird text adventure, I think is the best way to describe it. It's a text adventure, a visual novel. And it's a visual novel with a very strange death system. But I feel the game totally falls off towards the end. I felt that the writing got worse and worse as the game went on, and while I was initially like interested in the story, I found it to be, I found that they lost their footing with the writing. I didn't end up liking it, and it didn't have enough to keep me attached. I will say it has a very interesting art style, so I don't want to hate on the game too much. It has a very interesting visual art style. Everything is drawn like in this highly like inked style. You can kind of see it here. all of the art in the game is like this comic book inky style. Very, very nice. But I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't recommend it. I didn't think it was a very good visual novel. Piftle Cakes with the 8 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you so very much. I know we're going late tonight. My partner is going to be very frustrated with me. But it's okay. All right. Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger. You all knew it was coming. Fear and Hunger is incredible. Fear and Hunger seriously will get under your skin. It's a bit of an older game now. It's been around for a while, and people were sleeping on it. But Fear and Hunger has become a cult hit. It is a extremely brutal turn-based RPG that takes place in a genuinely horrible world. Okay, and every single trigger warning possibly imaginable. It is a extremely violent game. There is a lot of sexual violence. There was a lot of normal violence. Your character, the game's combat is centered around dismembering people's limbs, so cutting off monsters' limbs and monsters trying to cut your limbs off. It is a very dark and brutal universe, heavily inspired by Berserk. Like some of the references in it are just almost like direct. There's a character, there are 2 characters that are almost direct references to Casca and Griffith from Berserk. It's a very Berserk-inspired game. Awesome. Will probably give you nightmares. It is a very upsetting game, but it's also stuck in my mind for a really long time. It's a fairly short game, but it is very hard. So prepare yourself, because it's pretty unforgiving. I needed to use a guide at multiple points to even make progress. But it's really good. And of course, the sequel, people really, really like the sequel. The sequel, Fear and Hunger 2, which I have not yet played, is very different. It is not a sort of classic turn-based RPG. It adds a lot of new features. And I'm really looking forward to playing Fear and Hunger 2, but I haven't played it yet. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fear and Hunger has weird immersive sim elements. The title Fear and Hunger comes from the fact that you have to manage your character's hunger, health, and mental health. So there's some randomized elements. It's kind of weird. I don't want to say it's a full ImSim, but there are ImSim elements. For those who don't know what ImSim is, it's immersive simulator. There's a lot of stuff like putting down traps that monsters in the environment will engage with. You're encouraged to avoid battle when possible, and to basically use the environment and items in your inventory to stack the deck in your favor. It's not really a roguelike because there's a lot of static stuff, but there are some randomized elements. Kind of a strange game. Again, very difficult game. I needed to use a guide to actually be able to make progress, but it was worth it. I do recommend Fear and Hunger. I've heard that. Yeah, Nasty Redacted, I've heard that's true. I've heard that that Fear and Hunger Termina is much better. There's a lot of really weird stuff too. If you're like a weird freak like me and you're compelled by strange, twisted depictions of aberrant and strange violence and sexuality, Fear and Hunger is absolutely loaded with that shit. Just completely loaded to the teeth. You can get married in Fear and Hunger, but let me tell you, it's not the type of marriage you're used to, okay? Let me just tell you that. It's very weird, okay? Be careful. And you should be very, very careful if you decide to be polygamous in Fear and Hunger, because things can get real strange real fast, okay? Let me just say that, all right? Yeah, it's a deranged game. Demented. It's a demented game. If you like Berserk, you will like Fear and Hunger. It's that simple. Outer Wilds. I loved Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds is a giant solar system-sized puzzle game that plays with gravity and time, primarily. I had a blast with Outer Wilds. The music in Outer Wilds, I've played the music from Outer Wilds many times. It's a really sweet game, very simple story, a very heartfelt story, and beautiful visual design. The gravity and time systems in Outer Wilds are very nice. I will say I was a little disappointed with the ending puzzle solution because I really expected it to be a little bit higher level as far as what they wanted you to do. I was actually kind of overthinking the puzzles in the game just a little bit. But nonetheless, I still think Outer Wilds is awesome. Obviously a beloved game. I would like to probably do a full review of Outer Wilds at some point, but it's worth playing even if just for the soundtrack. The soundtrack of Outer Wilds is phenomenal. It's very weird. The game is, it's a sci-fi game, but it's wood punk. You fly a spaceship made out of wood. All of the instruments in the game are acoustic. All of the music in the game is like acoustic instruments once in a while mixed in with like, what's it called? Why can't I think of the name of it? Oh my God. It's the theremin, with like a theremin. Yeah, theremin. Yes, that confused me too, Fought Night. Again, there's a couple of spooky parts in Outer Wilds, but the game is not really a horror game. There's just a couple of spooky parts. Next, Darkest Dungeon 2. Didn't really love it. I really loved Darkest Dungeon 1. Darkest Dungeon 2 got rid of a lot of what I liked about Darkest Dungeon 1 and didn't really replace it with much else. I'm actually interested to see what people had to say about this game. I completely bounced off of Darkest Dungeon 2, despite the fact that I've dumped so many hours into Darkest Dungeon 1. I don't know what happened, honestly. I really wonder. I don't know. It just didn't work for me. It didn't match the game. The gameplay was so different. I don't know what it was. I just didn't like it that much. I hate to say it. I wish I had more of a review, but I just bounced off it really hard. I played it for a couple hours, and I was like, this just doesn't feel good. And then I didn't really go back. Some of the visuals are great. The little cinematics are good, but it just didn't do it for me. Stray. I did a whole podcast on Stray over on the Left Trigger podcast with President Sunday and Zanzi. I don't want to talk any more about Stray. I already did a whole podcast on it. There were things I really liked about Stray, and there was a lot I didn't like about Stray. I was the grump when it came to Stray because I felt like Stray was very pretentious and did not feel like a game where you were playing as a cat. It felt like you were playing as a robot that was controlling a cat. And I stand by that. But you can hear my full review in depth and a discussion of the politics over on the Left Trigger podcast. Dark Souls 3, already talked about it. Brotato, already talked about it. Baldur's Gate 3, already talked about it, but goddamn did Baldur's Gate 3 deserve Game of the Year. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the most deserving games of Game of the Year. Please go watch my review on Baldur's Gate 3. I talk about everything in full depth. I loved it enough to do a full review of Baldur's Gate 3. I love it. 10 out of 10. Absolutely legendary game. Baldur's Gate is fantastic. I can't wait to go back and play Baldur's Gate again once I've rested a little bit because I dumped 120 hours into my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. A phenomenal CRPG. Beautiful music. Bonkers writing. I can't even believe how good the writing is in this game. And of course, some of the best voice acting that has ever been in games. Ever. I mean, genuinely, Baldur's Gate 3 elevated voice acting in games to the next level. I don't know if I can think of a single other game that even comes close to the voice acting that was on display in Baldur's Gate 3. Neil Newbon, who played Astarion, this cover character right here, won the award for best voice acting at the Game Awards and completely deserves it. Absolutely fucking phenomenal game. And then, of course, another big winner at the Game Awards, Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. I was a newcomer to Armored Core 6, ended up loving the hell out of it. It's a hard game if you've never played it before. Once you get the hang of it, it becomes a little easier. But the thing that's most fun about Armored Core is the fashion. I know that's gonna sound weird. You're like, what? A mech game about the fashion? Yes. You can dress up your robots and design your robots down to the paint job on individual parts. It is basically a robot design simulator. I love it. There is so much robot customization to be done. Ton of things to unlock, ton of secret parts, a million different paint jobs you can do. There's like 30 different weapons. The weapon balance is really fun. It means you're incentivized to try all kinds of different weapons and builds. By the end of it, I had a stack of custom robots that I was spending hours on customizing. Armored Core 6 is really great. I don't generally love like mech genre games. Not because I don't like mechs, just because I've not been super impressed with most of the mech genre games. This one is a banger. It is very fun. The gameplay feels fantastic. The weapons feel great. Extremely high, fast-paced combat. Love it. And I think they did an amazing job resurrecting an old series. A lot of people were worried that it wasn't going to be resurrected well, but it was. Fashion mech. It is absolutely fashion. I love it. Blasphemous 2. I loved the first Blasphemous. I got 100% of achievements unlocked in the first Blasphemous, and I almost 100%ed Blasphemous 2. Blasphemous 2, in my opinion, is not as good as Blasphemous 1. However, it does do some things very well. The new weapon system in Blasphemous 2 is really wonderful. There are 3 different weapons, and of course, the general aesthetic of the game is unbeatable. Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2 both take place in a Spanish Catholic-inspired world full of sin and penitence and self-flagellation and torture. They are dark. They are brutal. It makes you feel like the Catholic Church is the most evil thing on the planet, which it might very well be. And they are, the pixel art is artistic. However, I have to say, in Blasphemous 2, they made some very, very weird decisions, okay? One of which was they added in these Newgrounds-esque animation cinematics that take you out of their beautifully created art style and into this Newgrounds-looking smooth-ass animation. Terrible decision. They were not, I don't know what they were thinking. And also the bosses are way easier to an unbelievable degree until the final boss, who is so hard that it's not even fun anymore. Blasphemous 1 I prefer, but I still think Blasphemous 2 is a really good game, and it's not all that long. So if you like really artistic Metroidvanias, I think you should give Blasphemous 2 a try. Yes. It's a very visually beautiful game, and the gameplay is very fun. But Blasphemous 1 is better. If you haven't played Blasphemous 1, just go play Blasphemous 1. Blasphemous 1 is phenomenal. Again, I 100%ed that game a couple years ago. Awesome. Crop Rotation. Crop Rotation is a very, very fun game where you play as an automated farm. It's a auto battler, technically, but you don't actually battle anything. You set up an automated farming machine, you put the vegetable seeds in, it plants them on the farm, and then it waters it, and there's a ton of strategy involved. It's kind of a hard game to describe without showing it to you. But if you like card-based economy games, you will love Crop Rotation. I picked up Crop Rotation because Northern Lion recommended it, and I was very happy with it. I played it quite a bit on my road trip because it's a very easy game to get into, and I had a really good time with it. I think I played 10, 15 hours total, and it was about $3 for the game. The game's like a $2.99 game, and it's great. Yeah, it's just really fun. You just make an automated farm, and there's 100 different types of farms you can do, and then you make money with your crops, and then you do it again. Very fun. Very, very fun game. Yeah. Don't have much to say about Barony. I had fun playing it, but don't have much to say about it. Lords of the Fallen. Oh boy. I already talked about Lords of the Fallen. Go watch my review. And whatever you do, don't go look at the Lords of the Fallen store page now, because the publisher's desperation is ruining the likelihood that anybody will ever play this game. I still recommend Lords of the Fallen. I don't strongly recommend Lords of the Fallen. I do recommend Lords of the Fallen. I think that especially if you like deliberate action, there's a lot of fun to be had in Lords of the Fallen, but just recognize the end game kind of sucks. I know it's kind of a bummer. It's also not the end game is also not very long. The bulk of the game and the bulk of the fun is in the early to mid game. The end game, not so great. But don't worry, again, the end game is not that long. There's a lot of fun to be had in Lords of the Fallen. Just go in expecting some drawbacks, and I recommend you go watch my Lords of the Fallen review. Just search Lords of the Fallen on my DemonMama channel, and you will find my review. Returnal. I enjoyed it. I didn't love it, but I enjoyed it. Returnal is sort of the premier Sony roguelike. The gameplay is very catchy and very fun. It's a sci-fi roguelike third-person shooter, which is a third-person shooter bullet hell. Very weird combination. Pretty fun game. The story is really, really goofy. I kind of like it, and I kind of hate it at the same time. But I enjoyed the game. If you really like roguelikes, play Returnal. I played a decent amount of it, though not all that much. How much did I actually play? Does it say? It doesn't say how much time I actually played. I could probably find out in my library. Returnal. 20 hours. And I enjoyed those 20 hours. I think that it's a pretty good 20-hour game. Where's my games? Timeline view. All right, we're almost to the end, everybody. We're almost to the end. Heretics Fork. It's okay. It's a tower defense game. I found it very easy. The aesthetic is cool. It's got like a pixely hell aesthetic. It was all right. I don't strongly recommend it, but if you're looking for a fun little tower, digestible tower defense game with a cute demon aesthetic, yeah, look, it's literally, yeah, they've got my aesthetic. This lady's got the horns and everything. It's fun. I'm not trying to hate on it at all. I think it's a good game. I don't think it's a great game. It was cheap. I got it for $3 and enjoyed it. Risk of Rain Returns and Risk of Rain 2. Obviously, I've played Risk of Rain 2 and recommended it a million times. Risk of Rain Returns, incredible, okay? Really, really good. I don't know how they managed to do it. Hoopu Games are geniuses. I literally have a little Risk of Rain Acrid right here, okay? Right here. Risk of Rain is amazing. The first one is amazing. Risk of Rain 2 is, I can't even begin to explain to you how much fun it is. It is a bonkers, wild, hard, extremely fun, extremely varied roguelike third-person shooter game. I love it. It's just, Risk of Rain 2 is just so good. And then this year, Risk of Rain Returns came out, which is a remake and expansion of the original Risk of Rain, and it's awesome. It plays great. It feels great. It's all of the stuff from the first game with more. Beautiful, wonderful, love it. I've already recommended Risk of Rain 2 a million times, but I'll recommend it again extremely strongly. Risk of Rain 2 is amazing, okay? It is genuinely incredible. Go play Risk of Rain 2 if you haven't. Next, Wild Frost. Wild Frost is a really, really cute indie card battler game with the most adorable art style. I love the art style in this game so much. It's a fairly short game, but it is very challenging. Once you beat it, there's not much else to do. Doesn't have like a ton of replayability, but it's very difficult to beat it. And I had a really good time with it. Like I said, a small game, but awesome. The visuals are goddamn adorable. I love it so much. Okay? Highly recommend Wild Frost as a very good roguelike deck builder with a short overall total playtime. Really good. Really, really good. Good night, Windleby. Good night, Windleby. Let's see, what else did I play this year? Decarnation. I didn't like this game. Decarnation is a visual novel with really crappy minigames. It has a nice visual style, but I just really didn't like it. Yeah, I just didn't like it. I don't want to hate on it too much. It's got some cool stuff. It has a compelling art. Like, look at this. This is some pretty compelling art here. But I just didn't find the story lived up to the cover art. The cover art is very inventive and interesting and compelling. But I just didn't... The game drags on really early because there's like these weird dancing mini games that are just terrible to play. The story, it felt derivative to me. It felt like they were just remaking the movie Black Swan, quite literally, like even referencing it. I don't know. I didn't like it. Maybe it gets better later on, but I played it and I didn't love it. Yeah, it tried way too hard. Windleby says, I also disliked Decarnation. I was suckered in by the visual style. Yeah, the visuals look grand. At a lot of places, the pixel art for the backgrounds are great. It's just not put to any good use, in my opinion. And the game just felt super pretentious and really poorly written. Sucked on that front. Sorry about that. And now I don't feel comfortable reviewing Pika-Yune Dreams yet. And I will do my Monster Hunter review next year because I haven't beaten it yet and I'm still playing it. However, I have one final bit to do, okay? I have one final bit to do. Hold on, let me make sure that I didn't miss any games. Hold on. Signalis. I missed Signalis. Why was... Oh, because I played Signalis on a different platform. Signalis. Signalis is fucking legendary. I gave away a copy of it earlier in this stream because it is one of my favorite games of the year. Signalis is a spiritual successor to Silent Hill. It is a absolutely horrifying game with an amazingly compelling story. It is very gay, which is cool. I love that. The art style is amazing and terrifying. It is a game, how do I put this? It is a game in which, I don't even know how to start it. It's a eternal life nightmare game, okay? It's a game about how bad it can be to keep living for a really long time. And it does a really good job with that. It's also a game about promises. It's also a game about love. And it is terrifying. The gameplay is very similar to a Silent Hill 2 situation, very similar to Silent Hill 2, a little bit more modernized, but you have very limited inventory space. You have very limited active items that you can use. Enemies are constantly moving towards you, and you are incentivized to be very careful with your resources because it is very possible to run out of weapons and basically just to have to run for your life, and that's a terrible situation to be in. It is a game that makes you crawl through nightmare situations over and over and over again, and I love it. It has an amazing soundtrack. One of my favorite games of this year. Cannot recommend Signalis enough. My God, it is just so good. Oh my God. I can't recommend Signalis enough. I did an entire review of Signalis, which you can see on my page, and you should. And then finally, the last thing I have to talk about tonight on this monster beast of a 9-hour stream, okay? Monster beast of a 9-hour stream, okay? Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter World. Now, I already loved Monster Hunter Rise. Played Monster Hunter Rise a few years ago, but this year, I finally got to play World. I really, really liked it. And in fact, in the very near future, I'm going to be doing a video specifically about Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter World and my perspective on Monster Hunter as a newcomer to the series. I only started playing Monster Hunter Rise 2 years ago. Before that, I had never played any other Monster Hunter game. Oh, sorry, Mr. Krabs, it's not happening tonight. We're at 9 hours. You're just gonna have to send him again next stream. Not happening. So, Monster Hunter World, loved it. Loved it. Is your Signalis review spoiler-free? Yes, it is at least, I warn when there's spoilers. I warn for spoilers in all of my reviews. Don't worry. Really good, though. Sorry, Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs, come on. You gotta fucking, give me a break. Give me a break, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. You're just gonna have to wait till next stream. We'll get you next stream. Don't worry. I did 9 hours of stuff for y'all tonight. Anyway, that was my game year in review. I hope you found my reviews interesting and perhaps found some games to go check out yourself. I realized that going through all of the games that I played in a year is a pretty major task. And obviously, I didn't review some which I've already reviewed on the channel, but I wanted to make sure I gave some recommendations, some pointers so that people can go check them out. Yeah. I guess that's all for now. I'll see you in 2024. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to like. And come check out my live stream in the new year, okay? For all of you who are now watching live, and not for the YouTube viewers in the future, I'm exhausted. It's been wonderful. It's been beautiful. Today has been incredibly fun. But it's time for me to go rest. I've already stretched my time far too thin and given you a large, gigantic stream to enjoy. I'll see you all in the new year, okay? Thank you for being here with me this year. Thank you for hearing the signal. And get ready to do some gardening, okay? And remember, as always, we never forget rule number 1, do not fucking die. I'll see you all very soon. Happy New Year. Merry Impmas. I'll see you all very soon. Good night.